Check, testing. One tree, one tree, one tree. One tree, one tree. You hear me? Yeah, man. These YouTube hoes ain't liar. You hear me? These YouTube hoes ain't liar. Tell me something, man. You little faggots, man. Where be? You hear me? I say nothing anyway, man. Yeah. If we got educated guests, all type Princess Dominique, IC Tree, all type Sky Church, Mr. Lottie. Yeah, man. Come on. From the depths of the sea, back to the black. It's Van Lee, motherfucker, from the black. Come on. Coming straight from the place where I surf the cane. G Blood. You hear me? G Blood in this bitch is the house of pain. Alright, say nothing, man. Come on. You know why I slate, man? Cause these YouTube hoes ain't loyal. You hear me? Fam, you know what I'm saying, yeah? If I gotta beg people to hold up the panel, and you man don't hold it up while I'm at work, I can't hold it up, man. You hear me? So I can only do shows when I'm about now, innit? Yeah? Can't only say, I got it, I say. You hear me? Yeah, man. Yeah. It's like that, innit? Listen, man. If none of you, man, ain't gonna jump on and hold up the panel in the times when man ain't gonna be able to hold up the panel, what you want me to do, son? Yeah, fam. But anyway, like I say, man, Medina, man, old type melanated goddess, yeah? Old type AO, big up yourself. Old type educated guest. Come on, jammers. Yeah, man. You hear me? Star, boom. Oh, yeah. Big up Step in the side as well, yeah? Big up yourself, man. Big up Step in the side as well, man. Early PayPal donation. Come on. Jamming. Gee. Yeah, man. Yo. Hey, fam, listen, bro. Listen here, blue. You know what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, yeah, I tell you what, yeah, let me just repeat it a couple times, innit, yeah? Let me repeat it a couple of times. Yo, these YouTube hoes ain't loyal. You dumb. Shut up, man. It's all... you know what I'm saying, yeah? If none of the man them, none of the gal them, none of the ladies, or none of the people that are panel worthy can holding up panels and all them things there about in the daytime to hold up the thing, then boy, man can only run panels when man's about, innit? You hear me? We're trying to get this all. Yeah, because trying to get that bread out here, B. So what are you telling me anyway, man? What's been going on today? I caught a little piece of educated guesses upload still, but apart from that, I ain't really been watching no shows today, you know. Yeah, man. All right, man. Come on. Why aren't we doxing people? It gets the piece. Mad thing. Mad thing. Yeah, me. Hey. Yeah, man. Obviously, like we're saying, man's trying to build up the thing, yeah, so we got, like, logic on both sides, innit? Yeah, like, dons that uh, believe in supernatural beliefs, yeah, but are logical with their debating tactics or whatever. They like, even if they're chatting waffle, man, they know how to waffle through. Yeah, and then obviously the dons that are opposing, yeah, you hear me, the Gaza squad. You hear me? Yeah. We're trying to get it like that, yeah. So we need it to be, man. Like, but I can do the trolling thing, man. We could do the trolling thing, yeah. Don't last that long, man. You hear me? Yeah, man. Yeah, we got James Jones in the chat, man. We got himself, man. When he got the Rona. Ross. Yeah, man. Ultra Funky and Renegade rap as well, man. Yeah, we got yourselves, man. You hear me? Yeah. What I want to know, man. So what's popping, man? Let me know, man. Now, you got to ask, bruv, listen. Has anyone seen the question of the day yet? Bruv, listen, man. You man can't talk to me, man. That's why you man don't come round there no more, man. Because you can't talk to me, man. You can't tell me nothing. You get me? Oh, boy. Oh, that's what it is. It's the heartbreak. The heartbreak hotel, man. Nah, man. Yeah, listen. Listen. Yo. What I'm saying, man. Read the question of the day and shut your mouth, yeah? Type your answers in the chat. And if you're brave enough, click the link in it. Yeah. Got our first customer in the building.
Yeah, we can't have the G block go down. We defend the block. Defend the block. There you go. You strike it on. That's good. Yeah. What was the question there? I didn't even look, man. I'm about to have dinner. How can you believe in something that is admittedly beyond human comprehension? Yeah, the answer is faith. That's easy one. But you do, isn't it? You've got to have faith, haven't it? So let me give you an example. Most people don't understand Bernoulli's equation, but they still get on an aeroplane. Yeah, they won't understand. Yeah, because they have faith that someone else.
No, but hold on.
Understand aviation.
There we go. Afternoon,
But wait,
James.
hold on. Yeah. They get on the aeroplane and they use it. Yeah, but then how do you explain your belief in God to us?
But hold on, I don't even agree with that though, because you can understand. You may not know the specific. It's like someone could understand the mechanics involved in flight, yeah, or aviation, and could sort of accidentally stumble upon, could create essentially some kind of a device capable of some level of aviation, isn't it? Like you can understand the principles.
Hey James, it was a shit analogy, but I was just dealing with belly. I didn't know you were coming on to bust my balls, man. I'm just trying to save the matter.
Watch your mouth, bro.
Divide and conquer. But yeah, no, but how could you? Well, we know, for example, that the human mind is limited in comprehension, right? So we know this, just most people can't do advanced mathematics or physics, or even if they're very intelligent, there's limits to comprehension, right? So you have to ask yourself, given that even there's limits to comprehension and things we should know about, like one human being can understand really abstract mathematics and another one can't. Comprehension limits mean that there's obviously these boxes we can't go beyond comprehension. God is way out there, so comprehension is not the real tool, is it? So if you look at mathematics, most people, yeah, it isn't, isn't it? Most people can't do, let's say, complex numbers very easy. If you take them into things like functions, limits of function spaces, they're just lost. They have no idea what it means anymore. So maybe one mathematician can do that. So then the question becomes, well, what about God? How do you do that? If only the best mathematicians can understand mathematics, how do you get to God if God's also beyond comprehension? And the answer is the most righteous. The most righteous people get closer to God. Just like the most smart mathematicians get closer to limits of function spaces, the most righteous get closer to God. Yeah, this is how you approach God. Now, if you're not very righteous, you're an atheist, you're going to feel like you can't, it's just like not understanding basic mathematics, right? You're stuck on the bottom of the floor, isn't it? You haven't been able to open yourself to receive knowledge. Yeah, but I'm here to cure. I'm here to help you boys come closer to God.
It's just chatting waffle, man.
I'm just here to get the paragraph. I got dinner in 5 minutes, G.
Yeah, but big up yourself, man. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Make sure you eat your bacon and.
Alhamdulillah. It's wrong. No, but you know what I mean. Man, I've got some fucking super burst. Yeah, it's fucking really good here. Solid, just really good bread. Just meat and bread. The missus is getting really angry with me because she keeps getting all these vegetables. I'm like, fuck that shit, bro. Just keep giving me the meat and bread. Yeah. But
by the way, I heard eating at least at least one vegetable with your meal is will prevent some prostate or colon cancer. Like basically, you see when you see them old fellas that like meat and veg kind of, and they smoke cigarettes and drink beer. Apparently,
What do you say about me, bro? What are you trying to say about me, bro?
I'm saying in general, when you see like some people have what seemingly terrible diets, but just the inclusion of one vegetable with each meal goes a long way, and I guess protecting your intestinal or gut health or whatever. I guess.
I'm fucking force-fed vegetables all day as well, but still get the meat.
Throw it in there, man. Listen, it's easier than you think. And actually, after a while, you kind of miss it when you don't have you feel kind of bad when you don't eat like a salad or something with your meal.
I'm a prisoner of the kale and all that shit, man. I can't escape. Okay, but that's the big question, yeah. Kale's really good for you, right? The comprehension. Let's get back to quickly on the comprehension where it's just you and me. It should be fun too. So comprehension, right? So you'd agree that there's limits of comprehension, right? So maybe the best mathematician can understand the most advanced maths, and 99% of people can't. So there is an understanding because that top 5 mathematicians understand maths. But what my point is that there's a steep hierarchy of comprehension. But if you now take a different axis and say, is there steep idea of a comprehension of God. If you say no, God doesn't exist, you're at the bottom of comprehension, right? Unless it's true, in which case there's no argument, right? God doesn't exist, there's nothing to argue about, right? But if God were to exist and you were to be have a path to changing your mind, you've got to ask yourself, what is the tools of comprehension to comprehend God? It's not going to be logical reason, is it? Right? Logical reason won't be
but
enough.
hold on, there's so many funny ways to approach this. Like literally, you don't have that much time, so we won't get to explore it. But I mean, if you accept that predestination is true, then the logic is if you don't comprehend God, then isn't that evidence of God? Let's say God were to be true, right? The statement that God is true is the statement God exists is true. Then and all of the attributes of God that you impute to God, let's say those are true as well. Then arguably I will never know God because God doesn't want me to know him, right? Like if I don't understand God and I don't, you say I don't have the capacity to, but then it makes sense for me to say then that whether your statement is true or my statement is true, God is incomprehensible. But then it's incumbent on you now to develop whether it's so similar to maths, that mathematician will be able to show axiomatically why he's come to that conclusion. It's the same with like complex philosophy. When someone explains something to you, you can be left mystified thinking there's one step I don't understand, but there are multiple steps that people don't understand, i.e. just the definition of God. There is no unit of measurement that, or no constituent part of God that any non-believer even understands. So for you to say it's similar to mathematics, I think you're wide of the mark with that analogy. I think
I'm just trying to think of ways to keep the conversation simple and clean. But if you just think of, let's say, the three properties, right, the three O's or something, right, for a model of God, and just
all contradictions.
Yeah, all contradictions, absolutely, because they're not meant to be approached and explored by logic. They're meant to be irrational.
But then what's comprehension?
Well, comprehension is attempting to make sense of something one doesn't understand.
So then you can't comprehend it if they're meant to be irrational.
Correct, absolutely.
So then you don't comprehend God then?
No, absolutely. The idea is it's a process of getting closer. It's like playing chess. I'm never going to win all my chess games, and I'm never going to be the best chess player I can ever be. Or let's say I used to play guitar a lot when I was young. I'm not going to be the best guitar player ever. What I'm going to do is keep playing guitar and getting closer and closer to something I would never achieve.
But the point, what we're saying is the reason for doing it. So conceivably, you want to play guitar to be the best guitar player, or you want to play chess because you want to be a good chess player, just for instance. Yeah. You don't even know. So you know that you put in 10,000 hours, you will be a better chess player than you were prior to you putting in that 10,000 hours. But if you cannot even comprehend God, then the effort you exert trying to comprehend God, knowing that it's a futile task almost, means that it's nowhere near comparable to any of the.
Yeah, exactly. But just say, for example, if I took you and you couldn't play chess, and you didn't have that mentality for chess, and I've tried to teach lots of people chess all my life.
Can I just finish?
But there's some guys who can't even understand the game.
I understood your analogy when you gave it with math.
They can't comprehend the game,
But hold on, the reason I think is important though that we draw this distinction is because the actual motives are different. You're saying I'm trying to learn a game that I don't know how to play, that I don't know the rules of. Yeah, that's exactly. That's what
atheists are at that position.
Chess as an example.
Yeah, but atheists are at that position. You're right. Atheists are people who look at the chessboard and think, I don't even get it. What do you mean
you don't get it?
But then it looks like magic.
Religious people believe in a thing they can't even explain.
No, but you said you don't believe it. You said you can't comprehend it. You can't use logic to if it's fraught with contradiction, there's no issue there because you concede that you don't understand. Hold on. But that's like coming outside. That's like coming outside of your house and seeing your child with one of their fingers on their tongue and slapping the top of their forehead. I don't know why I said forehead. I say forehead. But like the right thing to do. Anyway, slapping their forehead and you saying, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "I'm playing a game." You're like, "What's the game?" And they're like, "I don't know what game it is." Are you okay with that? And they're like, "I'm training to be the best at this thing."
But I tell you why that breaks down is if you're not listening. Let's take the analogy. The girl is there. She's got a finger on her tongue, and she's got one hand and one finger in the ears. And you're like, "What is she doing? I don't understand." And then she starts saying to you, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, "What are you saying? I don't even. Your words make no sense to me." The only way you will understand that girl is you listen to what she has to say first.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is what I'm trying to say is that's.
But let's say you don't want to hear. You don't want to hear.
No, but
you don't want to do
can I
that.
just have
Then
one
you'll
more
never
thing?
understand.
I'll tell you why that's incorrect. Say, I'll tell you why that's disanalogous. Because you and I can agree that your objective is to understand God or to understand what you refer to as God. So the communication level doesn't completely break down. So when you go out and speak to the child, your child will tell you, I'm trying to play a game. So when you ask for the definition to define the game, the rules of the game, the child doesn't understand, or it's all contradiction. It's a whole cacophony of stupid ideas. Then you say, but then you say, okay, how are you going to learn the rules of the game?
Okay, let me try with you, James Jones. Let me see if you can. Let me see if you can. Let me see if you're open. Let me see if you're open. Let me see if you can get past step one. The first step I'm going to say is, let's see if you can go past step one. First step what I'm going to say is, don't use logic and reason to approach God.
Okay.
Now, can you accept that?
We've already done this. Yeah, God doesn't exist.
No. See, you went straight to a proposition claim.
No, hold on, wait, stop.
Your mind is trapped with objectives and reason.
If logic doesn't exist, then no propositions are either true or false, right? Yeah. So if we accept that we can't.
No, I didn't say logic didn't exist. I said don't use logic.
Yes, as I'm saying. So if we agree we cannot define God with logic, I mean, language is literally predicated on logic, but we'll just assume this is some weird transcendent dimension that we've like ascended to, yeah. And now look, you and I are both in this little dimension. No, that's what we're saying. Okay, we can't use logic for God, therefore God doesn't exist, or He does exist. It's irrelevant.
That's what I'm saying. But you see what happened again is you couldn't get past step one.
And even that, if we can't use logic for God, it's illogical to believe in God.
Correct. To say it's illogical, rational, and that doesn't seem to bother us with faith. Every time atheists tell us we found some reasonable explanation, we've debunked the Leibniz argument, we've debunked the infinite regression fallacy, it doesn't seem to do anything.
You like that video, innit? Do you enjoy that?
Which one? But whatever one you debunk, for example, it makes no. First thing you notice, it makes no difference to us. So really, you've got to ask yourself, why are these idiots who don't get the debunking of God, they don't get my reason, why don't they seem to be affected? What is with these people? They seem to have something I don't have. It doesn't matter how much logic and reason I throw at them, they still seem calmly faithful.
Every single analogy I've thrown your way, you have not accepted. If that were the case, then every single time, and I proved to you, like I gave you reasons why it was an equivalent comparison, you would have just said, yeah, that's true, it's stupid, but let's move on.
But again, James, I'm trying to
hold on, wait, please. The fact that you fought it and tried to use analogies that you felt were more befitting, that was foreplay. Evidence that you are utilizing logic. Hold on, you are utilizing logic to explain or articulate your belief as well. So don't.
No. When you speak, James, not for that reason. When you speak to a child, when you speak to a child, and they only have certain words in their vocabulary. When you bring up your first child, James, you realize they only have a limited vocabulary. You only speak to them in their limited vocabulary. You don't use big words for little children, right? So when all you have is logic and reason, I've got no choice, my man. Christ teaches us love. And I have to love you, and I can only use the little words you've got. Inductive, inductive, deductive. These are only the little words you've got.
You've conceded. Number one, you can't use logic to define God or describe God. Number two, you cannot comprehend God. You personally cannot define or comprehend God, and yet you're making the case to us that somehow you're unable. There is an inability on our part to receive the message.
But remember my step one.
You conceded you can't comprehend.
But remember my step one, and you still step. Think of it as a naughty step. You're going to go up the steps. Think of it stairway to heaven. You're in step one, and the first step I told you is: can you forget logic and reason as a way to know God? And you're still on the logic and reason. You're still in the naughty step. You're still in the naughty step. You're step one.
Hey, James, follow the steps. Follow the steps. See where. Follow the steps. Follow his steps. Hey, James, follow his steps, innit? Go through his steps to see where his steps are going, innit? He's trying
But generally speaking, has anyone ever reacted violently at your attempts to infantilize them? Or is like, do you usually get away with it? Like
I've got away with murder all my life because you know what?
okay, good.
God is on my side.
Because you're a very disrespectful young man. But all right,
God's on my side. So my point here is like, look,
we're gonna attempt.
If I say to you, but literally I say, if you were sincerely and genuinely trying to approach God, and if I try to tell you, I would do logic and reason all day with you, and you find that you never get out of this box, then your question is, I'm on this box on step one, and I'm in logic and reason. And if I do want to find God, I'm not saying be illogical or be irrational. What I'm saying is, can you park logic and reason?
Okay, can I
try? Because without park logic and reason, you're not going to get to step 2.
Tell me if I get to step 2 with this statement, yeah? I can
never. It won't happen tonight.
Let me try. I can never know anything for certain about God.
Correct.
Am I getting close?
Yes. Knowing God is a process of approaching. It's not a result.
Okay. If God is more than I can understand, I'm trying to not use truth, and I'm trying to stay away from making
truth. And
you see, you've got to let go, James, and you're very clever and smart. So you see how difficult it is right now when you use your words. You have to let go. The philosopher, James, or the philosopher Kierkegaard, who was one of the smartest, Kierkegaard, he said, because you can trace his epistemology from Christ around Hegel and everyone, he said, at some point, you must crucify reason and leap into the absurd.
But he was the deist. But hold on. He was I like Kierkegaard a lot, yeah. But he was a deist. He was a heretic. He was a heretic.
I see 4 patient. Yeah, but you see, so let me take a different way. So let's take the same analogy. So my child, when they're young, they would have their own misunderstanding of logic and reason. They'll be, why can't I stay up late? I want to not go to bed. And they're going to have all these approaches to you. And they're still quite young and they're growing. And what are they doing? They're approaching their parents. As they grow up and they get older, they're approaching pre-adolescence. Then they approach adolescence. And eventually they're free. You should think of approaching God the same way as growing up with your parents.
Listen, I feel like, you know what, yeah? All of these references, hold on, but all of these references to it's really this trope or fucking motif is starting to grate on me, yeah? So listen, I'm an adult. Listen, I'm
just grown up. Just fuck it up.
All seriousness aside, I've entertained you, like, yeah, I've tried to, yeah, I've tried to go, I've let you take me down this merry path. But the reality remains, is your initial claim was that you yourself cannot comprehend God. Therefore, there is absolutely no justification. Forget logic at this point. There's no justification for your commitment to comprehending God, or there is the allocation of your faith, right, is misplaced if you yourself can see that you
it's not misplaced, James. It's not misplaced, James.
Interesting point.
Let me take you back to the analogy of playing guitar, right, or playing chess. I know I'll never be able to do all those things with the guitar that I want to and feel I can do, and I'll never really comprehend the beauty of music. But that's not going to be why I stop playing.
Right, but is a guitar an accordion?
No, the process of learning guitar throughout your life is the process of learning.
No, but I want to keep the analogies as sort of closely related, or I want to make them facsimile.
Sure.
So if the guitar is bound by the laws of logic, the guitar is something true. You know it to be true for whatever reasons. There's an epistemic certainty regarding the guitar, and the guitar is the guitar. The guitar is not any other instrument. Then that removes it from it precludes it from comparisons to God. Because what we're saying here is, remember, this is the child with their finger in their mouth and their finger in the air or whatever. This is the game. This is the game.
Let's stay with the guitar, James. Let me tell you what you just said.
This is the indescribable
I'm with
game.
I'm with you. But what you did there is, you looked at the guitar and you approached the guitar as an instrument. What I'm saying is, no. Think of the guitar as an instrument, you playing it, and the process of you learning it is ultimately approaching an exploration of the beauty of music. Music is not the guitar. Music is not James Jones.
Yeah, but
Music is not James Jones. Music is not James Jones playing the guitar. And the beauty of music is a concept that doesn't exist.
I literally, before you finish, I was about to say, you're going to try to hide an abstraction, but that also is irrelevant because the abstraction itself has a fixed definition and fixed meaning. What is, even if we were to say it's just aesthetics, if music
correct.
is
so what is the beauty of music? What is the beauty
again?
of music? What is the beauty of music?
The beauty of music. Okay, can you? Oh, you can. Fuck. Can you appreciate music without senses?
Without sentences?
Senses.
Without senses? No.
There you go. So now we've got a definition. So something you can hear, something you can feel, and something you can see. Is that the same for God?
Yes.
No, it's not, bro.
Yes, it is. Do you think I don't feel? Do you think? But remember the difference is you think you are a physical being. I don't think I'm a physical being. I know I'm a spiritual being.
You have no evidence.
So I sense God. I sense my faith.
But you can't see him though.
Yeah, well, so what? Can you see
yes,
music?
No, but I'm saying you can see music, right?
Yeah, but can you see the beauty of music?
Yeah, of course you can.
How can you see the beauty of music?
Because you can't see music with beauty is a property of music.
Yeah, okay. So what property can't I sense? But you see, that's like saying when I can't listen to music and I don't have my senses, I don't hear music. I say when you don't touch your spirit, you can't sense God. Because you are atheist, you're therefore despiritualized.
Your spirit isn't physical. What are you talking about? How can you trust the spirit?
It's metaphysical, isn't it?
Yeah, so you can't compare it to. I said you're going to try to hide an abstraction. I'm
not hiding. I'm the systemic line that says you only accept your being as physical.
No, but there is proof. There is physical proof for music, and beauty or the appreciation of music is a property that you ascribe to them.
Correct. And the beauty and the appreciation of God is metaphysical. So its properties are metaphysical, i.e., spiritual.
Yeah, but I'm saying there is no proof for that. So you can't. Why would you?
Correct, because proof lives on the staircase one of objectivism and reason. Experience is induction. Reason is deduction. Neither those two things can't describe the metaphysical, can they? This is why you're still on multi-step one, my friend.
No, but now you're going back to that original argument that we had, and you was all quoting, anti-realism and compartmentalize that for a moment. And what I'm asking you is the example you gave about the beauty of music. We all agree that to even have to evaluate, to appraise music, it must still
have a
you must be able to utilizing your senses is the only way that you can
correct. I don't disagree with
whatever music.
But
so the question would be, what are you using? Right, this God that you don't understand, you can't comprehend. Right?
Spirit is the when you look at our faith, we believe that we are mind and body and soul and spirit. So what I'm using is spiritual, and my thing of what you would consider as an analogy to sensing, i.e., experience and reason. We are talking about the spirit. The spirit comes into us and it inhabits our soul until we die.
But just to be clear, that we don't know what spirit is. So equally now, there's no definition with spirit. There's no evidence or proof of
not
spirit.
Hold
on. It doesn't fall into one of our 5 senses, right? So we're saying there's extra sensory, number one.
Correct.
Number 2 is undefinable. It's indescribable, right?
It's not described. When we to describe it, like I take an abstraction and I have to describe it by a process of reification. I have to make an abstraction real. Theoretically, that's called reification. I take some abstraction, I make it reify it. So let's take an example. Triangle is an abstraction, and I make that real by drawing a triangle on a piece of paper. I could draw the triangle many ways, but they would all reify the idea of this abstract concept of triangle, the same way the spirit is made material in the flesh by reification.
Yeah, explain what it is, though.
So what I'm saying, so when you reify it, when you make it material, you're immediately making instances of it. Now you're saying what you're doing and what you're saying is quite common for atheists. You're saying, but I only want to describe in the real. I only want triangles described by things I draw on paper.
No, you can describe it with abstraction. I'm not going to hold you to. I just want to know what. Listen.
Yeah, so
so spirit is very subjective, isn't it? So I'm
it's
like,
not subjective. It's not subjective. It's not subjective. It's metaphysical.
Listen to what I'm saying. Someone like Shakara, who also believes in spirits, would have a different conceptualization of a spirit to you. So I'm asking you, just I don't mind if you want to tell me conceptually, or if you've got physical proof for it. Witness said he has physical proof for a soul once. So you could just give me whatever evidence you've got.
Yeah. So when I wake up with every moment of my day, I pray in the morning and I pray at night, I receive and feel the presence of the spirit in my being.
Like how? Explain
it. It changes everything about me.
How many spirits
no, it's just the spirit.
You have one.
Yeah, it is just the spirit that is put inside me. So the spirit right now I'm looking at, I'm about to open the fridge. There's no spirit in the fridge. There's no spirit in the chair. But there's a spirit in me. And I know there's a spirit in you that you won't allow yourself.
Is it your spirit, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It is the spirit of the Lord. It is the spirit of the Lord given to me. It's not the same spirit given to someone else.
Is the spirit related to the will?
We believe the will is the execution of the spirit in the real world.
How do you recognize it?
I don't recognize it. You can think of it as being in oneness with it.
But how do you know?
So there are times in my life, for example, where my faith has been challenged. There's times in my life, like anyone who goes to faith goes to doubt. There's times in my life where I felt soulless or spiritless or weak. And those are the times when my spirit is the weakest.
Let me ask you a question about spirit, yeah? So you know when someone has head injury.
Hey boy, how are you a look pan?
Who's that?
What the fuck happened there?
Is that odds? Quit horsing around, odds, man.
Hey boy, why you look pan, huh?
So yeah, so wait, actually, Belly, you wanted to ask a question, man. We're not finished with spirit, Ralph.
Hey, James Jones, are you look pan, my Julie? How are you look pan?
Yo, man. Listen, you know it is about your accent, odds, yeah. Like I never thought you'd have a good Jamaican accent, man. You're a dark horse. You're a dark horse still.
Gosh, would you like to hear my Jamaican accent?
Yo,
please
let me be.
Hey boy.
This spirit and will. The relationship between spirit and will and how it works.
Yeah, you know what though?
Why don't you do that?
That's a great angle though, IC3. I like that angle. You should continue with that line of questioning.
Blood, you don't know. But listen, let me ask you a question. Hey boy, you look pan, my Julie? How are you all look pan?
Why the Asian people, yeah, especially ones that like?
Why does BBC promote fucking programs?
Why do they say D?
Mocking the thing, and then
why do they say the letter D? Yeah, with a TH. You know, you can just hear a little TH in the D.
I can explain that, James.
Go on.
Because the D and TH in Sanskrit languages have 4 versions.
Why do Eritreans like you try to pretend they're West African? Why does that happen? I know you got a long nose. I know you got a long nose and straight nose like me, fam. I know you have.
Were you being serious, Ralph? Or were you joking?
But listen, James Jones, let me ask you one thing, though, bro. Serious question, bro.
My brother, go on.
James, no disrespect. I'm asking a serious question, bro.
Yeah, no, go on.
Serious question, brother. Yeah, 1 second.
All right.
Hey, boy. How are you all look, pan?
Okay. Yeah, man. We have a vibe, killer. Yeah. But yeah, Ralph. So what I'm saying is, yeah. So far you've given us. It's a spirit. You know, it's your unique spirit. You feel it, but you don't know how you feel it. Have Have I represented your position accurately? Would you say?
The first thing, it's not that I don't know how I feel it; it's how I know it. Is by my engagement with it. Right? So in Christianity, we're taught that we have a body, soul, and spirit, and in that body, soul, and spirit, the soul is if you imagine the spirit in Ralph. When I die, my soul only exists when I'm born. It's given to me by life and creation, and the spirit is what flows through my soul. That is what gives IC3 expression, is which commands my will.
That's what gives you your expression.
Yeah, my will, my actual will, my free will, given to me by my spirit through my soul.
Let me ask a question on this, James, about your expression. Then, if your spirit gives your expression, So if you have a brain injury and then you lose your whole personality, you're someone else. Things that you like and love and whatever. Does that mean that your spirit is broken, or do you have like new spirit because your personality's changed, or is it just a head injury?
No. I'm sorry, I'm chewing something. The way we approach it is the soul is in our humanity that gives us our experience, our feelings. It's the interface from the flesh to our being. So if our flesh was damaged, we had a car accident in our brain, our soul would be weakened in a sense because it would be altered, but we would still see that soul as being the same soul. The spirit is when the soul is connected to God. So when the Holy Spirit enters our soul, if you like, is the ball or the envelope around our human experience in flesh, and the Spirit is our connection with our soul. So there could be people who have lost their connection to God, and their souls would have had a weakened relationship with God through the Spirit, but the soul itself is. Therefore, for example, Christians believe in no abortion. Abortion is a sin because as soon as life is given, a soul has been created. We would not, for example, terminate a disabled child, however disabled they were, because their soul is still present.
Can I jump in? Yeah, Veli, tag me in real quick. So just to confirm, based on what Veli said, if someone was like I guess you don't need to say pathological. If someone was had schizophrenia, but the kind of an advanced aggressive form of schizophrenia, in that they had two markedly different personalities, almost like two people, right? Two different people. Would they have two souls?
No.
Like, let's say one was charitable, altruistic, and the other one was spiteful and malevolent. Is that two spirits, two souls? What's the deal?
No, one soul, and the Holy Spirit connects souls to God. So even if the brain was damaged, even let's say by an accident, they have a split. You can see lots of things like split brain experiment research, right? People are damaged in car accidents and other kind of techniques. The soul would still be the same. The soul would be challenged. The soul would be challenged, and the soul would be stressed, and the soul would be under duress by the damage to the flesh. But the soul would not be divided.
So there's obviously issues with predestination and free will, yeah. So where does your free will come from? Does it come from your soul?
God.
But how does God transfer the ability for you to have free will?
Because we believe we are moral creatures, and our spirit, when our soul is created, has been given us a moral actor, and therefore will is the enactment of morality. And therefore, whatever you do under the morality is going to be the thing that we call will, and what you might call determinism or indeterminism.
But so I mean, obviously, there's a clear contradiction with that, with predestination and free will.
Why?
Obviously, God knows everything. There is no. How can there be free will? You can't make a decision God doesn't know. Therefore, there is no free will.
No, because He's given us free will so we can choose what to do.
Yeah, but He knows the outcome, right?
Correct.
Right. So if you're condemned, if you're going to heaven or hell, God's always known prior to your creation that you were going to heaven or hell. So therefore, you have free will to choose your own thing.
No, you have free will, but He knows.
I mean, let me. You know what? Because maybe it's a bit too complicated for you, and I'm going to try and walk you onto the first step. So let's try it like this. If there was If there was
one of the few moments of joy I get is when people learn and then they use what I've taught them. It's a pleasure I get.
Touche. We're vying for control of the sarcasm here. You're winning at present. But let's say there's a fork in the road, right? And you have yet to make a decision whether you're going to go left or right. It's interesting how this represents the actual literal detour that we're taking in this conversation. But anyway, for the sake of argument, I'll continue. We're going up to this fork in the road, left and right. You make a decision to go either left or right. Can you make a decision that God doesn't know?
No.
You don't have free will.
Yes, I do. Let me give you an example. You can choose just now to choose to buy or to have a cup of tea or a cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Now, your decision is to pick tea or coffee. Let's say I had an invisible camera in your house and you didn't know. Mm-hmm. And I knew by forward playing this magical camera time and backward playing it, that I could see what you were going to do. Doesn't mean you didn't have free will. It just means I knew what you picked.
Yeah, but God isn't. So
or it could mean that you only got tea or coffee in the house, so you have to pick one.
No. But let's go through this again. So, is there any way that if God already knows that I'm going to hell, can get into heaven?
Yes, because it would depend on what choices you have made.
You just said yes. Okay, so then God isn't omniscient, because that means there are things that he doesn't know.
Oh, yes, he does.
No. You just said hold on. Wait. Let's not go too fast. You just said it's possible if I have already been condemned, not yet consigned to hell, that I could change, what God has foreseen. Therefore, God is not omniscient.
Yes, but the mistake you're making is quite an elementary mistake. You're changing constantly who's the camera. You get to choose left or right. Now, God might see all your choices ahead of time, for example, and if you choose the right choices, you might have gone left or right or left, then those choices he's watching you come towards him or not come towards him. But from your perspective, not God's perspective, from your perspective, it's free will, and you don't know if you're going to heaven or hell. Hence, you can see the beauty of it. He's giving you a way to do the right thing.
I'll concede that to you. No, listen, I will concede that to you, that you're on your worldview, it's a delusion. Free will is a delusion that we possess. Like, we think we've got our choice to do everything. We think we're in control of our own fate and our destiny, but in reality, we're not. I agree with that. What I'm saying is the sort of from a what is true, like, for the sake of argument, what is true? No, like, what is true about reality is if from how you define God and your like acceptance of Christian sort of eschatology, you believe that whatever you do now will not change a fate that God has already laid out for you.
No,
that's what you think. Like, if God knows you're going to hell now, God knows right now if you're going to heaven or hell.
Okay, let me help you.
What you do in the future.
James, I appreciate what I do understand that quite quick. I understand what you're trying to say, but no, again, let me try to help you while you're making a mistake here. You're putting your ability to see time linearly and determinism as a flow of choices through time, and you're equating that ability to God. And therefore you're saying, because I look at it this way, therefore God looks at it this way, because God looks at the way that I look at it, therefore it must be some kind of contradiction. No, God is on and across all of time. You're trying to
muddy the water.
No.
How can it be free will if
listen to me, James, you're both explaining and asking. Let me help you out. Right? Notice by the number of words said, that's usually a sign. What I'm saying is God is omniscient. When we say he's omniscient, you're actually anthropomorphizing God. I'm trying to say, I see God must see time and space. No, but you're saying God must see time and space and decisions like I do. And therefore, because God must look at it I way, therefore I see it the same way God is in some sort of contradiction.
Of course he does.
No, he doesn't.
Of course he does. What do you mean?
No, that's you anthropomorphizing God.
Okay. Has the universe always existed?
No, but it's now you're just jumping off somewhere randomly.
I'm just going to make the case here. Has the universe always existed?
The universe, it's existed when God created it.
So there was a time sans creation of the universe, yeah?
It's what time?
prior to the creation of the universe, there was a prior to the creation of the universe, correct?
That's as far as our understanding of space-time as humans, it's 10 to the 15 years old. There's no definition.
Yeah, whatever, 15 billion. I'm saying there was a period in which God created without. Okay.
No. There's no definition. God existed. No, James. There's no definition of time before that.
There was a period in which God. So God existed before the creation of the universe, correct?
Listen to answer carefully. Avoid him answer. In physics, not God. There's no definition. There's no definition of time. So when you say before the universe created, the sentence is meaningless.
Yeah. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to hide. You're trying to hide in what you're trying to hide. You're using an atheist argument to try to hide from what I'm saying. You believe. Okay.
Children, I'm trying to explain them in childlike language.
Okay. Did God create the world?
Yes, he created the universe.
Okay. Well, that's a temporal statement. He created, right?
The universe has got time.
He created. That implies time, right?
No, time is created. Time is part
created. Of the universe. That implies time, right?
But James, you're not winning points here. Listen to me. Okay,
I do, but you know what is
part of construction in the universe.
Listen, I'm trying to build a point. Allow me to move forward.
But James, you're not allowing me to reply back for more than a sentence. But it's a
yes or no. What are you doing? It's a yes or no.
But yes or no. But I let you run for sentences. Then you want yes no answers. After a while, that kind of gets.
I'm trying to make a point, yeah. And if you say
but when you make a point, why don't you get to the point? James, we do this. James, this is how you're never going to get to the next level of boxing if you don't listen to me. At some point, you have to let the other. James, you've got to let the other guy go, otherwise it descends into anarchy. But notice I'm giving you I'm granting you 80% of the words in time. So no, the definition, time does not exist before the universe.
I got that. Statement, that. What's
good. But if you got it, then don't make statements like what was there before the universe. If you got it, you won't make such statements because they're meaningless, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't say I got it on one hand, and then I say, but what was there before the universe? What did God do before the universe? Then you're right. You're right. Yeah. So go on, carry on. So there's no time before the universe.
Okay. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. That's the temporal statement, isn't it? In the beginning, what's that?
In the beginning, God created time.
That's the start. That's kind of temporal, isn't it?
So he made time itself.
That's temporal though, kind of, isn't it?
But what are you? So let me ask you this. What is your point? Are you trying to say that if God created time, therefore that there was something pre-time that's not time?
God said, "Let there be
amateurish even for you."
Hold on.
Raise again.
Okay. God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's some temporal statements in there, aren't there? God saw the light was good, and he separated the light from the darkness. Few verbs in there. Verbs imply time.
Because he's communicating.
God called the light day, and then darkness he called the night, and then there was the evening, and there was morning. Yes. That was the first day.
Just like I'm communicating to you, God is creating to humans.
Okay, so but now we've got over this hump of so now God can adhere to some kind of linear temporal structure. We agree with this. So
no.
Why? Okay, go on.
You don't give me any space to answer you. Then you run away and get excited. No, because the notion of time itself, the notion of time is a contiguous function in the construction of space and the universe. It's an anthropomorphization of experience. You are creating a human experience, i.e. the measurement. Listen to me. You're creating a human measurement experience called time. I look at time. I understand how it works. I can break it down in quantum mechanics all the way to the universe and cosmology. It's still a human interpretation of the linearity of that experience.
I'm trying to teach you the guitar right now, yeah, and you're just like
you're really not equipped.
Is that good? That was poor. That was poor. I apologize. Let me take that one back. The point is, hold on, yeah. What I'm trying to say to you, my brother. Listen. I agree. Listen, I agree with this argument. That's why I don't accept that the Big Bang or the Big Crunch or whatever is clear evidence of a beginning, because the concept like a beginning, I agree with everything you're saying. I don't disagree with it. I've heard many physicists make the same points. Sean Carroll, even Skydive Phil in the park had a really good argument. I hear that. What I'm saying to you is this is as per your scripture. Now your scripture is implying that at least in periods, which is funnily enough also temporal, God does adhere to this sort of linear structure. So I'm saying, let's assume for the sake of argument, right? He does also when it comes to his omniscience. So in his omniscience, as it pertains to humanity, he can see humanity linearly in that he sees the beginning, he sees the middle, and he sees eventually them being sentenced or judged and, ascending to heaven or descending to hell. He sees all of that. What I'm saying is the implication of true free will, this is operative here. True free will is that there are no restrictions. But you're saying that the delusion of free will is what you believe is true free will. And I'm saying, I agree with you that there is a delusion of free will. Like, because your belief in God relies upon faith. So the prescriptions are not sort of as restricting as if God were like a physical being in the natural world. Yeah. Then it can appear, you can have the illusion or delusion, as I'd refer to it, of free will. I agree with that. We're not going to argue on that. But you don't have true free will, because we both know that whether or not you've been consigned or condemned to hell or you've been granted access to heaven has already been decided. You don't have a choice.
You're making a common mistake in computer science between determinism and computational ability. Just because I can know something doesn't mean it's deterministic in science. You're saying because it can be known by something else, it is deterministic. That's just not true in computer science. Determinism.
Do you have a choice whether you go to heaven or hell? Okay, let's do it like this. This is the last attempt I'm going to make. Do you, Ralph, have a choice whether you go to heaven or hell?
Yes.
Okay. Has that choice, can that choice be different to what God has decided?
God hasn't decided. I'm deciding.
Okay. Can that choice be different to what God has predicted?
There's no prediction.
So this is what you're going to do. This is really this is childish.
I'm not. I'm using your language. I'm using precise language.
Can your choice contradict what God has foreseen?
God can see, but seeing is not the same as interfering.
Can your choice contradict what God has foreseen?
He can see it. No, yeah, he can see it, but he won't change it unless it's a miracle. No, correct. There's no inconsistency here. If
there's a miracle, if there's a miracle, that means God is not omniscient, because that means he didn't know what was going to happen. He changed his mind at the last minute.
James, you're confusing interference from observation. So imagine God is sitting in the heaven in the skies, and God is watching you over across your 80 years of your life, and you've got free will. You're saying because God can see my journey, I don't have free will. You're anthropomorphizing the linearity of God in time.
I'm saying you have the delusion of free will, as in to you have free will, but in actuality, you don't have free will. Because
why?
Because there's nothing you can do that God hasn't already predicted.
No, but it's not predicted. It's not the same as because again, you're making an elementary mistake. You're thinking that the observation across contiguous time is the same as determinism. I don't need to invoke God to prove it.
That he's right there.
Please, Kingo.
A little bit.
Let's go back to the fork in the road, because maybe that's a visual aid that will help you.
Yeah, stay on this one.
Wait, please. Can I finish? This, please? Just a quick one. Fork in the road. Yeah. God thinks you're gonna go left. Can you go right?
You can go left or right, and God will know whichever decision.
That's not. No. I'm framing it precisely how I want you to answer it. God knows you're gonna go left. That's what God knows, right? He knows you're gonna go left. Can you go right?
What do you mean? He only knows you're going to go left because you went left.
So he doesn't know beforehand. Is that what you're saying?
No, because if you've already chosen to go left, then he knows what
no.
But James, I really can't believe James is this. But James, you're doing 90 words.
You're being intentionally obstructive.
You're doing 90 words. No, when you speak a lot, you don't listen, you won't learn. Now, what I'm saying again is, let me explain the errors in your analysis. Let's think of a table. I'm thinking of a table. There's time going through it. A person can go left to right, from the beginning of the table to the right. You're conflating at any point if he goes left to right from an external observer observing it to determinism. And you're saying, you think this is some kind of gotcha, and pointing out to you very calmly that your logic is flawed.
All right, relax. Before you were born, does God know if you went left or right at that fork in the road?
God knows, yes.
He knows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Could you ever go right then?
If you had gone left, then no.
No. before you have done it, before you hold on, before you, the independent agent with free will, has made the decision. Yeah, before you have, God knows it. Does that mean that you've made the decision?
Yes.
Then you don't have free will, then, do you?
Yes, you do.
No, you don't, because before you were born,
what's happening here, James?
All your decisions are already made. You're a computer.
No, but James, what's happening is you're getting very excited, you're getting very excited, but you're failing to see that errors in your analysis. And because you don't want to listen, you're not going to see.
You didn't realize what just happened.
When does free will start?
You didn't realize that just happened.
Question. When does
that means
free will
before you
start?
were born. Hold on 1 second. That means before you were born, everything God knows is a decision that you've already made. So as soon as you're born, you're like a fucking computer program. What free will do you have? What choices did you make? God knew every single thing and every single decision you were ever going to make in your life.
You're repeating yourself ad nauseam here, James. You're repeating yourself ad nauseam. James, you're just repeating yourself, and you're failing to understand the errors in your thought.
I'm not. I think it's perfectly logical.
No, but the only way you're going to understand the errors is you have enough people with time to point out your mistakes.
Okay, I'll go on mute.
So, you know what it is, basically. What it is, how I understand it. Why so religious? Can I just say something, right? He could have created the world, right, and given you free will, but created the world and set you on a path that and it's obviously he can see into the future. He's got every single type of power. He's telepathic. He knows what choice you're going to make. He knows he's already seen the future. So at this stage, he's got an advantage in that respect. So ultimately, he can say, I can give him free will, but still know what you're going to do because I'm just so strong.
Absolutely, King. The difference, the elementary mistake they're making is they're conflating observation and determinism for not having will. And he's not letting me explain the contradiction here.
No, sorry, you're right.
So I got two questions. And one's my main one, but this one is: when does free will start?
When the soul is born.
I'm turning on my computer now, so I think my connection is kind of bad. But when does free will begin?
I'm about to go for dinner as well. When life begins.
Like conception?
Correct.
So he lays out a number of variable ways
of born,
life, and I suppose he just knows what sort of algorithm you're going to take.
So a child, so a stillborn baby made that choice. A stillborn baby decided to be stillborn.
You mean a dead baby?
Hold on, Valley, if you're listening, I'm about to sign on to the back, so I'm gonna back out of this because my connection is trash. So give me just 1 moment and let me back on. I got two main questions.
Hold on. Read what I wrote in the chat and then respond to it really quickly.
No, it's good. James, I didn't. I want my step two cats.
No, not that.
You just said before every born, the decision you made. You just said before you were born, every decision you ever made not has been made, but has been seen.
But it has been made though already.
It hasn't been made.
So I'll tell you why, and don't make me play the recording and burn you. You said, hold on, you said
you're wasted until you believe in God.
Please hold on, man. You said on the fork in the road. You said on the fork in the road. Belly, why so religious in the back chat? Actually, you know what? We'll let him ask the question because we can reconvene whenever.
I got to bounce. You guys have dinner very shortly.
But you've been eating this whole fucking time. What you been eating? Bread.
I've just been chewing a little pre, but I've been a bit hungry.
What bread?
A little piece of a German bread roll with a sort of special mustard wurst.
Okay.
It's really yum.
Do you eat pork? Yeah.
Alhamdulillah, yeah.
Alhamdulillah, Akhi, that's good of you. That's good, Akhi. It's one of God's.
I'm not a Muslim, though.
No, I know, man. I know. Do you eat shellfish?
Yeah. Very good. The shell. You're not going to eat the shellfish. Fuck, motherfucker.
He's going, right? So it is. But yeah, no, you contradict yourself.
Flaky connection.
You contradict yourself. I think I'm about 3 or 4 nil up right now. You know.
I know, but that's
it's religion. You should stop. You should stop pretending you believe in this bullshit because it's the only thing that can give you L's.
No, it's not at all. It's not at all. It's the only thing actually I can't take an L on. I can take an L on other things, history, geography, science, maths. I'll never take an L on God. Because remember, I've got God on my side, James. So what I'm saying is, while we're sitting here, I'm affectionately looking at you and patting your shoulder back as I step on step 2 and 3, and playing with your hair, patting your back in step 1, going like, come on up, man. It's nice up here.
You know what? When I caught you in your contradiction and your hypocrisy, I literally left the stairs and took the elevator. I'm like, I'm on the 56th floor right now.
And eventually you'll find there's nothing up there. You're going to have to come all the way back down. You're going to have to start again. There's nothing up there, man. It's empty up there at the top. Yeah. And when you come back down, you realize that you'll be able to feel the warmth. Right.
Well played.
You said something, Ralph, about spirit, and spirit. It can actually leave you, and if you're not aware that you're and obviously if all your senses turn off, like you can actually lose spirit, but still have a soul. Because don't forget your souls. They say save their soul. God save their soul. So it's like. You either take.
I think that's right. I'm not. In my understanding of it, it's like you can also have your spirit very weakened when you walk turned away from God, and your soul can be damaged when the spirit is leaving. In the sense that but yes, of course, we can get these strange conditions where body is dead, it's not born. The question is, and we need to explore this, and better people than me, better Christians will have answers to those. But the basic for most of us, all our life is we're born with our soul. When we connect and get closer to God, this spirit is strong in us, and free will, determinism, all this kind of logic, that's all downstream. That's it.
So before you get off, you were saying that free will starts at conception. So a stillborn baby had the free will to be stillborn?
Do you mean stillborn? You mean dead?
Well, let's say let's say that the umbilical cord wraps around the baby's neck. Was that free will?
Because free will is not the same as I could have free will right now in my life, and a boulder can hit me on my head. It doesn't change my free will.
But you said it starts at conception.
But that's not a choice.
So I would say that the will would be to live, right? To come out and then survive. So
no, that's a different understanding. Free will is the ability to choose your choice that is moral. So I might wonder.
But you say it starts at conception, which means that there has to be at conception some form of free will, right? Like if you're saying that free will starts at conception, if you would have said that it starts at consciousness, right, that would have been something different. But if you're saying that it starts at conception, then that could mean that anytime a stillborn happens, it was the decision of the child.
No, and let me explain. You've repeated twice. Let me explain why that's not correct. Because I can have free will at any point in my life, but having free will is not the same as being defended from external things. I can have free will and a car could hit me. So I could be free will and born in consciousness, and by accident, the umbilical cord strangles me. It wasn't my will.
But no. Okay.
That's a misunderstanding.
Let's put it this way. Then what about when babies come out legs first and they die that way? Because, that is them turning inside of the womb, right? Are you saying that is it possible they made that decision?
Yeah, I could make the free will decision to not look left or right and cross the road.
No, I asked you about most children come out
we're talking about
with the head first. Yeah, but I'm saying when they turn inside the womb, was that their free will or was that destined for them?
No, everything you do is will, but what I'm trying to help you along is you're conflating will from the consequence of behavior. It's my free will to look left or right, and I could get hit by a car.
That's finely tuned intuition.
We're talking about something that has no decision-making processes, right? We're talking about technically it's still in utero and it's coming out, and so it has no decisions, right? It can't think for itself.
But depends what you mean by will. This is why I keep returning to my same answer. I don't think you and I share the same definition of will.
I think you realized when I brought up the question that if you would have said that free will starts at a consciousness, then that would have left the door open. But since you said this isn't my main question, but I just think it's interesting that you bring it up at conception. You bring it up at conception. But in reality, there are things inside of the womb that the actual child, right, can do to themselves without any knowledge that they are doing it that is harmful. Turning themselves around in utero.
You're just going to speech and repeat yourself in many sentences and not.
That's all you're doing too. That's all you're doing now.
Bro, I was going to go for dinner. I'm hanging on to your question. Do you want
okay, so then I'll get.
I don't care. You can just go speech and
okay, I'll get to the question that I really wanted to come on and ask.
I haven't addressed your first one. No, you won't. Bro, I haven't.
Ralph, I've heard you 3 times talk about you can look left and right and things on the outside of the world.
I'm off the dinner guy. This guy's not here to talk.
So, Ralph, you said that you can't comprehend God. You said before that no human can completely comprehend God. He's gone. But you notice he said humans can't comprehend God. But what did he do? He said that God is non-linear, right? So where is his evidence? How is that not a contradiction? And claiming that he can't comprehend something, but then he says definitively that it's non-linear. That makes no sense.
Yeah, I suppose there's an issue there. If one says, I cannot comprehend God, then maybe that declaration is true because they're willing that situation into being. But a statement to say no human can comprehend God, then to be able to speak like that, you have to have some authority to make such a statement, to speak on behalf of all humanity and humanity's ability to comprehend God or that which they cannot understand as yet. I'd just like to say that.
I'm probably about to get off here.
Free will thing is really circular, man. You know, I hear a lot of people arguing about it, but
what's that?
I mean, you can be right and wrong. You can make it. It's even that's subjective. It's still subjective.
What's that? Free will.
Free will, yeah. And in relation to God creating you free will, but
what is the will?
At the same time, he knew what you was going to do. Basically,
what is your understanding of the will?
Free will. Oh, will, as in like you make your own decisions. Yeah, you're making your own decisions, and it's
How
not.
How about you, Wesley, as well? Go on.
And it's basically you're forging your own path as opposed to it being a destiny or a fate, like sort of.
I don't believe free will. I don't believe that the concept of will exists without a religious claim. Otherwise, it's just actions, right? It's just what we do. But what you need to have the concept of a free will is to have the concept of a God that knows everything or knows what's going to happen to you. And then that's the reason it's not just the word will. You know what I mean? They have to add the word free in front of it to try to separate itself from the obvious contradiction that is inside of their philosophy.
So the will is something that you do. That's how you're understanding it. And would you associate intent with will?
I'm sorry, my son. I'm holding my son.
Having intent.
Well, I mean, but you can have the will to do something and not even really intend to do it, right? Like you have the will to eat, but you don't decide to eat at that moment. You decide later, or you decide to eat even when you don't have the will to eat. Some people do it just because of nerves or compulsion. So, what I was getting at is without the concept of a God knowing everything and deciding everything, then you don't have what would be considered free will or will in general. You just have actions. Now, I will do something. We can look at it grammatically. I will go to the store is not the same thing grammatically as willing to go to the store, right? Or even being
Right.
willing to go to the store.
Yeah. Okay.
But just to be
This is
clear,
up
like,
now. Go on then.
I wanted to let you answer your question to Ralph, but Ralph kind of gave it up on his own because he literally said that if God knows something, then that means you've already made the decision. So that means before you were born, if God knows that on the 6th of November 1985 you were going to take a left turn on fucking the North Circular, that you were going to turn off the North Circular, then that's the decision you have already made before you were born. So essentially, in Ralph's perspective, you're like a computer program or something.
Yes, I agree. And what really caught me off guard is this argument that, can't comprehend God, admittedly can't comprehend it, but yet can definitively say that it's not linear, or that it knows everything. For admitting that you can't comprehend something, you have a lot of definitives inside of your argument.
Yeah,
That's
obviously.
really weird.
That's why I say, like, when it comes to other arguments, like, Ralph is a very smart man. This God shit is embarrassing because he doesn't believe none of this shit at all. He doesn't even read scripture. He doesn't know shit. Like, he reads whatever, like, normal, like, the famous shit. He doesn't know nothing, but he knows that to claim you're a Christian, there's certain tenets that he must adhere to or accept. So he just pays it all this shit lip service, but he doesn't believe this nonsense.
Did my
nonsense as in the Passover, like you going on to heaven? Some people say they go to their ancestors.
Yes.
Or go to the astral plane and
yes.
Where you don't have to eat. So basically, so if you are at the most scientific level, we're talking about kinetic energy, yeah. And if you're say you got some sort of conscious thought, you in a plane where you got there's no matter, and you don't have to eat. You don't have
you've
to
really
sleep.
lost me. I don't know what's going on now.
You can connect with basically the different dimensions. So there most likely be ancestors.
What you do, bro? You just made a bag of jumps. What you went from kinetic?
No, I mean, I'm just talking about
a world with
can
no
we
matter.
ignore that whole part?
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean? So wait, I'm talking about like the Passover, like when you go into the afterlife. You don't. So I mean, how can you
what
say
is that? What you fucking?
Can you start by proving an afterlife before you start saying when you go into the afterlife? Because that implies that it's proven and that it's going to happen.
The only way I would prove, like how nonsensical that is. Listen to how dumb that is. This is why sometimes I can't stand coming on you.
Bro, what? Listen, stop. You say, hey, hold on, stop.
I'm hypothesizing. Listen, I'm hypothesizing.
One second. Before you go on the tirade,
listen. One second,
please. You asked the question and you just suggested, you just made random jumps into it was incoherent as a whole.
No, it wasn't incoherent. So if you was listening instead of trying to respond,
I listened. Shall I tell you exactly what you said? You said kinetic energy.
Listen,
then you said think about a world with no matter. Then you
hold on.
Dimensions, bro.
If you believe in kinetic energy and kinetic energy,
I don't believe in kinetic energy. Kinetic energy.
Well, I'm talking about a concept of kinetic energy, right? So now, if there's that possibility, okay, let me walk it through baby steps, because clearly you're trying to pick faults in the way I'm presenting the information as opposed.
You didn't present anything.
Huh?
You didn't present anything. You said kinetic energy. You said world with no matter.
I'll say stages. Kinetic energy.
Yeah.
That means continuation of energy. Is there an intelligence?
It just means a type of an energy that. It just means an energy that
mass or matter, electricity, some type of matter, some type of subatomical particle that we are possible interdimensional matter.
What are you saying, bro? So
the point of the matter is, okay, if there is an afterlife, or there is.
You can't prove that, dude. The whole thing you just said right there was blah, blah, blah. There has to be an afterlife.
Yeah.
I didn't say there has to be an afterlife.
There is.
If when we die.
If there is something, then it has to be, right?
I mean, there's something that happens.
I don't think so.
For sure.
That.
Like we definitely die, isn't it? Like that's a golden rule.
Like
right?
something is.
I mean, I mean, it's
sufficient. Something has to be is necessary. So no, that something that is doesn't have to be. But he's saying
that there is as a definitive, which means there has to be. When we're talking about when we're talking about theological things.
No, because I could say you have a car, and that's different from you have to have a car. Because you have to have a car.
But we're talking theology, such as God is eternal, so God has to be eternal.
I mean, no, that's definition. I think that's definitional. What I'm saying is I'm saying has to be is a necessary thing. So there has to be an afterlife.
Yes, and that's his whole premise is that because of kinetic energy, there is and has to be because of kinetic energy.
I'm just giving you from like a philosophical standpoint, the wording, the syntax of it. The syntax is if for example, if there is an afterlife, right, and there could not have been an afterlife. So let's say it's an arbitrary decision. God had a decision. Should I make an afterlife? Should I not? Right? There has to be an afterlife means there's no other decision that could have been made. There only could have been an afterlife. So it is different. The wording is different. But him saying it is a bigger problem.
I mean, we can get into this a different day, but in people's belief, James, I understand the philosophy of the language that we're talking about here, but when it's implied to the concept of religion, it is always has to be, has to be. Like, there has to be, just like there is a God because there has to be a God to religious people. You get what I'm saying? There has to be a God, so there is a God.
I understand. Like basically, you're saying that because in a theological context, it means like it can be.
Yes. Yeah. Not real world. I'm saying in a theological, like the way that the beliefs have to center themselves is one is because it has to be.
Okay, yeah, I'm not. But and even the claim he's made is a bold one. He's saying there is. Regardless, he's saying there is an afterlife. So, Gold, take it away, prove it.
There is an afterlife. Is that what I said? I didn't say that. Okay. I didn't say that. You can replay it.
The belief.
I don't know. Like you're talking about being and I think that's have a car. That's a golden rule.
Like if something is.
There has to be an afterlife. There has to be.
The whole thing you just said right there was blah, blah, blah. There has to be an afterlife. It's right before this.
We die, isn't it? Like that's a golden rule. If when we die,
if there is something I said right there was blah, blah, blah. There has to be an afterlife.
I didn't say there has to be an afterlife. If when we look. Oh yeah. Sorry, because there has to be an afterlife, but I didn't say there is an afterlife. Sorry, I wasn't.
Hold on. Wait.
So the point of the matter is, okay, if there is. All right. So look, pause it. I explain what. I explain. No. All right. No, you got me there. I mean, if me saying there has to be, it's like.
No, you said there is. You categorically said there is an afterlife.
Oh, go on, play that part where I said there is.
I just did, didn't you?
He just played it.
Hold on.
So the point of the matter is, okay, if there is an afterlife, or there is. Wait. Play the whole thing, man. Just because I
the whole thing you just said right there was. Blah, blah, blah. There has to be an afterlife.
I didn't say there has to be an afterlife. If when we die.
If there is something.
Anyway, go man.
Play it more. Because obviously, you know that I'm not controlled with my words and I can be flustered easy.
Yeah, that's all right.
You're working off of like both. Like trying to rile me up.
You told me to play it. I only played it because
I don't mind. At the end of the day, the first thing I said is has to be, which is that's
no. You said is. You said
theoretical. That's a definite theoretical statement. Like if you can't see that, then
bro, it's not. Don't worry, man. What I'm saying is,
okay. So all right. So we'll go back to the has to be. I mean, I think there's a number of reasons why I would say that there is because. Or there has to be is because just birth and death cycles, that
like the water cycle.
the fact
There
that,
has to be.
There's a number of things, like we've mentioned it a good couple of times, and I'm not going to keep on going over it. But obviously, me saying that there is, that's stupid. And I say that is, I think, because I get flustered, man. I don't want to be wrong in it. That's why what's the word?
Wrong sometimes.
I'm a bit anxious when I'm speaking, and I actually can't even hear you anyway.
So Gold, I'll ask you this way.
Adding to my anxiety.
So, is there anything outside of your belief that justifies your belief?
Is there anything? Just I don't know. I feel like when I'm starting to think about spirit and the concept of soul and spirit,
That's still your belief. I'm asking, is there anything to justify this belief outside of your belief?
Is there anything to justify it? I don't know. Just people's allegories, and obviously I haven't got control. I haven't got any technology, if that's what you're asking me.
So even if you take other people's stories, like let's say somebody gives you a story about how they died for 4 minutes or something, and then they come back and that they saw God or whatever, or gates or lights or whatever, that would still be your belief making that justifiable.
Some sort of conclusions, though. We can stand on certain premises, can't we? I mean, there must be something where we can all speculate to a degree where we could say, all right, we can have this week. This is a good possibility. It can never be truth, fact. No.
Okay, now I like that. I like that. He just admitted that it cannot be like a complete fact. I like that. At least that's honest.
At this stage. I mean, but you can bring subjective evidence, which is good enough for me, for myself, and if there's enough people that I give a survey to, but we haven't gone that far.
So, I think that's interesting that you said that subjective evidence. So why is it just because of your belief that you do not accept the subjective evidence on the other side?
Well, I'll tell you what. Listen to this.
Like technically, I just want to admit this, and then I'm going to give it to you. That even as an atheist, a person who doesn't believe in life after death or incarnation or anything, is subjective evidence. You know what I mean? But at least mine is influenced by a belief system that says there has to be something after death. Mine is based off of, at least I admit I don't know, but so I don't believe that claim, as opposed to the concept of subjective evidence of a belief claim that is totally different depending on the people inside of the same belief themselves.
You just did. I don't know. You twisted your own legs up, and mine.
No,
as well.
right at the end when I'm saying even people inside of the same belief system will have a difference of what the subjective evidence is and what the actual belief is. Just like having sex of a different religion, or even people who go to the same church, let's say, and they view heaven or hell differently than other people that are still there worshiping and supposedly believing in the same thing. But this is all subjective evidence.
Yeah, so that kind of situation makes that group of people weak in trying to achieve their goals. The more unity and consistency there is in the belief system that people share, the more power is generated, like social power is generated, and they can achieve better things together and build more effectively together. Yeah, so I agree with you. Yeah, consistency, the quality. So the social power is relative to the amount of, or the level of consistency that can be achieved among a group of people.
And the best way we can sort of tie these spiritual entities and certain things that come along with touching into the spiritual world is that, like, this is like from loads and loads of lives happening, like living and dying, and then them getting loads of different sort of life sort of principles and thingies to live by and whatnot. I'll give you an example of that. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about the spiritual systems at all. And then I started learning about things that you do and how you treat each other and what happens to your chi and spirit and different stuff. And doing shrines and listening to certain possibly dreams that you're having, you should call it, and which is linked to spirit. All these different things encompass you being in touch with these deities or these spirits or spiritual entities or spirituality. And then that's it. It would have basically, if you'd have been in touch with me, kid, you'd have known about a particular deity that would have been like yourself. And then you'd have seen a number of different principles, and the way that the nature of that particular deity, it would have given you foresight in what would have come into your life. If that makes sense.
I have a question. So, is there one spirit, multiple spirits, one soul, or multiple souls for each individual?
There's multiple deities. So, for example, there's that.
So there's multiple deities in your belief system.
Yeah. So I mean, not my belief system.
Well, I'm talking about your belief. I need to know about your belief system to talk about the concept.
We can talk about something as a third person, because I don't want to particularly talk about.
Yeah, but then I can't really address the conversation with you then, right? Because then it's just, oh, well, these people, and none of them are here to speak for themselves.
Well, I can talk about concepts and different reasons why knowing about spiritual systems or spirituality or religion is a more of a benefit as opposed to detriment. It's just, I've had. Go on.
In your personal belief, is there one spirit, multiple spirits, one soul, multiple souls?
My personal belief
individual.
It's not the actual spiritual system, it's the knowledge of spiritual systems. That's my belief. It's knowledge.
That's kind of what I wanted to ask Ralph also, but I am gonna hop off here. I gotta go help my brother-in-law. But one thing I would like to point out real quick for earlier, and if Ralph does come on again, I would like somebody to ask him this. Explain how he admits that God is not comprehensible by humans, but he can definitively say that God is nonlinear. And there's a lot of times that, because that's not like in the Bible that he follows, you know what I'm saying? That's not there at all. But why is it that these religious people, they can say that God is beyond comprehension, but then they can give definitive answers about things that the alleged God never said about themselves? I think that's very interesting.
Okay, as an atheist, do you believe in concepts of collective consciousness or collective will or collective intent of a group of people?
I'm not really sure I understand how you mean that.
Without
if we
What?
make a plan that we're all going to do something together.
Well, I
Yes.
mean,
Yeah.
well, I mean, that's everybody coming to decide. It's like if you talking like if Villy and me decide that we're gonna meet up and have lunch or something.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Or-
everybody.
Or build a ship, or build a space station.
Yes, was that okay? Yes, we can do that. We can come together as a species, as humans, and decide that we want to do something together. Yes.
Okay. And that, how do you see the decision-making process that brings people together to effectively decide to do something?
Hey, where did Jay Jones?
Their preferences and the goal that they choose to achieve, because you can see that plenty of projects have fallen apart throughout the ages because, and they get started with one objective, and then somebody says they want it to go a different way, and it splits the group up in half. If you wanna, like an example, you can just in video games, you can go back to like, what is it, Modern Warfare 3 or whatever, and the two teams broke off and formed different gaming companies. But they worked together for a few years and created different games, and then they had different visions of what they wanted, but they still wanted to do the same project. So both of them split up and did essentially same projects with different outcomes and different views.
Right. And what do you believe causes the dividing and coming together?
There's personal reasons, I guess. I mean, what do you mean? Everybody makes their own decisions of why they do and do not want to work with people.
Yes, they make their own decisions. And then would you say that the quality of the vision is the binding force that keeps people working together effectively on a project?
There's really there's no way to say if people are ever going to stick together on a project or break up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're just never gonna know, dude.
Wait, why so religious? No, I just
okay.
I
Yo. Let me say this quickly, yeah. If like you get a group of people, yeah, on the building site, yeah, you know I love the building analogies, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's like 10,000 people there working, yeah.
Yeah.
And they've all got different roles what they're performing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that spiritual, or are they working to a plan?
Right.
What?
So, see, that's why I keep pushing at this, because this is a
need
very
to
deep
Well,
issue.
obviously,
It's very deep.
working. Let me answer it then, yeah. If you want to take the long way around, yeah. I'm saying that.
No. Let me. You answer the question.
But they're working to a plan, though. It's a building site, isn't it? There's an architect, yeah, or architects, yeah. There's design, yeah. There's different building layers. There's different drawings, what different specs of things, what each of the different trades have to work to.
Yes.
So it's like all to a plan.
Right,
You know what,
but having a plan does not guarantee that people will work effectively together.
You know what's
No.
So it's more than a plan.
Just having a plan doesn't mean that people will
And
effectively work together.
And actually,
if you're wait. If you're a company, yeah. So if you're a bricklaying company and you've got a team of bricklayers, yeah, and they're all supposed to be laying bricks to a certain specification,
it's the thought behind it,
and they're not laying the bricks to that specification, then obviously, they get replaced, in it, because they're not doing the job what they're supposed to be doing.
What did you just ask?
So I guess money is spirit. Are you saying that finances are spirit?
Hello, can you hear me?
Well,
why religion is like a fucking bull, bruv, in a China shop?
So we're going to let's explore that. I'd like to explore that, because I'd say I'll make this statement then. Let me see if I can sustain it. I'm saying having a plan is not sufficient enough to keep people working together effectively on a project. A plan alone is not enough.
Yeah, money.
Intent. It's a thought behind it. So it's
okay. So
yeah.
So right. So money now. So going back to your building site analogy, Veli. So yes, you're promoting the plan. I see the plan as important. But now this entity of money and the relationship between money and the plan in achieving a particular goal.
Wait, what about this example? The what is it? The Justice League movie, right? You have Snyder, who came in and he created pretty much a whole different movie. And then when he left because of personal reasons, another person came in on the same project and then changed the whole thing around.
Big up,
Where's
big up,
this?
big up.
So that means that.
Interesting.
So then the spirit of the whole thing changed just because of one person, or the plan changed because of one person?
Interesting. Very good question. I like it. I like that question.
Yeah, but
Yes.
with what you was just asking though, what does that even mean though? What was you trying? What was the point that you were trying to get at that? Because you're saying that there's a certain, obviously, like with the plan, the plan is just how the building's laid out, but there's more than just a plan to the building site, and there's a budget, what the project is going to cost. So there's a certain amount that each company will receive for completing the jobs that they're supposed to complete in it at different phases. So phase 1 will cost so and so amount. Phase 2 will cost so and so amount. Phase 3 will cost so and so amount.
Costing now. You're talking about the plan and costs. So that's what Wise Religious was talking about.
It's not different things. It's all part of the building site, isn't it? If you're building like a whole estate, like they're building a new estate, out in the sticks somewhere, a new housing estate where loads of people are going to live.
Yeah.
1 million people are going to live on this estate or whatever, and they need all the different people to build everything to different specs or whatever. Obviously, it's going to be it's all still in the plan, innit? So the budget is part of the plan. How the building is going to get laid out is part of the plan.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, what the size of the rooms.
All right. Good.
Where the waste is, where the drainage goes.
Okay.
Where the water runs, where the electric runs. It's all part of the plan.
All right. So let me ask you a question then. So, if there's a good plan and enough money, is that enough to guarantee the success of a project?
There's no guarantees in the success of anything in life.
I was going to say that, but what can you guarantee? How do you give a guarantee on anything like?
Okay.
What guarantees is a guarantee in it?
Completing things within budget, within time.
But you can hire a company that said they're going to do it to budget within time, and then they don't complete the bits what they're supposed to be doing within the time they're doing.
But they do it. Well, let's say they do it inside of budget, or vice versa. So they accomplish something of what they said they were going to do. That doesn't negate the whole project, and doesn't make it a success, and it doesn't make it a failure either.
Right. Okay.
So you're using spirit in the wrong word. Like spirit is or spiritual. We said spirituality.
I'm not mentioning spirit yet. Yeah, I'm not mentioning it. Yeah. The end goal of what I'm exploring, I'm seeing if I can somehow illustrate the realm of the spirit by talking in down to earth, actual practical, with actual language, and so that's the challenge. So
well, there is the philosophy of zeitgeist, if you know what that is.
It's a philosophy of theorizing, speculation.
I've heard that before.
Hypothesizing. So why people say, "How do you speak about something you can't even show or prove?" Which is like
zeitgeist.
Zeitgeist is the concept of philosophy called the spirit of the times, which is that you can see across the world, essentially. Like you can say the communist movement, right? You can see it when it first started developing and spreading across the world. Yes, there was a development, and then it spread rapidly to the point where various nations started doing it. Now, that's just a general. No, I don't. But I understand the premise of it, which is that that at any given epoch or era, however you want to say it, the theory is that there's a notion that is throughout humanity, essentially like floating around in the ether, that people latch onto from various societies across the world, and it coexists for a certain amount of time before it dissipates and there becomes a new zeitgeist, a new spirit of the time.
Can I ask something? What do you believe in?
I believe, I think, therefore I am. I know that.
Then that's not a belief. That's a no. What do you believe in?
Well, it's still a belief, though, right? Because it's
no.
Yes, because there is the theory, right? The philosophy that we can't even prove that we exist, because for all we know, everything was created 5 minutes ago, right? And inside of that time, we were implanted with all the possibilities of the world and stuff. Now, the theory, the philosophy of I think, therefore I am, is not definitive because it's still a philosophical debate.
And again, what do you believe in? Because if you know, I think, therefore I am, that's separate to what you're talking about, your philosophical ideas.
So belief, knowing
this soundtrack that you've got going on.
My son's hammering on the piano.
Oh, fair enough.
I let him play the keyboard whenever he wants, dude.
No, that's fair enough. It just sounded like you were playing it to go in the background with whatever the hell you were saying. Trying to add like fucking tone and poignancy to your points.
So the philosophy is the belief of I think, therefore I am. Now, I choose to know that. There are things that you can believe in that people choose to say they know is true, right? Like a flat earther believes in a flat earth because they know in their mind that it is true.
They don't know.
That's interesting. Choose to know.
It's flat.
Well, that's an interesting phrase. I never heard that. Choose to know. I choose to know that, as opposed to believe. What's the difference between believing and choosing to know?
Well, it's just like you choose. I guess it's kind of like cognitive dissonance is the way I'm thinking of it, where there's plenty of reasons that you should not hold the belief that you do, but you choose to know that your belief is true, right? You choose to deny everything that is being provided to you as far as knowledge, so you know that you are right, because that's what, if a lot of religious people or whoever have certain beliefs that cannot be verified, they will tell you, I know, right? Like the people will say, I know that there's life after death. I know that there's a God.
But the fact is that they don't. So
yes, but they've taken their belief system.
Personal opinion, knowing is quantifiable. So,
but they've taken their opinion, they've taken their belief into the realm of a personal knowledge, right? Because you even hear people will say, like King Gold earlier, he said that he even uses other people's subjective evidences to affirm his belief. And that he knows that there is an afterlife, right?
That's stepping away from belief and becoming knowledge. So,
and that's the reason I said personal knowledge. I'm not saying that it's true knowledge. I'm just saying to them, they have through their belief of whatever it is that they believe in, they have justified knowledge, because it is their belief system. They have faith, let's say. Like you could tell a person, all the evidences that we bring up for various religions on this channel all the time that contradict what the actual religion says and what we see in the universe and what we can do mathematically, like if it's in the Quran, and they will still not accept it as truth or knowledge because they already have the knowledge. And you can look inside of, let's say, the Quran. It actually talks about how it's a book of knowledge, right? So to them, the faith and belief
Less than 10 minutes on the panel, and we're now on Islam. Come on, man.
No, I've been on here for a while, but what I'm just giving.
Like,
I'm just giving an example. I can't think of look, I can't give a Bible verse because I can't remember one off the top of my head.
Because you love Islam.
No, because you see, now you're sidetracking, dude. I choose to know. I choose to know, right? This is a very good concept. People choose the knowledge that they accept or they don't. If they don't want to accept something, then they don't have to, especially if it goes against their belief system. That was my whole point. They choose to know what it is that they consider facts or not, or believe or not.
True. They're choosing to believe what they think they know, not that they believe they know.
So can I?
That's what I thought.
To choose to know seems a bit strange. Oxymoron to the highest degree. It doesn't make sense.
So firstly, Raheem, it doesn't matter if it's an oxymoron. It doesn't matter if it's a contradiction because belief systems. Let me finish. Because all belief systems are rooted inside of contradictions and unknowing. But they do know. If you're telling me you have not heard religious people from Raj, right, a Sikh, to a Muslim, a Christian, Hindus have been on this channel. No, wait, that's on a different channel that I've been on. But they all say they know, okay? That is the point. They choose to know what they believe in as fact. Now, I'm not saying that it is. And I'm not saying that the way that the word is intended to be used, it is being used correctly. But what I'm saying is they will tell you, and I quote, I know these things.
So are you the same as them then? Is your position more or less the same?
I don't know. There's so many things that you cannot know, especially if it's not proven.
No, not that. I mean, like, your position, you choosing to know, is that the same as religious people choosing to know? Is it the same principle?
I accept the evidence that is provided to me. And when the evidences may change due to better equations, let's say with math or with technologies, I will go in the way of the better evidence. But I do not know that it's 100% definitive. Just like if you want to use general relativity, I know that works well on Earth, the way that we understand it. And we know that it works well for the moon too. Now, when we start talking about Einstein's special general relativity, and then we know that it's proven that the gravity is warped with the space-time, right? And that things travel through that, and it can make them slow down even because of the curvature of space. Now, what we don't understand is quantum. So if quantum comes around and it redefines general relativity and Einstein's theory of relativity, I will be okay with that, and I will accept that.
Okay, so proof and facts in your world are things that people have chosen to know, or so to accept something as fact or to accept something as proof is the same as choosing to know it to be true in the atheist world. Correct?
When I say choose to know something, like I said before, I'm saying that no matter what goes against their belief, they will say they know.
You don't talk about them. I'm asking you as an atheist.
I don't really have a choose to know. I have what is brought to me, and I evaluate it. I compare it to other theories or mathematics if I'm able to, in the most simplistic ways that I can actually comprehend, and then I base my knowledge off of that. I base my knowledge off of that.
Yeah. So your knowledge is an accumulation of things that you've chosen to know over time.
Not necessarily, because think of it this way: 1 + 1 is 2, right? Anywhere in the universe, that is true. It never changes. So I don't choose to know that. I know that because it's been proven. Now, yes, across the whole world, That is, I mean, the whole universe, that is proven. Okay, so that's not me choosing to know. That's just what the evidence shows and supports. Now, choosing
Just
to
because
know,
something is agreed upon by everyone does not mean it's been proven. Let's just stick that in there.
okay,
Right.
so
That's what I was thinking.
so if for me to choose to know something, right, would be in the concept of me having to, like, if instantly I choose to know that the earth is flat, even though I've gone my whole life knowing that the earth is a geosphere, but all of a sudden, for some reason, I choose to know the earth is flat.
No,
Now, I don't
you're
even
not
have
choosing to know,
I don't-
though. You're believing because you haven't seen it.
most of us haven't seen a geospherical earth either, right?
Exactly,
Somebody could
so
throw
we
those
believe
words
it, we
right
don't
back
Yeah, but
to
no,
you.
forget them. Forget
No,
them.
but
Forget
I
them. I'm
know,
asking about you.
I know that the earth is a geosphere because all
How
of
do
the
you know?
evidences and all the evidences point to that, right?
How
The
do you
fact that
know?
we rotate around the sun, the fact that the moon
The
rotates
fact.
around us, the way that
You said that the moon rotates
geosatellites
around
in a
us.
flat.
No,
Have
how
you
do you
walked
know
while
So,
the
these
moon?
it
Have you
these
walked
orbits,
facts?
while the moon is
it
is
orbits.
moving?
Where do
So
you get that
listen,
from? You chose that.
listen. So, and then satellites, the way that satellites have to work,
How do you know,
I'm sorry,
though?
global satellite positioning is based off of a geosphere. Without
Is that
on a
true?
flat plane, it makes no mathematical sense.
How do
So,
you know?
Is that a fact?
yes, it's a fact.
How do you
How do
know?
you know?
It's called a global satellite positioning. It's a GPS, right?
So
It's
So
cool.
how
wait.
do you know?
So I know because
You
all
Because
of
make
the
it.
evidences
You
point
there's loads
all
of
the
evidence.
evidences
So,
point to it.
like,
whose
where is it?
evidence,
Where
though?
is it then? Why so religious?
I just given you plenty of evidences.
Tell me
Whose
where it is.
evidence?
Where's the North Pole? Where's the North Pole axis?
So when
Have you been there?
you see,
You
that's
sound.
Why
ridiculous.
so
dude.
religious?
One second. This is how you sound to me, right? You sound exactly like the people, the religious people, you're talking about. To
That's
me, at the moment,
ridiculous, dog. So you're saying
It's so true. I see three.
so
you sound
you
exactly.
see
No, yeah, when I'm asking you these questions, you actually come across. You sound just like them, which is very interesting.
no, because none of this is based off of faith, right? We have people that have been shot in. No, we have people who have been shot into space, bro.
Yeah, you
And
have.
there's people in a
faith.
there's people into a
Why so
space station
religious? Why
right
so
now.
religious? Take a chill pill.
How do
Calm
you
down.
know?
You have faith that those individuals and the organizations
Yeah.
that are giving you this information are actually telling the truth.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, it's not faith, dude. This is evidence.
faith.
So when people have died on the space shuttles getting shot up into space, was that all a setup? Raheem, was that a setup?
I didn't mention setup.
Well, no, because that's part of the evidence.
Taking it into conspiracy land. That's not what we're talking about.
You're taking it into conspiracy land.
All of the
You're saying
information
where's
that
the
we are
northern
given,
magnetic poles?
all of the information we are given, all of the things we read and see come from individuals, and it is upon good faith that we choose. Hold on. It is upon good faith that we choose to believe what they are telling us is the truth. And if someone thinks opposite to that, we see them as crazy. But there is all likelihood.
Have you ever studied Kepler?
Who is being seen as crazy is actually right as much as the individual who
have you ever studied Kepler's mathematics about elliptical yes.
Okay.
Yes. I owned his
Is he a prophet like Muhammad?
No, he's a mathematician. So he was a mathematician that proved that that the planets were elliptical. Now the difference is the difference is now here's the evidence though. Because of that, here's even more evidence. Because after that, Newton was able to later use that math along with calculus that he created to predict the actual eclipse of what is it? Mars or Mercury. I think it's Mercury, because Mercury has a different ecliptical orbit around the sun than the other planets. Now,
you believe that?
So and then what's even more convenient about all these theories that aren't proven is that even later on, Einstein comes through, okay? And what does he do? He predicts that light during an eclipse will move a star's visibility from the sun to where it actually is. Now, even more interestingly, is that Einstein makes a prediction that it takes 100 years for us to prove, which is let me finish. Which is all of this has to be done through a geosphere universe. The last prediction he made,
and you believe him, right?
The last prediction he made, which is true, and we have it on video, is that there's a black hole. He said that black holes have gravity waves. So and it took 100 years, and we have the footage, bro. It's not about believing. This is knowing what the facts are.
But you believe he's right?
It's choose to know.
That's not choose. Y'all are ridiculous, dude.
I like your religion, man. Hey, I might join your church, man. I choose to know, man.
I choose to know.
Yeah.
You
notice,
man. You got something going on there.
Showed me the footage.
You notice all this started because of a phrasing that I said. Now, and then it came to, I've mentioned actual scientists who support this reasoning. I've given the ways that it has been able to predict. The way that it has been able to predict how do we know that Halley's is going to come back on the exact time and the exact spot in the universe that it always does? How do we do it, Raheem? We do it with mathematics.
I just said I don't know. How do we do it?
We do it with mathematics that prove that space has spheres as planets with gravitational pull.
A man attached to the comet with a radio telling
you're a fucking idiot, dude. This is the reason you're an idiot.
How do you not know? How do you know that?
You have faith, religious.
You have faith in the information.
You have faith, and you have faith in those people that have written those books
and told you the mathematics
and told you
this is ridiculous.
But do you have faith in those people? Yes or no?
I have faith that I can actually do the math and get the same equations, right? I can get the same outcomes that are universal. That's more important, IC3. Can you with any of your belief systems, can you put them down mathematically and predict the future? And can you predict the future accurately with your belief systems?
Why so religious? You believe your maths will work, right?
You have faith.
You have faith in it.
No, that's not how it works, dude.
You have
so Raheem, you're saying that if I drop something on Earth and it falls at 9.8 meters per second, that's faith-based, and that it is not a fact.
So what if it turned around one day?
What if? Look at this hypothetical. What if all of a sudden it got rocket propelled to fucking the moon? Ridiculous, dog.
Listen, stop being emotional.
No, because you're being an idiot.
Stop being emotional.
Take your fucking bitchiness out of the.
Stop being emotional.
You're being an idiot, dude.
One day it fell at half the rate that you just said. You have faith and believe that there will always be a constant in that will always fall at 9.
No, that's not true. That's not true because that's not true because Raheem, no, because the fact is, if the rotation of the Earth was to slow down, or if we were to be gravitationally thrust a little bit out of our normal orbit around the sun through a different gravitational pull, then it's possible that we would have a different number of mass falling at a different rate. So no. You're the one.
Consistent.
No, Raheem.
Yes,
you're the one.
You're the one. Will be consistent.
No. What I am no. It's not about being consistent. It's that things can change and that there's a reason for it.
How do you know they can't change?
I didn't say. I just said that they can change. What are you talking about?
Okay, so you have faith.
So here's the thing, Raheem. You are so trying to disagree with me that you're making yourself look like a fool. You're trying to imply that I'm saying things that I'm not even saying. I did not say that things can't change. I actually said that they can change if the rotation of the Earth changed a little bit, the speed of which, or our orbit changed a little bit. The moon, if the moon, just like eventually, the tides on the Earth will stop being high and low at certain times of the day and year, right? Because the moon is moving away every year a little bit at a time. So eventually the tides will not be the winds that the Atlantic winds and things like that, the shipping winds, shipping lanes will not be the same, and they won't even exist.
Have you seen the moon move?
Holy fuck, dude. Yes, the moon moves every night in the sky.
Have you seen it move away from the Earth? Like you're saying it moves gradually away. Have you seen it move?
Yes.
You've seen the moon move gradually away.
Why can't I say that? Why can't I say that? Because oh wait, are you denying that to the human eye the moon looks closer sometimes and further away at times?
No, I said that's
I'm going
by your point. Why so religious?
It's actually by your point.
Sky, that we can all agree we know. But you believe
actually
that the moon is moving away at a time.
My answer.
As per your own instruction, as per your own point, you believe that it is moving a bit at a time, but you do not actually know that it's moving away from the Earth.
We do know that it's moving away. You see, this is from a guy who said that things. What is it? You said that things don't exist until we prove them as real. Isn't that what you said that one time? Isn't that what you said one time? Raheem, aren't you the guy who said that you've talked to me? How many questions do I have to answer before you'll answer one?
All of them.
See, listen to this. This fucking fake ass fucker, dude. So Raheem, I know it because the math suggests it and proves it. I believe that math is universal. Yes.
So you have a belief.
I know that math is universal. You said, I used your words. You caught me, dude. I'm looking at my son too. He's walking around. So Raheem, are you going to answer my question? Are you going to answer my question yet? Are you going to answer my question yet?
Jesus.
Aren't you the guy who said that things don't exist?
You sound very religious.
Oh my gosh.
You sound very religious.
This is hilarious, bro.
I know, that's why I'm pissing myself with laughter. Fucking hell.
Aren't you the one who said that things don't exist until
that's one argument.
Until we prove them?
Hmm?
You said that you once said, and you and Veli had this conversation for a while.
Yeah.
That things don't exist until we prove them.
That's my belief.
Holy shit, that's retarded.
I believe things.
That is retarded. So y'all said that I sound very religious. Can you tell me which definition of religious I apply to? And you can use Merriam-Webster, Oxford. You can go to the Oxford dictionary for religion, which I believe I have. You also could do any one that you want to. But you tell me how this is a religious claim. I mean, it's easy to just try to troll somebody and say, oh, well, this is very religious or this and that. But there is a difference here. I'm not a person like Raheem who will just say things don't exist until we prove them. So in his theory,
how can something exist unless we see it?
So okay, Raheem. Until we went down to the Mariana Trench, until we went down to the bottom of the ocean, and then
have you been down
as soon as
you believe that?
Of course. Okay.
So you have faith. Dude. You have faith.
That's not faith. There's actual footage. There's video footage.
And you believe that footage?
What are you talking about?
And you believe that footage?
That is ridiculous. So Raheem doesn't believe. Raheem doesn't believe that there was
You
whales.
believe in a picture.
Raheem doesn't believe that there was whales until the first human saw a whale.
No, but I hear what you're saying, bro. But
whales did not exist until the first human saw a whale. It doesn't matter all of the fish that was eaten by whales until the first human saw a whale. It didn't exist.
It's literally the reason why you wouldn't ever take anything face value on the internet is because people are so good at doctoring pictures.
So once again, Raheem.
Hold on.
Firstly, nobody has given me the definition of religion that I'm allegedly religious. Nobody has given that yet.
Why so religious? So the whale knows it exists, and I even said this in the argument. The whale knows it exists, right? The fish that are eaten by the whale know it exists, but a person who has never seen a whale in their life cannot know a whale exists until they see it. So therefore, to that person, they have an understanding that that thing does not exist.
No, the lack of knowledge, the lack of knowledge of something does not take away its existence. Now you can try to be as clever. You can try to be as clever as you want to with it, right? It's like when you were trying to use air. You were trying to use air one time.
You just literally
you come across like a man of faith.
Can you IC3? Can you provide me the definition?
Let's look at religious.
Made you just sound like the most religious person I've ever heard in my life.
You see, this is extreme trolling.
No.
This is quite serious, actually.
Okay, can you screen share what this definition that applies to me is? I would like to see this definition that is not just held by a panel of 3 people who are most of the time completely against everything I say. So go ahead and bring forth your definition.
Against everything
you just literally just said if you can't see it, then it must. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist, and that's literally what for the last 5.
No, that Akimbo, that's not. That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
Ignoring your child.
Akimbo, that's not ignoring my child. He's right here beside me. Akimbo Gold. So you're saying because I don't know, because I have not seen something with my own eyes, does not mean that it does not exist. You have never. When's the last time you saw a penguin inside the Arctic?
I've been a hypocrite myself. I've literally contradicted myself a good couple of times because on impulse, whatever. But just you took a minor L. Just admit you just said
can't explain how it's an L.
Your disclaimer, your falsified claim, the theory you always use, right? Because if something doesn't exist, it doesn't mean it's not there. When people say that to you, bro, you've literally been shutting that down.
No, but that doesn't. Wait, did I say that?
What? So that's proof of.
No, Akimbo Gold. That's not the same thing because.
So don't try it, bro.
No. Listen, no. That's not a checkmate because you can apply it to anything, right? You could apply it to unicorns, right? Just because I haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. There could be some animal on the earth that has 1 horn that wouldn't classify as a unicorn, right? We have specifications that are these things. Now, just because I you're not allowed to play with that.
You turn that into
play with that.
I'll be back a bit later. Listen, I'll be back a bit later. Why so religious? But you seem like a man of strong faith.
You see, that's funny. I see 3.
I'll be back a bit later.
I'm probably going to leave as well. There's not much to work with at this stage.
Because you can't back up what you said. Because the point is, something can exist. Something can exist. Something can exist without me knowing about it. You understand that? There can be things that exist. There can be things that exist that people have not discovered yet. You agree with that or not, Akimbo Gold? You agree with that statement or not? That things can exist that we have not discovered yet.
Yeah.
That's all I said. So how is that going to be implied as an L?
Well, listen to what I said. I didn't say you took a W or anything. All I'm saying is that the way you falsify people's claims for there being a pot or even being a possible God, or there has to be a God.
I have never said
reality there is a God.
I have never said that there is not a God. I have never said that there is no God. I have said I don't believe there is a God. There is a difference, right? I'm not saying I definitively know something. about that. I'm saying I don't believe in it. So there is a big difference.
No, if that was your only premise, bro, then that was, but there's been so many different times where you like, come on, man.
What? Come on. What are you going to try to say that I said something I never said?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Anytime someone talks about spirit, someone talks about, this isn't personally, if you want to talk about character as a person, bro, I think you're quite a jarred individual who likes to jar people.
Why are we talking about my character now? Why aren't you talking about what you? Why aren't you saying what allegedly I said, so that I can see if that is my opinion or not? Why are you changing this about personal attacks?
You falsify people's arguments. So really, it's at this stage, it's a debate. So therefore, to me, it's an argument, educated argument.
That's not a debate. Do you know what the definition of a debate is and how a debate works? It's when two people decide on opposing views that they are going to represent and defend.
Yes.
So where did this come from? Where it's like y'all just throw away these. Y'all throw out these.
A debate, an argument.
Y'all throw out these alleged definitions.
Just different levels
with words that y'all don't even use, right?
Bro. There's different levels of communicating, bro.
And Raheem, I never said that I don't have belief. What are you talking about?
Like, it's not that. It's just like when people try and say that, just because we can't see him, it doesn't mean he's not there. I've heard you rebut that, bro. I heard you. That is like. Majority of people who do stand on the side of being an agnostic.
So it went from you heard me. It went from you saying that you heard me to you changing to say other people. To you saying other people.
Have you actually let me finish one of my sentences yet?
I'm not going to let you finish something that isn't necessarily about me. That's what they were talking about earlier. People were telling me I need to
dominate me, bro.
I didn't hear you say to IC3 for him to be quiet while I was speaking.
You know what that indicates? That you dominate them, you own them. Bro, you don't own me, bro. So shut your mouth and we take it backwards and forwards. Otherwise, just don't open your fucking mouth.
Okay, you FGM supporter, dude. Talk about bullshit on this guy. He's gonna come on here and start telling me shit. Listen, and this guy's gonna talk. He's gonna be like, "Well, I mean, FGM does look pretty."
You're constantly doing it. You know what I mean? Bro, you're not guilty. It's not like you're not, innocent of causing havoc, bro. You come on and your whole. Like you're like I don't even think you've made a joke before.
I mean, they do like it because it's aesthetically pleasing, right?
You're the most one.
You can understand why. You can understand FGM because it's aesthetically pleasing.
Listen, you're the most one-dimensional.
Isn't that your quote?
Have you ever?
Isn't that your quote?
Are your teeth receding?
That's your quote, isn't it?
Are your teeth receding? Because you never laugh, and it just seems like your teeth are always poking out. You don't know when to laugh or not.
So when people have said about the spirit and the soul, my argument is you have no evidence to support it. That is my whole argument. With Ralph, and you earlier.
Well, I don't give a fuck about that shitty argument. It's like just such a shit fucking argument. You could argue about different aspects of this, that, what quality is. You just, I don't believe in it. What the fuck?
Okay, here's the difference, though. Somebody, at least with like the Loch Ness monster, right? Somebody could at least have a belief that it's real because there's fucking water and Loch Ness actually exists. Now, there's no proof of the animal, but at least there's two things that support that there could be an animal in there.
Okay. All right. I mean, if you haven't been listening for the last 10 years as the reasons why, I mean, you just haven't, bro. Like the fact that we're machines, there's an expiry time on our life. We start, finish. There's a function. There's a season to write. The reason why our bodies are built. There's a functionality towards it. Like there's so many different fucking reasons. You die to a certain amount of fucking weight leaves your body. They still haven't explained that. There's so many different fucking thingies.
All right, well, I'm out of here. All you're talking about is like you said earlier, it's just subjective, bro.
It's not. Well, it's not.
You admitted it earlier. James Jones played you pretty much 3 minutes of a conversation.
I'm talking about meeting with God.
and the afterlife. That is only
That's subjective, bro. We established that earlier.
Yeah, obviously.
Hey, Billy, I'm gonna have to get off here. I don't know if you want him on here rambling about, you know, aesthetic click cutting and, you know, castration like he did for fucking 40 minutes one day. But
what are you talking about? Well, if you want, because you don't listen. You try, you don't fucking, you just hear it. You don't listen. You just got something to rebut with. And it's easy for someone to do, even if they're dead set that you're wrong, but still have just a little bit of discipline to listen to them. And you know, that's I wish I could reference something, but I know it's definitely just having control in it, knowing yourself. Because more times now, someone may not even want to say something. And just to get a short term, oh, you slipped up. You didn't say the word correct. You didn't use the right terminology. It's just like misses the whole fucking valuable point, the overall valuable point. Unless it completely doesn't make sense. And there's no point having these little sort of minor, comprehensive fucking niche fucking pull-ups and objections and refutations on, you know, it's just fucking, it's just, it usually genuinely don't even get to the point half the time. So, but listen, I just find like there's a little bit of hypocrisy, man, with just every facet of this realm where disproving God. It's not if it's not how you said it, it's the way you said it. This is your belief. If there's no proof, I don't want to hear about it. But wait, why are we talking about it then? Or why are you trying to say that you don't believe in my belief? It's like there should be grounds where you can sort of work together to create a solution or to find a conclusion. Yeah, which is where we get into critical thinking. If you can't get to some sort of logic, is easy. You can use your logic and fucking, but that's a basic conversation, which for me is usually the good one. But to critically think about something, especially when you're fucking having, like you want to call debate, it's important, bro. And you got morons like Raj going, like Barney's, come on. Barney is a dinosaur. And it's like, we were just talking about spirit, this, that. And so it's just like, you've got to understand that when you're having these conversations, all these minor fucking thingies, all right, they are kind of important, but they're not. And then man just gets a thing and it just runs off the fucking side, runs off the panel. Just like some laughs like a child and runs off the panel. Come on. All these people doing is running off the panel shit, bro. Get me like that, man. It's like, what you like? What's the point, bro? You come out here to talk or what? Anyway, big up the chat. Let me see who's in the chat. I know everybody wants to hear me speak. King Gold's always got so much good to say. Trust me, brother. I'm the most popular person in West London. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Coming soon to a fucking nightclub near you, ladies. You know what I mean? Jiggling. Yo, big up yourselves, everybody. Who's in the building? Who's in the building? I like coming on this thing, man. I'm addicted to this, bro. This is fucking addictive. Come on, sound like a cunt for about 2 weeks. And then, excuse my language. That's not good words to use, children. And then, yeah, you enjoy it, bro. Even if you are getting slated. Yeah, it's good. Lockdown, you know, it's getting to people's minds. You know what I mean? People are drinking more, people are smoking more. People got more time on their hands. Be spirit. Talking about spirit. They don't even have a clue what the fuck is spirit. There's 10 parts of spirit. When we talk about spirit, Ikenga. The source, the thing that makes you, yeah, everything possesses its individual Ikenga. It's spirit. And we've all got it. Everything's got an awareness. They're saying. Okay? We're a part of Ikenga. And chi. Chi is spirit. You connect with other chis. When you drink with a river, you're connecting with that river's chi. Everything is aware It has a chi and a spirit, not how we know it, but with the hypothesis that everything is condensed sunlight. This is what we would say chi. This is the vibrational matter. Well, not matter. The thing that, if I can use an example, if there's a painting, it's not the painter that's a chi. It's not the painting. It's the thought behind the painting. Yeah, it's that spirit. It's the drive, right? It's the awareness. It's the focus. It's the critical thinking. It's having the passion. It's having the and so whatever you're doing, generally, you dream about. It's like your dreams, isn't it? That's also part of your spirit, because your spirit, these are called, when you have dreams and you're dreaming, these are called callings, or they give you signs. This is your spirit, an external to your spirit, ancestral spirit. It's probably one of the strongest parts of spirit for me. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, you got all them in tune, man. Chi, study chi, man. I obviously I encourage you to go and check out all of these spiritual systems. And I say predominantly the ones that are kind of most interested, and to see be most sort of, I don't know, thorough, the other Ifa, Vudan, and Yoruba and Igbo religion. Most definitely. Even Egyptology, but I don't know, it's a bit really for me. So who's jumping on anyway? Who's coming on, man? I'm gonna get off. Why don't the two people come on or something? Who's in the back? I don't like talking to myself for too long. Who's it? Vel. No, who's Night Moves? Oh, Ultra Funky's in the back. Ultra Funky is in the back. He's pause. All right. Yo, Vel, Ultra Funky's in the back, G. I think yo. Big up yourself, G. Man. And your destiny is another one, another part of your spirit, right? Which the Lord put into you, right? Destiny. And your procreation, that's part of your spirit, your drive to procreate. And it's like a string of the universe, right? Like gravity and all the rest of it, like I explained the other day. And the chi is just part of that string, you know, like water, electromagnetism, just another string. Yo.
Yes.
And believe me, your chi will come when you're, trust me, man. I mean, I really, when I get more further on into this, I'm gonna convince everybody listening to why. Hey, listen, Ultra. I'm gonna make you study your the given spiritual system after me saying this one sentence. Do you want me to make you into a believer right now? I'm doing it live here on stage. Everybody watching, 30 people. Are you ready? I'm gonna baptize you, brother. Come on. Spiritual awakening. Are you ready, Ultra? This is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, right? Go on.
What's what I'm gonna say, brother? For 35 years, yeah. I had a particular spirit called Agru, which is a spirit who deals with health, herbal, herbal, like medication. I think knowledge as well, and madness. Yeah. So but he's a particular spirit that, if I'd have known about him as a young child, maybe by my chi, me having a good spirit and knowing the things that I knew to preserve my body and my soul and my spirit, I may not fall into sickness. And why I say that is because this particular deity, Agwu, seems to reflect my life. And it reflects my life at the early stages of his life, in the middle stages, and it seems to be to a particular life, which obviously can be manufactured. Yeah, so like a deity that has a hard life would generally probably be able to go a bit mad and would be a bit, maybe the god of war, or the god who's gone through a lot and has a lot of sympathy now. This is what generally you could sort of make a deity and convince someone that this is genuine, when all they're really doing is just working on a bit of human behavior and the rest of it. But I'm saying the deity that I should have followed when I was younger, or the spiritual system, which I believe is the Evo spiritual system. I think if England had that, it would be such a better place. If I had that, I would never have. I don't think that I would have got as angry.
What's the name of the deity? What's the name of the deity?
Agwu, AGWU.
Okay, so how do we discern as to whether or not this Agwu actually exists, or
so he's of duality. He's because kind of represents duality. The concept. I'm sure you could see.
So are you anthropomorphizing balance?
So deity, I'm trying to. I don't know. I've heard that word, but what exactly does it mean? Just really.
Like, are you like what I mean is, are you deifying? Are you deifying balance? Yeah.
Well, what I'm doing is I'm looking at the principles of the deity and how his life went in order for them principles to be manifested into lessons that someone could obviously listening to and finding out about the spirit, they would find out a lot of things about it. So if I'd have known about these things, I would have known about the whole of Agwu and how his life became and what challenges he faced, and they've been similar to me, bro. So if I'd have had that as a kid, and I'd have been seen to be going that way, that would have been my deity. That would have been a particular deity that I would have venerated the most.
So is Agwu more or less powerful than Jesus?
So therefore, if something correlates with your life, then you have to take. That means that spirit has called you. It's not you. You can't try and act like a spirit. You leave your life is what it is, and the spirit has just come and called you, and you can either take that spirit by making a shrine, or you don't, or you can reject it, or you can reset the spirit if it's obviously plaguing you, or and offer a truce or whatever. But it's a case of whatever life problems you're going in for your life now, or things that are happening. If you should look at a deity right now, you would see what's happening, and so many things would correlate to what's happening in your life with that particular deity, and even the behavioral things that characteristics of that deity would be correlate with yours, even to that degree, and you would see what happened in the later stages of that deity's life. So it's almost giving you foresight to a degree. Yeah, do you know what I mean? So, for example, a kid falls into disease. Deity falls into disease, loses everything, like thingy Ayub. Yeah, this is like Prophet Ayub. This is someone else now. I'm using it because I've been reading up on a Muslim prophets and stuff. Yeah. So there's a messenger called Ayub. He falls into bad health, and he gets, he loses all his money, and he gets a disease. But had he known about all of these things, he would have known he would have lost his disease. And if he'd have known about that particular prophet, when he'd known about him, or certain people come in contact with that prophet and read about him, they now realize, so they haven't actually come to the stage where they've lost their wife yet. So maybe this is what could happen to me, because I've just lost my, you know what I mean? I've just got this disease. But you may read it in the later stages of life and then find out that, oh shit, that is my life. I got diseased and I lost my wife. But had you read it earlier, you would have held on to your wife, read the passage, held on to your wife, and said, I've got this disease and this prophet's life looks really like mine. But a bit down the line in this, when he's 60, he loses his wife. So it's a good thing I've read this, because it seems like maybe possibly that's the way that a particular person life goes, and they wouldn't have been able to see all the mental breakdowns and degeneration that they'd have over the period of time to be able to make that decision. But anyway, it sounds like I'm waffling a little bit, but like I'm saying, like why I feel like this is my argument in a nutshell. Why I feel like it's good to find out. This is my theory, and you're going to see this everywhere now. And that was just on the spot freestyle. My religion is to study religion. That's my religion, to study spiritual systems. My spirituality is to study my belief. Sorry. That's the best way to put it. My belief is to find out, it's to study belief systems and spirituality. My belief is to study all the belief systems and spirituality.
Which one are you studying now?
All of them, because then what that would do is give you a universal outlook and make you more aware and make you more related.
Thousands of different religions.
Yeah, well, the more the merrier. I mean, and obviously certain things that look what we know.
Can I just come in and back Kingo Gold? Yeah, you don't need to explain yourself to this unbeliever, this believer. Yeah, this guy literally, this guy has no evidence for any of his beliefs. He believes that Agent Smith is the one with no evidence. He believes that the Matrix is no real place when all the evidence points in the opposite direction. Don't let him fucking lecture you about the particulars of beliefs and knowledge. This guy's a fraud.
You know what the funny thing is? Akingo was talking to me. I hadn't said a word.
So, all right then.
That's what I was saying. That's that, mate.
All right. Listen, there you put that. So tell me what evidence I've provided countless evidence in that debate, and you had all your little minions coming and try to get me run interference.
Wait, are you talking to Akingo Gold or me?
Oh no, he's talking to you.
I'm talking to you, bro. You ain't got no one to say. You ain't got no DC, Brad, Raheem, no one, bro.
Oh wait, yeah. Just quick caveat, Raheem, you need to change your name. You're no longer the breaker of the Matrix. See, when you mixed up Cypher and Bane,
you didn't even know about the Spoon Act. The Spoon.
Yeah, but this is pressure. It's pressure. There's a lot of pressure on this stage, man. A lot of pressure on this platform. Even me, I just kind of half contradict myself.
I'm never gonna lie, Reem, you're my dog and that, but you have to. I told him on the day you have to take Matrix out your name. You can't have Matrix in your name.
Wait, you know what though?
Sorry, and the fucking Avatar. Go take that back as well.
Oh yo, I swear it's Morpheus though. He's the one, no? Who said that? Whoever said that, they're right, by the way.
King of Gold. Go on mute, man. Forever.
What was I completely wrong? No, don't lie. Don't take the piss, man.
Forever.
I didn't say it was the Oracle. I didn't say the Oracle. I mean, who would have said that stupidity?
Shut up.
Yeah. No, you know what? That's about right. Get Stone Cold Steve Austin as well, because you are a bit of a white guy as well. So just get
dickhead. You're whiter than me. Shut up.
Are you dumb, bro? You're 10 times whiter than me.
Hey, James, I supported you. Don't turn coat now.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. That was embarrassing. That was shocking.
What was embarrassing? I made a mistake, man.
2 in a row.
Made a mistake.
Yeah, I highly recommend it.
Mistakes. The point is, I can admit I made a mistake.
No, you couldn't. You were forced into it.
I retracted it of my own volition.
Hey, Ultra, you see what
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Are you telling me that I didn't turn around and say, "Wait, hold
I
on,
literally
while I
had to
retracted on my own"?
I literally had to strangle you, and it was only on your last breath before you lost consciousness.
Bro, the only reason you admitted is because Witness literally went off, watched the fucking movie, came back and was like, do you remember Witness came back and was
I
like,
remember.
Yeah, you are wrong and strong. Like you are differently wrong.
I wasn't wrong and strong then, man. I just made a mistake. I got things mixed up, but yeah. I admit
Ultra was like, Raheem, I promise you it's Cypher. Raheem was like, no.
No, he said it was Bane. I was saying it was Cypher.
No, it's not, man. It's
quickly, hey, hold on. Hey guys, so quickly, let me just corner Ultra real quick, pause, yeah. So aside from your little white guy fantasy theory, yeah, like your little white man science, yeah.
Yeah, yes, sir.
What evidence did you bring me?
Well, everything. I asked you to just literally engage your brain, and it will all start to make sense.
Okay, that's the evidence. Yeah, listen.
Wait. Hold on.
You're a Christian, blood.
All you have to do is just engage your brain, listen to the points I was making, and it will all sink.
So when the architect,
why is Ultra talking like in a seductive voice? He's not Somalian, bro. Leave him alone. He's from East Africa, but he's not Somalian.
Snap.
Whoa, I don't know. Yeah, I'm free. I'm free from this.
Wait, no, do it is like the Somali dons have been signing up to my OnlyFans.
Oh yeah, sorry, Reams. I just got
it
that.
was, bro.
Yeah, so
OnlyFans. OnlyFans.com/Ultra83.
Hey, can I
just donate all of that money to them Ultra?
You know, by the way, yeah, they mixed it up by the doer is not the one.
Can I just say one thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, sometimes whenever I think of Somali people insulting black people, yeah, like West Africans, or whatever, yeah. Obviously, we had the conversation over there. It's far worse from their side than it is, but they'll make it seem like they're the victims, yeah. But you know, one thing that always makes me laugh when I think, I'm like, compare the worst insult I've heard about Somalis and then compare the worst insult I've heard the other way around. And forget all the no's and stuff, yeah. How can Asgeti write in Veli's chat one time, yeah?
Go on, man.
He said you Nigerians were breakdancing onto the slave ships.
That's out of order still.
Crazy.
Hey, and you know what's more funny? He jumped on the panel at a later point and said it, but I'd already seen him write it, so I got to hear it. I heard it in his voice. Sorry. But back to this discussion. So that's evidence. So then, all right.
So basically, do you know what the funny thing is? All I need you to do is, like, I'll ask you a series of questions, and then you're like, "Oh, raw, yeah, I've been wrong this whole time."
Yeah, all right.
Like, so it's like, hold on. It's like what I did to Reggie the other day. Like, he was arguing for the sake of it. Where's your boycott gone? L block this, L block that. And then I said to him, "But Reggie, prove to me that what you believe in is actually true. Go." And do you know what he did?
Go on.
He fucking crumbled and he ran.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I would have thought he would have crumbled if you just asked him to spell that sentence. But listen, that's irrelevant. Yeah, what is relevant is this.
James, you're gonna make me wake the baby, man. You can get me in trouble,
this is relevant. Yeah. Well, I mean, even the fucking baby would know what I'm saying is right, and the baby's a baby.
Probably not. Neither of my babies have seen the Matrix, so probably not.
How do you know, bro? You're not bestowed or imbued with the powers of a fucking.
Actually, don't speak too soon. You never know. And
you're not the progeny.
Many things. Not the greatest torso, but my lower half is.
You're not.
You know. But pause. Okay. We won't go there. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Listen. Oh wait, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Like. Yeah. Anyway, I was just gonna make a comment about how everybody's like how you're an OnlyFans star, but it's strange, isn't it? But hold on, yeah.
You to get me in trouble, but
yeah. So, what I'm saying, you're missing. You better watch out for M-Stacks.
I was gonna say, does your wife know about your OnlyFans and who your biggest OnlyFan is?
Yeah, I was telling her, like, no, when the video was released, remember it was on Veli's, yeah.
That's the release.
I remember.
I said to Michelle, babe, listen, I got out of the bath and my camera glitched and it was just on. Like, and there's a video of me naked all over the bathroom, and it ends with the camera like halfway up my ass. It's mad. You know what she did? She rolled her eyes and walked off.
Ultra, you're a Somalian porn star.
Bro,
I heard that Ultra's gonna be in Captain Phillips too.
Hey, do you reckon in Somalia, yeah, like you reckon the Somalian Pornhub's got a fucking category called Jalil?
James, you get me in trouble, you know, I swear.
Hey, that's why my man said you was booty clapping for the Jadid.
Oh my god.
You talking about the video.
Like, very, you know what the funny thing is, yeah? You see them slacks, yeah? Something was happening the other day, yeah? He goes to me, Ultra, you have to hold an L, yeah? I said to him, wait a minute. Do I take an L, or does the guy who watched it, enjoyed it, shared and
saved it?
Okay. Yeah. Do I take the L, or does the guy who watched it, enjoyed it, shared it, and watched it again in slow mo?
But where are they sharing?
Don't they take the L?
Where are they sharing it though?
All over YouTube, man.
It's all over YouTube,
but
man.
How can it be on YouTube? Isn't that illegal?
Because he was
no,
going
but
round.
you only see the top of my dick. Do you know what I mean? You don't see you don't see all of the shaft and the.
What's wrong with this guy?
Do you know what the funniest thing is? The only reason why I ain't complained about it to get it taken down is because there's proof. Yeah, there's proof, bro, that I don't have to be totally ashamed. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, I could do a couple of sit-ups here and there, but do you know what I mean?
A couple. Jesus Christ, man! Somali porn star right now, man.
To be honest, I don't, you know what? Yeah, from your face, because I've only seen your face. Yeah, you can't really tell if you're fat or not.
Yeah, I go fake.
Do you know what the funny? I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. Yeah, my midriff. And if you remember, I've always maintained, yeah, that I'm holding. Oh shit! All right, okay.
You done fucked up.
Shagged.
That's what it is. That's what it gets. I ain't gonna fake.
My only issue with Ultras is trim, isn't it? That's the only thing I've got issue with Ultra about, like appearance wise. He looks like a 16-year-old Asian. So he looks like he goes to the barber right after a 16-year-old Asian boy and goes, "Can I have what he has?"
I'm touching my eyebrow. I'm trying to while out.
you know the borders. You know the Asians used to get borders to that. You remember that?
Yeah,
they used to get the fade, yeah. Put it on some next wedge sideburns. Hey, Ultra gets his haircut in Tower Hamlets. You know the ones.
Oh,
he goes to the east, bro. Man goes to the east, man. Look, you know, even ours looks at Ultra's trim like Rob.
That's a big ass.
You know. Oh, fuck you know. Look, he dodged it. Look at him using his baby though to get out of getting smoked again, bro. Ultra's a fucking Muslim, bro. Yeah. Imagine I've just gone to him. Oh, so what evidence did you bring me for your claim? Yeah. This nigga goes, oh, just think about it. Think about it to yourself. Isn't that what Ralph just said not 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago?
And then he pinched his baby, so he started crying.
You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what this is on white man's side, though, really, yeah? I feel what Schiffer and them are saying. He's gone off, yeah? He's watched one weird video his whole life of knowing the Matrix because some weird little white incel has told him it's a different narrative, like, has told him, oh, this is the hidden meaning. Now he believes it. White man science, bro. You got real gangsters like me holding it up for the old school knowledge. Get me, for the old school beliefs. Finish, wallahi, man. Then fucking got me wanting to use the word Jarir and shit, bro. That's it, man. Fucking Jarir, so.
Anytime you need to run the dub plate, yeah. You get me? I'm finished out here.
Wallahi.
Yeah, man.
What you saying? Witnesses proper hiding, innit? He doesn't want no smoky. Witness to hide from me, bro. You know we need to get on the panel. Would be a good panelist, yeah. That LB. I don't know why he's so scared for. He must have one of them crazy South African accents.
Yeah.
You know, mad guys.
Like my man, innit? Like what's his name? Wab Funk. Come like Wab Funk.
Yeah, Wab Funk sounds. Yeah, witness. Witness. I agree. You know that Wab Funk guy's mad. He'll agree with a man and disagree with a man in the space of 6 seconds. Like he'll jump on thinking he's coming to send for Shakara, and then 2 seconds later he's agreeing with Shakara.
He's like, no. You're like, but I ain't even said nothing yet.
Yeah. Hey, saying we got brothers in the house, yeah. Brothers heard Ultra was naked and.
What movie can I watch on Netflix that's going to get me thinking, properly thinking? I've been watching something called Humans. Humans. Have you watched Humans with an upside down V?
No, there's a show though, yeah.
It's sick, bro. It's a series. It's
there's a movie, yeah. There's a movie I think called The Platform. See if it's there. It's a good film.
Yo, Big, have you watched Big Mama's House?
You can't call another man big just without any other word. You can't do that. Even if you called him Big Vinny, that would still be weird.
The hand that rose the cradle.
Shut him up.
You remind me of the guy from the hand that rose the cradle.
Your boy sounds like Hannibal Lecter.
That's why when he in his basket.
Your boy sounds like he eats human stew.
Hey, imagine they searched the backpack on his wheelchair in France.
No, but you have to admit, you know that Rob's definitely eating roadkill at the very least. That man, he's eating roadkill. He's eating dead bodies, isn't it?
Do you know what it is? Yeah, Kingo, he goes so far left that it's proper hit or miss. But when he hits, it's fucking hard. Isn't it? You know, when he comes out left field and slaps someone, it's like, yeah, that was funny. So.
I'm not even trying to be funny, but we sound funny.
I just got smoked.
Yo.
Remember I said, yeah, if I wake the baby, yeah, I just got smoked, bro.
5 minutes later, you woke the baby.
Yeah, no, I got like I got a red card, yeah, but I appealed it. And the appeal went through, innit?
Why didn't you just go to the bathroom and film another OnlyFans video?
No, because I've already washed, you know what I mean?
How the fuck were you online when you were having a bath, though, you psychopath?
I was listening in, bro. I was listening in.
No, you weren't. You were on the panel, you maniac, man.
No, that's why.
Do you know what happened? Yeah, because I was listening in.
And you told me in straight away. Oh, shit. I'm naked. I'm the stream.
Bro, I was like, oh, shit.
Why weren't you just listening on YouTube, bro?
That was
because I'm a donut, that's why.
OnlyFans. Ultra.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Swear down, you still have buff. Swear down, you still have buff.
Oh yeah, one guy with that ultra.
Ultra sadistic.
What's this?
Was there bubbles in it?
Right.
Yeah.
You know what about
bubbles and gas mask?
What? Say again?
Ultra gas mask.
What about gay porn searches in certain countries?
Oh, allow it.
Yeah, but do you know what the funny thing is, bro? If you check it, yeah, like the way certain men have been behaving,
like,
I reckon certain men should be chucking themselves off like really high buildings, bro.
But blood,
baby's
Hold
been soft.
on. Are you having bubble baths though, fam?
What do you mean? I like my bath, bro. With a little bit of bubble,
you got bubbles
a
in
little bit of little bit of debt.
He like Tupac in the Elijah Me. How do you want it video?
That is so moist, man. But there was no bitches. Hey, listen,
some drizzy shit.
Hey, listen though. Hold on, yeah. Obviously, you man don't. So, do you like shower before you go to work, also?
Yeah.
And then you come home and what? Have a bath?
Yeah.
Bro, that's mad. You know what it is though? I rate it. You know, I'm not gonna hate. That's effort though. That's really what I'm saying. That's a lot of effort. Because like with a bath,
the whole refresh when you go home from work.
No, but when you say again, no, but obviously I have a shower. Man has a shower in it.
Yeah, we have a shower, bath, whatever, man.
Obviously,
wait. You have a bath during the week?
I ain't using the word interchangeably, you know, bro. I'm being specific. Like, obviously, no one's having a bath in the morning, because that's too long. But I'm just asking if what.
Wait, do you bath during the week? Oh, I kind of take a bath like on a Sunday afternoon. You know,
the water pressure in my apartment is really shit. Yeah. So, like, yeah, like you bath
got a wet room,
and then you rinse off, innit?
I've got a seat in my bathroom, bro.
I don't even like going into jacuzzis, bro.
Yeah.
Why?
It's just human soup, isn't it? I don't like that.
Oh, allow it, man.
Whoa. It depends on it depends on A, your quality of what you put in the bath, and B, how frequently you bathe yourself. Okay? Like, unless like James, is your job like you work in the sewers or something like that?
Why would that? Why?
Because usually I've seen guys that work in construction that will leave a ring around their tub. That's why I say, like, you shouldn't bathe yourself. You shouldn't take a bath. But if your job is mainly
even if I've just cleaned my bathroom, yeah, like I'm still gonna have to clean the bath before I have a bath. Like, I'm never gonna have a bath in like a day old. Let's say it was cleaned yesterday. Like, you still have to at least clean your bath before you have a bath.
Wait, don't you guys have SG Johnson products over there, right? You know, when I get this thing called you after you take a shower, you press a button, and it like sprays a foam all around your tub, and from there, it sprays a foam around your tub. You just turn on your shower, and like in the day when you're done, just turn on your shower. It washes it all down the drain. And then if you feel the need, huh?
Not really do shrub. You don't even use the scrub to
Well, you know what? Yeah, you see when I see DC Brad and that,
man, them have to use the sponge with the green.
No. This you can buy this at the store. I would say at most you're paying like $15, $20.
He's saying that's not getting into the, like, obviously, you know, if you have a bath, yeah, like one of the main things about it is to feel fresh. So it's like,
that's what I'm saying. It's like you're spraying disinfectant. You're spraying disinfectant. It's like a Clorox. You guys ever heard of scrubbing bubbles?
Hey, do you want to look, guys? Do you want to look?
You guys ever heard of scrubbing bubbles?
Yeah, that was
man. God, a king of gold, man. You gotta. Hey, bro, I understand.
I'm really joking. Come on, Brad.
Can I ask you guys a question? I don't know. I imagine someone like Veli doesn't do his own. Sorry, that's none of my business. I'm just assuming Veli don't do laundry, innit? Yeah. But for anyone that does their own laundry, do you know what a godsend was for me? Yeah. You know that flash. You know the flash spray, Vel. Yeah. But you know there's one. It's like it's a white bottle, whatever. But it's got a little red streak in it, and it's got with added bleach. Yeah, you know about that, yeah. It's a little flash bottle. It costs like £1. Yeah. Them thing there, yeah. Put that in your washing machine with your whites, nigga. You come out looking like Jesus. Not Jesus, God, whatever. God, they're like, and you know what it is? I used to use all them Vanish. You know the Vanish, the crystal one, the gold one, all the top things. I used to do the soak because obviously man's got bare Nike socks. I wear all my socks are white and shit, yeah. And a couple tees in that. I used to wash all my socks, bro. There was nothing I could do to get that, like, because I'm an arsehole as well. Like, when I go to gym, sometimes I ain't got my shoes. I just walk around in my socks like I do.
Hey James, can I ask you a question and tell me if it's too personal or not?
Huh?
Tell me can I ask you a question and you can tell me, this is too. I'm not gonna say this on the panel.
James got white shades, white.
What do you actually do what do you do for a living? Because I've always assumed that it was always fitness, like you were a personal trainer, dietitian, something like that.
No,
But like, what do you actually do for a living?
I've never been a personal trainer.
Okay, so what do you do for a living?
Wasn't that enough?
Huh?
Wasn't that enough?
I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
I said I've never been a personal trainer. Then I said, wasn't that enough?
Have you ever done ballet lessons? Yes or no?
No, because I'm just saying, like, I always felt that your job required you to, because the way you critically think, I'm thinking, like, are you just one of these guys that are just, like, smart on panels? And, like, does it translate to your personal job?
I'm absolutely
Yeah,
used
Belly-
to real life.
Belly's got about.
Can I just say the advice? This is, like, fuck you all for not appreciating how seriously sick this advice I'm giving you is, yeah? So, I don't know what your lot setup is if you got a washer and dryer, but if you got a washer dryer, and even if you go to the laundry, whatever your deal is, put the fucking bleach, the spray though, not real bleach. Real bleach is obviously too corrosive and dangerous for your skin, I imagine. And don't use it on like real important clothes, just in case. Like, I don't want to fuck you up. But
yeah, Belly spends. Check it. Belly spends about £500 on mastic every week.
What's mastic?
SC Johnson. My God.
What's mastic?
That's what Belly does for all his jobs.
What's that?
He just rolls in there.
You're sounding ultra feminine, bro. Like,
is that the thing you put
the shower tray?
You just stop.
Wait, James, was that your way of telling me that what I asked was too personal? Like, that's what I'm trying to say.
Do you wear jeggings? Do you wear Uggs? I bet you wear
Okay, cool. Never mind.
Do you own Uggs?
Man said your servant name's SC Johnson.
Yo, LB, I swear, LB loves and hates me, bro. I swear to goodness, man.
You know what's gonna be probably funny, yeah, when we find out that actually Brad is the one who's the servant. You know, like when we find out that man's obviously on panels and all that, like, you know, pretending he's got a mad career and he's got a big house and that. Like,
wait, like that show, what they do in the dark, like what they do in the shadows. Like, you had this it's like The Office, and there's like this one episode where they had these familiars serving vampires, and this one person was acting like they were a vampire and shit like that. And next thing you know, their boss comes home. Yeah,
you tried to say you're like Semi from Coming to America.
You know what he means by that, though? Do you know what he means by that, Brad? He means you're a fake African.
I didn't say none of it, man. I was trying to remix his dub plate back on what I said. Yo, he said
man said you look like Joanna, man.
Yo, shit. Wait. No, be honest though, Brad. Be very honest. Be honest. We're all men here. Do you wear Uggs? Do you own Uggs?
No.
Uggs?
I take that back. You talking about the boots?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
No, I don't wear the boots. I do have a pair of house slippers though.
I would rock Uggs. I don't, but I would rock them though. Why? I would.
They're amazing.
Yeah?
They're amazing. They're amazing.
So I'm saying.
What, James? You see you
Listen, you know what you don't know yet, Belly? I swear to God, yeah, I was one of the first people, not first people in London. Like, I'm not trying to rate myself, but I knew about Vapor Max coming out before Vapor Max come out, yeah. And when Vapor Max first dropped, I ordered Vapor Max 2016, end of 2016 or something, yeah. And I got Vapor Max. I swear to God, like, you know, bro, I love how my brethren as well. They're such frauds. Like, when there's an argument that like isn't a serious argument, and then you bring it up to someone, they're like, I never said that. What do you mean? I never said that. What do you mean? Them man said them Vapor Max are gay. They look like some stupid shoes. They look weird. They look gay, whatever. But my brethren right now has like 2 or 3 pairs of Vapor Maxes, and he was hating on them. He was saying they look weird, and I told him how much they was. He's like, "You're bugging out, bro." For them crackhead shoes, yeah. So I don't care, bro. If something's comfortable or it fits nice or it looks nice to me, I don't care.
That's like my cousin. She was getting the Yeezys and
James, if you're saying you wear Ugg boots, bro, you need to remove yourself from G Block now.
I don't have them. I ain't bought them.
Ultra. I'll tell you the timeline. This is what happens. You wear Uggs. Next minute you're wearing Uggs. Next minute they say, "Oh, well, you look nice. You've been doing gym. You're 6'2". And then next minute they'll be getting you on the bed with your Uggs on, your feet up in the air. You'll be holding your feet naked.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a slow process to liberalism. and that's the problem.
Yo,
so
my Bridget, you know my Bridget showed me the other day, yeah?
trajectory, you end up going to be walking around with literally mini skirts on soon.
Do you know my Bridget showed me the other
the way
day?
it's going, it's ridiculous. I had to tell my brother. I had to tell
Hey,
my brother to get his girl to take his Uggs back.
Okay, but hey, true story, yeah. My brethren told me the other day, he was like, bruv, he's like, bruv, imagine that he's a bad man. I just say I can't even tell the story, forget it. So carry
on. Just for my brother in this shit, boy. Fuck,
but put it like this, yeah. All the point is, yeah, is I don't know what reality you're talking about, yeah, but there's a lot of steps you missed in it, Kingo, yeah, from wearing to being on the bed. There was a lot of steps, bro. I don't know how that person got there, bro.
Nah, but look, that's the thing, yeah. It goes from one thing, and now you've seen a slow progression. It's just small changes. They call it micro evolution, theoretically, yeah, and they bring in it. Get me, Nate. Yeah, she's really annoying, man.
That's
she's so
gayest. That's way gayer than Uggs.
That's super gay, you know.
Having a cat is way more gayer than any kind of Ugg boots.
How's that? You joke, bro. My cat would fuck your face up, bro.
Pause, no homo. Is it a male or a female?
Kingo, did you really just say that?
Can someone positively confirm that I've helped them out in their life? Because it was a fucking startling revelation for me. I can get the whitest of white. I mean, you know, insert jokes, yeah. I can get the whitest of white socks and clothes now. Like differently.
Trust me. The next KKK meeting, man's gonna be on point.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, Ultra strikes me as someone that may do their own washing because his missus seems like she's a busy woman.
No, she does all that shit for me. I tell you what I did do though. I bought this really special clothing rail where it folds, yeah, and like it opens up into like a square foot with just rails and rails and rails and rails, so she can hang more washing one time because our kitchen's too small to have a dryer. And
it's like a walk-in wardrobe, man. Cool story. Listen, yeah, can you ask her?
It really is like she loved it.
Can you ask her how she gets her whites white? Because obviously, like being a man,
no, that's a bit personal, bro. You know, ask women. You know, ask the man's wife them things. Oh, you mean what laundry? Cool.
No. I'm patterning it, but I'm asking you. You see your whites? Are they really white?
Yeah. I tell you why. Because my shirts are the my work shirts. They're like gleaming all the time.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Like
she has to treat the collar though.
She what?
She has to treat the collar before washing it.
The collar?
Yeah.
With what though?
She's got this rollerball thing. Like you literally just roll it on, and then I can't remember what it's called, and then you just wash it as normal, and then I don't know what she uses, and then the shirts come out gleaming, creased as fuck, but gleaming, and it's not good.
I was young, yeah. I used to do service washes and that, yeah. When I was, you know, when I thought I was a baller, I wasn't.
What's a service wash?
Huh?
What's a service wash?
Like when you just go to the laundry with a laundry bag, and they just do a service wash. It's between that £25-30, depends what you're washing. It's like dry cleaning, basically, like going to the dry cleaners.
But dry cleaning, but doing it yourself, yeah?
No, they do it for you.
So it's dry cleaners then? Or wet cleaners?
Like a dry cleaner where you leave your shit with them, they give you a ticket.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like anyway. Not all the time.
What's happened with John Barnes? I don't know.
Wait, listen, just quickly. Do you hear about what happened in Edmonton?
The police station.
Yeah, bro, man, like the stash for like petrol on the fire and set fire to it.
Yeah, fucking
drove his car into a police station.
Yeah, I heard he crashed into something, either the police station or a car outside it or something. But all right, look, now I got you for a second, bro. I made you undermine yourself when you talked about switch. Yeah, you said the two genders that
Wait a minute. Whoa. You just went from I used to do laundry and get a ticket to the Wachowski's
I
transgender.
come on here to talk. The
character,
stream looked like it was dying. I come on to speak to you specifically because we ain't resolved it, and you hid from me. Yeah, I don't like what you did that day. You know what it was meant to be, and everyone jumped on Bear Giddy and that trying to, you know what I'm saying? There's us trying to hand James Jones the L, and I don't really respect that.
To be fair, like James, like I don't need to give you an L, and we both know why. Let's move on. So let's talk about Switch.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that did go over my head, and I feel like I want to address it. I feel like if I waste time addressing it, I'm not gonna be able to get you on what I want to get you on. Yeah, so pause. So I'm gonna carry on. I'm gonna persevere. Boom. It's same idea, dude, yeah. You figure deal me. All right, cool. So basically, yeah. You said the thing about Switch. You lost the argument about the Matrix not being the real world. You lost it. I didn't help you.
What did I say about Switch?
You said that the writers said that Switch was meant to be a man in the real world, but a woman in the Matrix. You done your own argument. I don't need to go on more. You yourself.
Wait, what do you mean? You're not actually.
So you said that the writers. This is a quote. This is ultra quote. The writers said that Switch was meant to be a man in the real world, but a woman in the Matrix. You yourself.
I can't remember which one it is. It's one of them.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Man in the real and woman in Matrix.
Yeah.
Woman in.
Doesn't matter. Look at you. Are you a theist? Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the argument? The argument here is you, unprompted, use the term "real world" to describe it, and you also describe the fact that that's what the writers said. I already gave you evidence for the writers when the Wozniaks.
Oh, I see your argument. Yeah, it doesn't stand.
And then when the Wozniaks stupid, listen, when the Wozniaks went to Miramax, they also made a case about why the machines would need humans in the real world. So you've got no actual evidence. You've got your white guy science theory guy. Yeah, that's one. You're done. The second one is true or not true. Neo is referred to as the one by everybody except the Oracle.
True.
Yeah, that's my actual evidence. That's my actual physical, real life evidence.
Hold on.
What evidence have you got?
Wait. Hold on. The only person who didn't call Neo the one is the only person that fucking matters.
No, it's not.
In the Matrix.
No, it's not.
Who else matters?
Did the Oracle say that she doesn't tell you the truth? Didn't they say about the Oracle that she doesn't tell you the truth? She tells you what you need to hear, fact or not fact.
Yes.
So she's literally the only one.
Wait, hold on. The Oracle didn't say that. No, wait, hold on. The Oracle didn't say that. Morpheus.
I know.
Wait, hold on. James, wait, because I can't shout. Morpheus asserted that to Neo. However, the Oracle told Neo he weren't the one because Smith was the one. And
okay. If what the Oracle says is the truth, right?
James, I'm getting smoked, bro.
Look at you. It's about to be over for you, wallahi.
No, give me 2 minutes.
God, if you were if the Oracle said what, that I won't tell you the truth, I'll just tell you what you want to hear.
He's about to be wallahi finished, yeah. Oh my god.
I don't know what premise he's coming. I don't know what he's like.
Nah, wallahi, he's done. Veli, we might as well lock off the stream. He's done, wallahi. Wallahi, he's finished.
Yeah, he's done, yeah.
Are you mad? He just ran him.
You just ran, innit? You just ran.
Is he like, bro?
See, man.
I tell niggas, yeah, like, these man all got beliefs, Ack. They all got beliefs. They're all, you know what I'm saying?
Got big up yourself. So
breaking down one by one, man.
Just gotta do some research.
Oh my days. Hey, love is the law, yeah? Sorry, not love is the law. LB, you are my motherfucking nigga. That is the realest shit. That is what? No, fuck off, man. What's wrong with this spastic guy, bro?
I'm saying the same thing to my fucking cat, bro.
This Shivite Jagana.
Who?
Man, just posting this fucking shit all the time, bro.
What's wrong with him, man? Let him post, man. He's part of the scenery, bro.
Man's posting these long ass messages, bro. Why can't you just contribute to the chat or fuck off, man? What's wrong with you, bro?
I have to admit, when I'm trying to read a message and then his spam just pops up, that's when it jars me. That's all it is. A little bit. Just a tiny bit.
Man said James needs a job,
Yeah, I thought it was Morpheus. Now, Morpheus, the reason why I say that is because hey,
what's really random though? Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off again, though. But my bridging, he's working from home. Yeah, he's in marketing or whatever, and he just told me today that that basically I think he got a week off, and he's gonna go back to work. And I was like, "Oh, you're gonna carry on working from home?" And he's like, basically, they're not going to tell them to come in yet, or apparently, or some specific people, like important people in the company, are being told to come in, but he's like more than likely going to tell him to work from home. He said, but when the vaccine comes out, you're going to need to have taken the vaccine to come into work, or they might end your contract. I was like, Ray, it's already started like that, yeah. Mad thing,
bro. They're dealing with that like that's fucking Jehovah's Witness, mate. They're going to everybody's door.
No, but that means people like, so people that have nothing to do with nothing, that you just have your little personal beef. They're gonna, instead of pressuring you, they're gonna pressure shit like your companies where you work for. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say, I don't know, let's say you want to go to the NHS to get a broken leg fixed. Maybe they'll be like, well, we can't admit you into the hospital unless you've been vaccinated. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be like that.
So who's the money first? It's the GPs, isn't it? They're the first ones to announce.
Hey James, wait, are you still the CEO of the FTK?
I'm the boss of it, yeah. Well, I mean, no, I'm not gonna lie. I did renounce my my title on that.
Renounced it today.
No. Why? Look, but I'm a humble man, innit? I told Beefy, like, I'm not trying to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to fucking take over your team. You see what I'm saying? Because obviously, listen, being the FTK boss, yeah, is sick, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, but then it makes no sense because even if you're the boss of the FTK, you're still under Jedi. So it's like, why am I? Like, I'm a boss in my own right. Do you know what I mean? Why am I gonna be the boss of them? Like, basically, being the FTK general, yeah, makes you a lieutenant of Jedi. Like, being the emperor, yeah, being the emperor of the FTK makes you a soldier in Jedi's army. Like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's logs. You know what I'm saying? It's logs.
That's the emperor of the FTK. It's a mazama.
But yeah, do you hear what I said though, Billy?
What's that?
Man's company is telling him that when the vaccine comes out, that's the only way.
I've not heard nothing about that, bro, from my company or nothing like that. I'm not on no furlough thing or nothing.
I know, but with your thing, it's a bit kind of self-employed slyly, innit? My man is actually in a company. That man works in marketing and that, so job security ain't sick. But what I'm saying is where it shows you is whether that's the company's decision on their own, I don't know. But it made me think, Red, that man don't even need to really pressure you, They could just pressure like your company. Or they could just pressure your, like, let's say one of your youths has got a fever or something and you take him to the hospital and the man are like, oh, have you been vaccinated? Have you got the vaccinated fucking card or something? And you're like, no. And they're like, oh yeah, well, we can't let you in, Imagine.
What are you going to do? Get your youth vaccinated? And then, yeah, we can't.
You see what I'm saying? It's looking like that because my bridging was arguing with me and he was saying, like, don't be an idiot, just get vaccinated, bro. What's the long term? It's not going to kill you, obviously. And I was showing him, like, like, I don't feel like I need to, obviously. But then when we were speaking, like, I was thinking, if I get forced into
an article that said the people that were doing trials for the vaccine got brain damage.
Well, looks like
Hold
I'm
on,
let
me see if I can find the article. 1 second, yeah.
Yeah, while you're talking, I want to speak. Just listen to the words that come out of my mouth. So you made a statement and you said the only person that matters to you is the oracle, right? Even though there was evidence that the oracle, there's evidence to suggest that the oracle doesn't always say the truth. They say what you need to hear, yeah? Cool. Did the oracle then, based upon your requirement of the oracle speaking something into existence, it being true, did the oracle say Agent Smith was the one? No. But big up LV, yeah, my brother, yeah. Did the oracle tell Trinity that she would fall in love with the one? Did Trinity fall in love with Agent Smith? Halas! Halas!
You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
Hey, just wallahi. Man got wallahi. Hold on. Let me do mine now, bro. Fuck it, Emmett. It's not even.
You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. Don't ever come.
Don't ever come here, you kappa, bro. You fucking kappa with your white man science. Don't ever, bro.
You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
I thought, you know what? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know why people fuck with me, fam. I don't know.
Why did you get this end started, man? You get me? I was saying that to brothers yesterday, man. Why did you get him started for, man? Nah, witness won't even come back to the block.
Yeah, it's true. That, bro. You know what though? Another one. Hold on. Let me give. If witness ever comes back here, man.
You're finished. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. Don't ever come
back to the block. That's mad still. Oh,
man, try poach that magician as well for a one-off show. You get me, for the one away and that, like, mad thing. That magician's the mad guy. Yo, seeing them two beef would be the funniest thing ever. Like, I can imagine it will happen. Like, you know, if Dark, like, just, I don't know, that says something and witness is like, you're a liar. You know what I'm saying? But that'll be like, mate, don't. Hey, you can't. Don't call me a fucking liar. You can't.
You saying I'm fucking lying? Look at my mince pies.
You know what I mean? Right, real, mate.
Look into my mince pies, mate.
You know, Dark's a mad man. I'm not gonna say the name. You know what I'm talking about, yeah? When like they were arguing, and man said, "Bro, if I come down the park, I'll slap you, man."
Bro, I'm like, hey, Dark, you need to chill out, man.
Do you know what I noticed though? Yeah,
it's YouTube team, man. It gets you gassed in it, man. You're like, bro, I'll smack you up, man, mate.
Nah, but the brother was shocked, didn't it? Because man thought he was some dickhead white guy, yeah. And then when you could say that was that moment when man took it in, and then later they were discussing it. I'm like, well, yeah, but you did kind of threaten me and that.
Oh.
I was like, what a facio, bro. So, because man made it seem like he didn't hear it, innit? And remember I jumped in, I was like, come lads, let's just take it down a notch, lads. Come on, lads, just relax, yeah. But then when man said, "Oh, you threatened me," I was like, "Ray, you heard it, and you just didn't say nothing." Huh?
You know what it was? Leave it, tell.
Oh yeah. Leave him. He's only little.
You know what's an interesting philosophy? Or something I just thought turns into philosophy, right? One thought turns into a whole philosophy. Yeah, seeing like the
God exists.
Or like no, just checking like all of the type of cycles of phenomena, basically.
Hold on, I'll let you not hear this. I don't care.
God, what else you got, bro? You're like the stupid guy.
Betrayed you, yeah, and you ran like a coward, yeah. Wallahi, you're finished, fam. Never chat to me about this subject ever again, innit? Never in your life chat to me about this subject. Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi, billahi, tillahi, you're finished. So that was a voice note I just sent to a special someone.
Yeah, fellas.
Is man done, bro? Man wants the big chat about Islam and whatever, but man knows, fam.
EMT. That man thing out here. Like we say, man. Day, man. Game's over for with question of the day. Again, obviously, game's over for a certain group. You know what I mean? Can't say something inconceivable to humans, but you can conceive what it is. How does that work?
And explain it and that. I know. Funny, you know, as an angle, it's not something I ever really it's not something I ever really thought.
There's people that say it even thought of it like that.
I've said it. I feel like I've said it in the middle of an argument. You know what I mean? Like as a midsection of an argument, but I've never made the argument on based on what's that called again? Yeah. I'm trying to get bare shit for this Black Friday, boy. That bare little electronics that I needed. I'm just thinking, fuck it, if I can get them. But the problem with this bastard shit is that it's all different deals in different places, isn't it?
Yeah. Yo. Hey, can you that play?
Yeah, I want to play you the voice note. Hold on 1 second, Ultra. Oh yeah. Oh, we saying that was a violation, Ultra. Okay. Is that what you was doing, Ultra? You know, he says that. Hey, Ultra. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Who's that? Ali?
Fam. Hey, you know what it is, fam. Hey, you know what it is. Hey, Freddie, shut up, man. Alright, cool, man. Alright, cool, man. Sorry, fam. Tell me when I can speak, innit? Sorry. That was too much. I tried too hard there to disrespect him. Sorry. But yeah, so funky. Are you there?
Yeah.
You heard my argument.
I didn't, because I locked off when you started talking, and then I went and found the article.
Alright, cool. Are you gonna? No, big on a BMT, because if you just hand me my dub and that's it, I'm lit. You're so sure.
Run up again.
Yes, that's not. He's excluded from talking to me for a while, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Hey, can I get admin status in the WhatsApp group real quick? Can I get admin status in the WhatsApp group?
Are you saying someone's got to get kicked out, yeah?
hey, it's me, you and Raf, baby. It's me, you and Raf.
Oh, yeah, this shouldn't even get me in trouble, man. Fuck's sake.
No, you're done, though. It's over. We can't ever speak about this again, though. Now we all know.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. Jim Jones, I missed your argument in it. So, like if you could do me the courtesy, the kindness of allowing me to pick this up with you on Saturday. I'm shipping my wife off to her mother's, and I'm off work for a week, and I'll be able to.
Can I be real with you, my brother? Based on today's performance, you can watch the show back in it on YouTube. Rez, that man, okay, yeah. Wait, it's there, in it. The show's here, in it. If you want to see how stupid you sounded from believing that white boy, then you can do it. If you want to, it's there, in it.
This is what I'm saying, yeah.
It's there, in it.
You have to be careful because, yeah. So being immature.
Listen, you're not the first black man to get sold a dream by a young white fella, yeah, and egg all over your face. That's all right. You're not the first. You'll be the last.
Who was the first?
I said you're not the first.
Yeah, I'm saying who was the first?
I don't know who the first.
one of them was something to do with Atlantis.
Bro,
Yeah,
you get me in trouble, bro.
You know, literally the whole every Hebrew Israelite is proof. Every Hebrew Israelite that's older than you, Ultra, is proof.
Jeez. Bro, you know what? Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. It's just so stupid. Like, talking about Israelites, Egypt, Hebrews, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, being a Hebrew Israelite is a lineage, not a religion. So I asked Jedi to ask him, were there Hebrews in Atlantis? Yeah. But I didn't get a response.
I heard 2 minutes of what he was saying, yeah. And it was literally, bro, like, you need a passport to listen to Shifa. Like, you go to so many places. It's like you can't, it's like you need to have your feet. It's like you need to take your shoes and socks off and feel the ground under your feet. Just, to stay, because it's just fucking flipping all over the globe and with, like, bro, and like, big up Maku, yeah, but that's how I know Maku's retarded too, because Maku didn't stop him and say, "Shut the fuck up, bro, you lunatic, bro. You absolute lunatic."
It's just so crazy, bro. I just can't take it, and I'm shouting again. I'm gonna get in trouble, man. No, listen, Jim Jones. Saturday we do this, man.
No, it's done. This is you got the record.
We need to put this Matrix team to bed.
No, you're finished. You will lie.
No. We're gonna put this to bed on Saturday, man. Because
all right, listen. Shall I give you some advice?
Get into it right now.
No, but I'll give you some advice. Listen to the show.
No advice.
Listen to the show and then just speak on your own on Saturday.
I can't.
Like I'm saying, do your own show on Saturday. But
no. I can't.
You heard it though. I know you heard it. It's too late.
I can't.
Wallahi, you're finished. Big up anyway. Hey, bro, man. I reckon it's that time.
Yo, yeah, what are you saying, guys?
No, so I reckon it's that time, man. Ultra's got to hide under his bed real quick. And, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Grinded for halt.
All right.
Tired, man.
Oh, hold on. Actually, you know what? Let's just do a little gossip for the last couple of minutes, yeah? So what happened? What happened? They're saying that Zubida clapped 15 bills, yeah, closed their channel and bounced.
What? No, I heard she got her channel shut down.
No, I heard it was an excuse because really she closed it down so man couldn't get no refunds, you know them? Like,
oh shit. Is that what she did? I heard that she scammed Chantel out of 5 bills.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I was thinking about that, yeah, because Chantel is meant to be unwell, isn't it? Like that's what she tells anybody you know what I'm saying, that she
will
can
listen.
contact
That will listen, yeah. Anyone that will listen.
They're not even people that will listen, just if you come into contact with her, she'll tell you it, yeah. I was about to say some horrible shit, but I'll just keep that to myself.
Yeah. Let's move past that bit, yeah.
So I was thinking, like, okay, so is Zubida, like, because Zubida's a half a spastic as well, yeah? So I'm thinking, is Zubida taking money from Chantel, yeah? Do I see anything wrong? Is there something inherently wrong? Like we clearly know she's lying, but the fact that Chantel offered the money, is Zubida wrong for like? Because remember, Raspek played videos of literally Zubida saying that she's on that shit, innit? That she'll take money off someone that's dopey, innit? She don't care, like the Mohit guy or whatever, and some other guy, Rebel Media, so Rebel Alliance. I don't know. So I'm thinking, is Zubida in the wrong? Because we know that hurting.
Yes, bro. Yes. Because we know that but literally what you just described puts Zubida fully in the wrong. She takes advantage of people, bro, and specifically vulnerable ones. I think that's callous. I think it's heartless.
But then, if they are dumb and offering money, do you know what I mean? Like it's like
yeah, but the thing is, no. Listen, I hear what you're saying, but remember, like predators know who to prey on, and
no, but that's different. Like no child is giving up the sex to an adult.
no. She's a fucking predator, bro. She takes advantage of.
No, bro, she ain't got Chantel's number, bro. Chantel saw the fanfare, yeah, and jumped onto the stream to get attention. When she got the spotlight, she tried to make it last as long as she could by finally going through with whatever she promised, yeah. But all of that is part of some like great effort by Chantel to sort of, I don't know, not relevant, that's the wrong word, but like be in the mix, right? Zubido, on the other hand, is a scumbag, but her thing is.
There you go. That's it. You see the last word you just used? Zubido's a scumbag. That's it. Full stop. Period. End of sentence. That's it, bro. Because I mean, if the argument is, are you gonna get angry at a snake for slithering? Are you gonna get angry at ice for being cold? Yeah, you know what I mean. Of course, there's that argument. But I'm sorry, if somebody who is vulnerable is saying, here you go, have a big, lump sum, you're supposed to say, you know what, babe, I really appreciate it, but thanks, but no.
But if someone walked up to you, yeah, and said, I need money for a wheelchair because I can't walk, yeah.
My first question would be, well, how did you get here?
Right.
But wait, you said if someone walked up to you and said, I need money for a wheelchair because I can't walk.
To be able to make that decision.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Imagine if someone gave them money and you witnessed the whole interaction. Is it the fault of the person who walked up in a wheelchair that they got money given to them?
Well, the thing is, if it's premeditated, like scumbaggery, then yeah.
You're not understanding.
You know what the funny thing is, bro? No, I hear what you're saying, but remember, there are people that like just genuinely want to help, and there are people that will help if it gets their name in spotlights. But and there are people that will take advantage of that.
Everyone on YouTube, yeah, bar a select minority, when they give money or try to show they got money, they're doing it for attention. Like you're one of them.
Yeah, I'm the worst one.
Yeah, like you give money so that the comment could be read out. The difference being is you're like honest to the whole interaction is like completely honest. Chantel's pretending she's an amazing person.
Peace and blessings.
Yeah, peace and blessings.
Yeah, so guys, do you mind if I just invade the show and just ask you guys a question? Because you're not Muslim, so as a Muslim, I want to ask you a question if that's okay.
That depends. You have to greet us individually first.
Yeah, Ultra, how are you and family, bro? I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, well, I'm getting
well, inshallah, they're good.
I'm getting smoked right now. So
I know the young guys doing a thing in it in the football. So you get me?
Yeah.
So James and Ultra.
He said greet everyone individually, bro.
I gave you the first greeting, James, and you replied to it. So you want it again? James, peace and blessings.
No, right, hold on. Let's do it. Right, then just as a show of respect.
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings, James.
Peace and blessings. Odds, how are you? How are your family? How's your family?
Family's good, bro. Couldn't complain. The Creator provides. So I was gonna ask you, brothers, a question.
Except the first part.
In humanity, we're men, innit? So as men, we address each other as brothers normally. So I'm not supposed to come here. I'm not allowed to come here. Certain people are telling me. But one second. Hear me out, yeah? So I'm not allowed to come here. But when I go there, like kafirs, right? Atheists, just like you, or people like Esau, get more privilege than me as a Muslim. But then when I come here, like Veli is showing me love to come on and do my thing. I ain't gonna lie, right?
James Jones asked you how your family
Hold on,
is,
Ultra,
well.
don't cut me because I'm about to do some deep cutting, innit? So
okay.
Mans are telling me like, oh, Oz, you can't go there, stop it. But hold on. Most times when the disrespect that you lot are talking about, who the fuck comes in and exposes himself and his face and says the most stupid shit? Me, right? Right. So, have I ever come here on a peace tip when my thing is being dissed? Ever, fam?
No, but I've never dissed your thing. But what channel are you talking about? You talking about so Faz? Where's Esau on? What channel is Esau on?
Esau's on my sister's channel right now.
Who's your sister?
Oh, you know my
You just
sister
say
that
it, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. My sister that put it on the 6'1" guy, innit? You know the black brother, the 6'1" guy, the one that's the leader of a gang, or the leader
Gee,
of whatever.
I'm being so 100%
That
serious with you. Yeah, you don't need to be cryptic. We're not boycotting anyone, so you can say whoever's name you want on here. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you know what's funny though? You know when you say that, yeah. But you see, even on that brother's channel, yeah. Imagine how he so shook a big R's. Like, man has every single one of my accounts blocked. I can't even comment. But then
What are
you're
you
about
talking
free
about?
speech.
Bro,
You're all about free speech with your like, bro.
I beg you, say names, man. You're sounding like you're scared. Can you say the names of who you're talking about?
Do you know what it is, yeah? The reason why I didn't do it, I don't want none of you, man, to get the heat for what I'm saying. You understand? So that's
But
why I
we're
just
not.
leave it,
Come
innit?
on,
Just
we
leave
don't
it,
give a
leave it,
shit
leave
about
it.
anyone.
But hear what I'm saying, cuz, yeah, what I'm going to say is that whenever I come here, it's on a peaceful tip, unless my religion is getting this, right? Really knows for a fact, I never come here and start cussing people out, whatever, like, unless you're cussing my religion, bro. If you're not cussing my religion, I can have a good conversation with you. It's no problem.
Don't take this the wrong way, yeah. But like when you're sober, yeah, you're really. It's
Yeah, but
good
what
to
does that matter, bro? You're atheist, like, come on, James, like,
I'm just keep, no, but I
in
don't
your
give, bro,
teachings, I can drink as much as I want, bro. Am I
bro.
lying, though, James?
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about you.
No, but I have a problem.
Religion.
You know what? You know the problem
I'm
I have,
telling you.
James. It's not you. Well, I hear, yeah.
No, I know, but this is what I'm saying. Can you? But I just want to say something, so I don't like sound like
I
I'm
couldn't
dissing
hear
you.
you, bro. Some
I'm
mad
saying
powerful car just went past me.
no, but yeah, but this is what I'm saying. I'm not trying to diss you. What I'm saying is when you're if you come on a different vibe, you have good conversations about bear shit. I've spoke to you for like an hour before, but when you're not, you come in on some trolling thing.
But can
Like
I
you're not
ask you?
interested to
Can I
talk
ask
to
you on a
a
level, James? James, you know, even if I'm on that level and you're not dissing me, do I diss you for no reason ever?
No, to be
Be
fair,
honest.
you don't. No.
This is my point, bro. So what I'm saying is right that even if I'm in that scenario and I'm in that situation where I'm in that state, what you're speaking about hypothetically right now, even then I've never cussed people unless they started to go at me.
No, but
Most
you're
of the time,
annoying. You're super annoying. I'll be honest, bro. You're fucking
yeah, I
annoying.
could be annoying, but then again, it's easy to kick man out, right?
I don't think Velly don't kick you out though. You just leave on your own.
No, because Velly knows me personally. That's the problem, innit? Like, you understand? Like, so obviously, even though no matter we might not get along, I might cuss him, you might cuss me, I might swear at each other, but we know each other in face to face. We've met each other enough times, and we've spoken. Like, we know there's no malice there. You understand, James?
Yeah, no, I don't think there's malice. I never thought there was malice.
That's what I mean.
So hey, listen, it's only one of three people. It's either Halima.
Why do you think I'm here right now on this Kafir channel when I should be on Muslim channels right now? Think about it. Because I just got kicked off. I got kicked off a channel for questioning a guy called Esau, and I said, bruv, I know your agenda, you know. What the fuck are you doing here? And man's like, and guess what, bruv? He's getting defended. I'm getting kicked off.
Actually, what channel, bro? Please tell me what channel.
I don't know, bruv. This is one of my sister's channels, you know. That's all I can say.
The only reason I'm saying this because I heard Zabida's channel got shut down. So what channel are you talking about?
How about you click on the sister's name right now and watch it for live?
Hey, Veli, Brad's in the back. He wants to chat to his imam.
Brad, I'm your imam. Get it, man. I'll take Brad to Pakistan and make him real, man. Hey, Brad.
James, I love how you like to make shots at me when I'm like,
Brad. What do you mean?
What's up? Oh,
Brad,
man.
I am your imam, bro. Fix up.
Yo, chill yourself. Chill yourself, okay? Chill yourself, okay?
Hold on. Just because you had interaction with Muslims after you spoke to me,
yeah,
and they treated you in a certain way, and you decided to start flaunting your money and putting super chats up against my religion when I haven't ever come at you like that, Brad. When you talk to me, bro.
Ultra. So can I go?
Hold
Can I
on,
talk?
Brad.
Okay,
I haven't finished, bro. I haven't
go
finished
ahead.
my
Go ahead.
introduction.
Finish. Go ahead.
So, Brad, the first time me and you ever conversed, right, was about, I think, a year, maybe
No, about 6
15
months
months
ago.
ago. Yeah, it was before. No, I think it's longer. It was before I went to Pakistan, and I went to Pakistan in December last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, towards the end, yeah. Because I remember I was on Gotti's channel, and we had no. Before that, remember we had that great conversation on Gotti's channel.
Gotti's channel, Brad. You came on my channel, fam. What are you talking about?
No. I'm talking about our first conversation, the two of us. No, I'm talking about the first conversation we had together.
No,
you was driving to work. It was about 7 in the morning.
You're correct. Stop that shit, man. You're correct. But what I'm saying, Brad, is that no, I'm talking to my boy next to me in the car, and he's making bare shuffling sounds. I said, bro, stop that shit. So what I'm saying, bro, after that, I'm saying when we spoke on my channel about religion, and you came and spoke about Islam, you asked a lot of questions about Islam. Remember?
Oh, go on. What's it saying?
Well, I'm on mute, innit? I was asking him a question, he didn't reply, so I'm on mute.
Apparently that Amy, I just went and checked. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she's got a channel back. So alhamdulillah.
Who?
But
Who's got a channel? Who's got a channel back?
She's got a channel back, alhamdulillah.
I can't really say alhamdulillah for that, because
But
right
listen
now,
to this story, right?
what I
She's saying
experienced
that
as a Muslim was no like I didn't really experience no. Yeah, man. Do you know what she told me? She was like, this ain't a Muslim channel. Like, everyone, even an atheist, can get the same rights here. And I was like, what? Okay. So what's the boycott about then?
Are you listening though? Yeah. Are you listening? Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree with you still, but she's saying that Amy girl is fucking apostated from Islam. So, mom.
No, James, can I ask you a question, guys? Yo, James. Allow laughing and mocking in it, because I can mock you and laugh as well. So, because I couldn't, James. I couldn't.
Ultra, your camera's on. Ultra. The camera's on, my guy.
Yeah, but
he did on purpose. Man, he did on purpose.
He just wants people to wank over him, though, wanker.
Ultra,
man. Can you fucking shut up, you pussy? Hurry up.
I swear to God, Big Arns is like a big, like, you ever see that movie? You ever see that music video, Marvin's Room, by Drake?
Oh, shut up, man. I'm not black, bro.
Every time he gets drunk, he comes over here. He's always like, I'm not supposed to be over
me to black, brother. I'm not black in it, bro. I'm brown to the bone, fam.
Bro, you are like low key. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. There is a brother that's like Ethiopian, all right, little on the brown side, bro. Son, you could be brethren.
Why you so like? Why do you love Jar in the thing, like?
How can man say?
I'm trying to have a conversation with the brother.
Hey, how can man say?
Next thing, bro.
Hey, how can I say brown to the bone?
Brown to the bone.
Just know that brown is the only color that never sunburns, isn't it? Yeah, man. Let that sink in.
Brown to the bone.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I saw the video of Arns. I was like, yo, who is this big ass little brown nigga right here, bro? God damn, this nigga's big.
Does that make any sense? Who is this big ass little brown nigga? Does that make sense?
Yo, you's a little nigga. Who you gonna beat down? Quiet, bro. You can't even Ted beat down.
James, please stop.
That was so poor. That was poor. Do you know who that is?
Disrespectful.
I say, you know, I'm blacker than you'll ever be. Yeah. You know,
who that
Brad.
Wait, James.
Brad, you call me Brad.
We'll have this conversation after this.
Brad, you call me big and little in the same sentence. Like, come on.
Yeah, no, that's literally how Ebonics works. It's contradictions. It's like that's how it works.
I'm lucky that I'm Asian and don't fuck with Ebonics.
Like, bro, if you don't know, if you haven't memorized all of the lyrics of the first 3 or 4 smack battles, you're not black.
James, you don't get to make that criteria.
If you don't know,
what'd you say?
They said that was some Biden shit. You get me?
Nah, that's some real
Biden shit, man.
If you don't know, no.
You get me?
Finish this lyric. Murder Mook getting them chips again.
Yeah, see, the fact that James thinks
And you
that
know
like
me,
this,
I'll
that
shoot
is the
from the
totality
hip
of
again.
blackness.
Yo, hold on. And you know
You are
me,
not
I'll
black.
shoot from the hip again. Say something.
No, I mean no, but you're brown, obviously. But bro, you are not black for real. If you, how can you not last smack? What
Oh
happened?
my
That shit got
God!
back.
Ultra just made an OnlyFans. James, what you're saying is not important. Because like you cannot define blackness by
You
simply
on my
looking at a couple of
my
videos.
dick for what? You just mad because you ain't have no chips for your bitch to fuck. Hey yo, Lux, you were infinite. Yo, that's you know what that is.
Yo,
That's
you man. Imagine
If
how
you
much
think
hate I'm
Smack
gonna
You
get
know,
right
the
now.
thing is, I don't even know what the fuck James is even talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo,
Like
no disrespect.
if you think
No disrespect to the
Smack
channel and the chat,
TV
right?
and battle rap is the full total is the full thing that
Veli,
defines a person's blackness.
Come here. Hey Veli, I beg you come. I beg you unmute your mic. I beg you unmute your mic, Veli.
Allow Veli, man. Veli loves
I
this.
beg
Yo, listen, James,
blood.
let me ask
Do
you
you
a
know what
question.
this you know what this fucking wigger just said to me?
What's that?
This wigger just said, if you think Smack TV makes you black, Smack TV.
Smack TV. What's Smack TV?
What's Smack TV?
Bro, what the fuck is Smack
this-
TV, man?
URL.
Yeah, what is
This
Smack
wigger
TV?
thought
I
that
know,
was.
I know Channel U and all
Hold
that.
on,
Like,
man.
what's Smack TV,
This
bro?
wigger thought that was what Smack DVD was called, Smack TV. This coconut sellout fake, yeah.
James, I don't even know what
Yo,
you're talking
Veli, do you
about.
remember that? Veli, do you
I've
remember the
never
hood
even
to
heard
hood?
of this shit.
Veli, do you remember the hood to hood videos back in the days? Them things was hard, you know. I swear.
But yeah, Hood was got you know, bro. How many of them
Hood to
Americans?
hood was hard, you know. Man was rolling with fucking certain man was rolling with Tech Nine in their balls, bro. I
With
was
the
like, what?
extendos, all of them had the
Bruv,
extendos. Every
but
single
you
Hey,
say, yo,
bro.
James, you know them man with
James
them baggy
Jones.
pants and Tim's
James
that, bro.
Jones, name me
You
a
know what I'm
better
saying?
rapper than Will Smith for real.
Huh?
And it's scientific method. Will Smith's the best rapper
Hey, listen,
alive
Billy.
ever.
Hey, listen, Billy. Yeah, make me admin right now, bro. I've had enough of this guy.
Will Smith is the only rapper that you
I'm
can
playing with
actually
this
play
guy
his
no
tracks
more.
around your
We're not
kids,
doing
innit? And nothing's wrong with it.
Wait, time out. We've never really had that conversation on who's the best rapper though.
But anyway, I'm out, bro. Before I get cussed, yeah, big up.
Will Smith.
Did you just my guy,
Brad, stop
you just
using the Lord's name in vain.
Wait, Big Odds. Oh,
mute
Big
your mic and
Odds.
stop.
What are you saying, Big Odds? Did you
Big friend.
did you get disrespected on the Muslim channels? Is that what happened?
You know what I don't like about you, lot, yeah? You always ask for Muslims to jump on when I do.
Oh my God.
You don't want to give me no attention.
Zabida cut off his ducky.
Doddy.
Did you just say you made that cut off my ducky? Cuz, you know what that means?
He cut off your balls.
Yeah.
Bro, your like linguistic skills are dead, you know.
What ducky?
Alright, hear this. I'll tell you in Portuguese what he said. That's what I'm saying, bro. Man, I'm bilingual, trilingual, quadrilingual, bro. Like I can
Oi,
speak
Jim Jones, Scientific Method said your second favorite rapper is John Barnes.
Scientific method. You know what? He can try and mock me all he wants, but M.A. Brown fucking embarrassed him last night.
But anyway, hear me, yeah. Before I go, just know one thing, yeah. Anything that DC Brad says against Islam, I never promote, yeah, and I ban that. But when he's not doing that, I'm allowed to converse with him as a Muslim. My hadiths teach me that. Show me where it doesn't teach me that. If this channel is on an anti-Islam thing at certain moments, I get it. But guess what? I'm allowed to come back here and converse with them when they're not doing that. And that's
yeah, we
Islamic
like
hadith.
you out there, but
Shut up, bro. What's this? I'm bigging up your channel. You can chill.
Sorry.
Because you know why? It's Islamic what I'm saying. And someone showed me this, and I wasn't aware of it, James. There's a hadith, right? And I don't know off the top of my head, but when I quote something, what I'm saying, I'm gonna explain it, and the brothers can research it. So there's a hadith that says that when non-Muslims are derogatory and dissing your faith and whatnot, right? Step away from them. But when they are not doing that, you may engage in conversation with them again.
Can I ask you a question?
And that's going to be my last word. I'll leave you guys with that.
Can I ask
And
you one
just
quick
know
question?
that I'm not a disrespectful fucker.
Can I ask you one quick question? Why does your avatar look like an Indian E-Honda?
Bro, that's a Pakistani man. Why are you cussing Pakistani people, bro? Like, why are you cussing Pakistani people calling them English? That's what I'm saying, James. Come on, bro. I can flip it on you, innit? That's Sultan Ray. You know who Sultan Ray is, bro? Bro, that's the Arnold Schwarzenegger. Hold on. That's the Arnold Schwarzenegger of Pakistan, Sultan Ray. So I'm telling you, that's a Paki guy. What are you saying?
I'm saying I'm not going to repeat that because it's racist.
That guy got killed. You know when he got killed? You know that guy was a big famous actor. Like, he was hench.
Did he get killed by Ken or Ryu?
Bro, why are you mocking me?
Sorry, no, that's not funny.
Come
He
on,
died.
James. Let's be genuine, innit? Come on.
I'm sorry.
So I'm about to inform you, innit, or something. I was about to give you some real talks and that.
He's an actor. He's an actor.
Yeah, the guy was an actor, innit? He was an actor. Like, he's dead, innit? So I'm saying he was an actor. Like, he was in top films. He was like a hero, like, you know, the action films and that. But I think he was driving somewhere and he stopped over. Like, he tried and change his tire and that. He had a flat tire, right? And people see him, like, you know, like robbers and like. So Pakistan is not developed like the UK and whatnot, like, you know, like bare feds and CCTV and whatnot. You get me? It's a duffy country, so certain man see him, them man are hungry. They see him, they recognize him from the TV. They say, "Yo, that brother got money," you know. They roll up to him, they try to nap him and that. And obviously, it would, like, you see his caste and the people he's from. Them man are fighters, innit? Like, they don't really like, they're not easily subjugated. You get me, cuz? So the man ended up fighting, and then they just shot him, innit? Like, that's what happened to him, man. What, James? You don't have no reply? Hey, yo, Veli, unmute your mic, bruv. Yo, Veli.
You're always saying DC Brad next, eh? What a coward.
Right, give me that. Yo, Veli, where you at, bro? Oh, my God, that is in the thing.
Saying, right now, man.
James, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So what I want James to do right now is say that odds, you're not allowed to talk here because, you know, it's an atheist only channel.
No, we like you over here, odds, man. Come back, please.
Muslims are not allowed to talk, bro.
Come back whenever you want, my bro.
I've always come back. Like, no, listen, yeah. I put boycott on shit and I go there the next
Big
day.
ups, wait, are you saying you was getting treated like junk?
Bruv, I wasn't getting treated like you in a fucking hot tub, bro. Shut up, bro. Ultra, you know what I noticed about you, brother, yeah? You know I used to rate you differently, but I noticed recently, yeah. I haven't seen nothing, by the way. I ain't no batty boy like that. But what I've been hearing you talk about online and on panels, yeah, about people watching stuff, I'm like, you're some fruity brother, ain't you, bro?
Ultra, you got a glimpse, fam, and your relationship's checked.
Yeah, you know hard to see it, but
No, Ultra, I'm just saying, yeah, Ultra, cousin, you know me, innit, bro? Like, from day, Ultra, if anything, like, out of the Muslims online, me and you never fallen out like that. So, from day, innit, we've been about chatting.
I do like big odds, to be fair. I do like big odds.
Bro, you was on my shit the whole time, innit? Remember them back in the day?
Hey, big odds.
We used to have good laughs, and...
Hey, big odds.
Yeah.
Was the 6'1"
Yo, cuz, you don't have to call me big odds, just call me odds, innit?
Odds. Was the 6'1" leader of gang Jedi and the woman Zabida, just to be clear.
Sorry?
You said something about 6'1" leader of gang, and you also said
it might be. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie on that man's name. It might be 6'2", innit? So.
But is that I'm saying? Is that Jedi you was mentioning, bro?
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
But you know what it is, yeah? Can I be honest with you, RG? Yeah? I rate you, G. Yeah, I don't think you should be scared of a man like that.
Scared of who, you dickhead? Shut your mouth, bro. Hey, my brother, why? Tell this man. I'm not scared. Dickhead, you know. Hey, James, well, like, I don't want to go at you like that, but don't say them trigger words to me, you know. Scared what? Scared of a man, fam. Come on, get out of it.
No, obviously. I just think like,
but allow them trigger words though, cause like, what? Scared of who?
Oh, say. Like, do you know what I mean? I forget.
Thank you. I beg you rephrase your comment, innit? Rephrase your.
Like, what I meant to say is like, you shouldn't be fearful to say someone's name, innit?
Yeah, but bro, I don't refer to them with them names. I refer to them as pole dancer and that. So what can I say, bro? Is that better?
I don't like me personally. It seems to me, yeah. that man is obviously
It's like kafirs want me. It's like kafirs want to push a Muslim to cuss another kafir. I don't get it, bro. Why you want to do that?
Let me show you something. Yeah,
that's kafir on kafir crime. What you're doing right there.
There's this book, yeah, and there's movies in it. There's movies.
Hey, Ultra James is a bully, you know. He'll get a Muslim to hot up another kafir that he can't hot up. Imagine that.
What I'm trying to say. No, what I'm trying to say is the reason I thought that, and you're right, I'm wrong for saying it, is there's a movie called there's a film, books and a movie called Harry Potter. In it, yeah, there's this villain, yeah, called Voldemort. But people are so scared of him, yeah, that they don't even say his name in it. They call him.
James. Let me ask you, James. Let me ask you a question, yeah.
Go on, bro.
Do you know, last year, I think, a year and a half ago or something, when Jedi got run out of the park, yeah?
Okay. I don't know if he got run out. He was there still after, no?
Was he there after?
He got run around, though. Yeah, they ran him around. Yeah, go on.
No, he got run out of the park, bro.
All right, go on.
Nah, bro, let's get that factually correct first, innit? Look, he got no, because you said because you said that he was there at the park after, right? That's what you said, innit?
I feel like I've heard him say that he stayed there, but I don't know. You're right.
Nah, brother, I don't want to hear him say that ever again, because what I saw him do was stand outside of the park, because the feds told him in the park, lad, you can't stay here because it's too detrimental for your health. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So the man was told to move out the park, right? So he was there with Beefy. I think he was there with Beefy and Maku outside the park for like 10 minutes. But then even then, when he was there with the fucking police chaperone. You get me?
He was there with the boys.
Bro, I was there with my shalwa kameez and my fucking carry, bro. I was there, blood.
I'm saying he was there with the boys. I'm saying that's what you're saying.
Boys, granddads, you mean?
No, the feds, man, the Raleighs.
Yeah, he had the chaperone of them.
The causes. Okay.
Yeah, the brother had the guy had a chaperone of feds around him.
Okay.
So then soon after that he left, didn't it? And he supposedly was supposed to come back that night, that time, with man them and whatnot. But then the next week, I see man come down. Yeah, I see some brothers there. But the people that you're putting and sticking in front of the camera is like Muslim black sisters with scarves and whatnot. Like,
you know the guy that was offering him to scrap, yeah? The one that my man caught on the back road, and my man offered him to come to his yard.
I offered him a scrap. When has he caught me on the back road?
No, I'm saying, you know the guy,
yeah, but allow them, man. Them are humble brothers, innit? I'm not.
Is it even the one saying let's one-on-one you pole dance?
Bro, cuz, let me tell you something, yeah. All of them man that was saying that they're humble brothers, you know, they was only doing that because, listen, bro, they're good brothers. The reason why they was doing that because they saw, bro, like if you're really just, James, yeah, if you're really just, my brother, yeah, really, really, truly just, yeah, let's analyze the Ahmed Ali video right now. If you're really just.
No, I mean,
if not, no. If you're not just and you're not gonna analyze, let's not talk about it. You get me?
To be honest, I need to keep soon, so I'm not gonna have that much time. But we can talk about that whatever you want to talk about. If you got
bro,
a specific...
you see me, cousin. Yeah? You see me, cousin. Yeah. If you swing at me or show any aggression towards me, yeah, I'ma deal. Listen, bruv, yeah, I'ma deal with you, innit? I'ma deal with you. But I ain't gonna look around and expect my granddads, or to say they're not even his granddads, because man's only like 9 years younger than them. I get it, bro. I get it.
Bro, relax for a second, yeah. If you've got a unique angle, yeah, that's different. We can speak about it. If not, and it's the same thing everybody's seen, it's a bit pointless going over.
No, I got serious angles, bro. I got the real life angle, the real gangster angle. I have. But what are you talking about, though? What angle have you looked at it?
But the reason I brought this up is because what I was saying to you is like you shouldn't let no man, no Jedi, no one. You shouldn't be scared to say no man's name. You should stand up and say their name with chest. You shouldn't be afraid to do that.
All right, bro. I called him on a pole dancer. He's not saying his name. Everyone knows who that is, bro. Come on, get out.
No, like it's not saying man's name, bro. You got to say man's name, bro.
Oh, fucking hell, Jedi, pole dancer. Yeah,
okay, yeah. Bro, let it be known, odds ain't a coward, innit? Let everyone know that.
I'll turn my camera on now, you dickhead, bro. Stop it, bro. Yeah, this fucker hard. Yeah, right here, bro. This fucker hard. Never coward, bro. Never. You, fam. Fuck off, man. Get out of it, bro.
No,
Like, on a level though, James, hold on, bro. Yeah, like I'm 35 fucking years old, yeah.
Yeah.
And bro, I know I look younger than you, and you're fucking older than me. So stop it, bro. You're a kid. You're like, bro, allow it, bro. Allow it, bro. Yeah, bro. All these
What do
talks
you mean
and
you look
whatnot.
younger than me? What kind
I'm
of
talking about you, James,
bro?
man. I'm talking about Jedi, innit? Jedi, bro.
Oh, sorry. All right, cool. Wait, he's
I'm
younger
saying,
than you? Wait, is he younger than you?
I'm younger than him. I'm saying I'm 35, and
Yeah,
I know, man, he's not even in my decade. What you on, fam?
Do you know what? Yeah, everyone's saying this all day now.
Next decade? No, 100%. What do you mean, bro?
I don't think he's 46 years old, but yeah,
Hold
fair
on,
enough.
James. I know you're a young brother in your 20s, right? But you see me?
No, I'm not.
Yo, cuz, I'm born in 1985. I don't hide it.
But what I'm saying
I
is,
don't hide it. Hold on, cuz, yeah. When I came to the corner, I think it was about 3 years ago or whatever. Like, I told everyone my age from day. I don't hide that shit. Yeah, I'm in my 30s, but what? I'm a grown man. I don't come around here pressurizing youths. I stick it on man that think they're big, innit? Just like your boy Jed, innit? He thinks he's big. I stuck it on him. Let me tell you about free speech and the tate that guy has. Tate means balls, yeah? My man loves to talk about free speech. But yet you've got 3 or 4 of my chat. Every account I have, James, he has it blocked because he can't deal with my speech, innit?
Do you want me to ask him to unblock it for you?
No, I want you to ask him to fight me, innit? That's what I want you to ask him to do, bro. Fight me, innit, bro?
What, do I get commission?
Hold on. Let me tell you why I was happy. I was happy and I was filming the day he got run up on the park. I was happy, blood. Let me tell you why, blood, yeah? I was angry with like certain man and I was cussing him out because when Veli fought a certain Russian kid, certain dickhead horses were saying like, yeah, man would have done and all that kind of stuff, yeah? And then I made a live stream and I was cussing that action out. And this fucking little faggot thought, yeah, I'm gonna come and like put it on odds and try to put it on odds because of he's trying to call out a man from gang. Like, cool, fam. But you came, and then in the camera, it don't show shit. It just shows you, Maku, and maybe one, and I think Raspect. There's about 10, 12 of you surrounding me, right? With your mask on and that. It was winter time, innit? And who was I there with? What, Grey Dunya? Grey Dunya hates Pakistanis. He ain't backing me. Like, I was there on my ones, right? And I was there with Raj. I think I was having a discussion with Raj. This is my interrupt. But then you man tell me, oh.
Yeah, I think I've seen that video still.
Yeah. The video when I'm there, innit? Like with this man, like the most infamous one. So I'm there, like, I said, like, everything this guy said to me, like, you're a pussy or you're this or whatever, James, yeah? I said it straight to his face back. He's in video. It's documented, right? Isn't it, brother?
Yeah, I think so, if I can remember it, yeah.
Yeah, so whenever he swore at me in that video, go and analyze it. I said the same thing back at them. So when he said you're a pussy, I said,
that video, that from what I remember, that video was just on some weird he said, she said online shit. I can't really remember what you was arguing now.
Exactly. No, exactly. But what you lot are not seeing in that video is he is with at least 10 to 12 men around him, like around me, basically, in that scenario, right?
Yeah.
And I'm there on my ones. Right? These men are telling me, come on the grass, let's do one-on-ones, all this kind of stuff. Yeah? All of this shit. I'm there, and wallahi, yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was about to go. But you know who stopped me, bro? The brothers I don't even really get along with Shamsi's ideology, like where you know he supports the Saudi kind of, you get me? But Shamsi and his no brother, Shamsi is my Muslim brother. Like when I said I don't support his ideology, that's a intellectual.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a park related question when you're done? I actually want to ask you something. I'm interested.
Shall we get through this scenario because everyone seems to want to know, innit? So yeah, so Shamsi and them lot came over, him and his boys. And they said, odds, like, what's going on here, Aki? Like, what you doing? Don't go over there. Bad look for Muslims. Blah, 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 blah. Stay here if you're a Muslim. I'm like, cool, Aki. I'm going to stand here.
If you went over there,
no, but hold on. I didn't leave the park. I said, safe. I'm going to stand here, Aki. I'm here.
No, but what are they saying? They're saying if you go over there, you're a kafir. Is that what they're saying?
No, the brothers were saying that it's like, if you go over there, the Muslims are going to look in a bad light, like we're here for violence, and you know, like all this kind of stupidness, get me? And it's true what you were saying. It wouldn't look like that. As a Muslim, The only time I'm allowed to use violence is if you try to attack me physically, right? So, like, I'm just there, innit, bro? Like, hold on, James. James, I haven't finished, innit? So, that happened, right? You know, man got told you're a pussy in his face and all that, right? And then a certain Turkish man said, say no more, and he got uppercut, right?
Okay.
But the Paki never, hold on, but the Paki never get touched. The Paki can't even get shown aggression because, you know, you're shook in it. Like, now it.
But what I'm trying to say,
but anyway, now we can get to the point that you want to ask me. Go on, James.
All right, yeah. Well, just a question on that. You said Muslims are only allowed to fight if they've been attacked, yeah. But why, like,
yeah, 100%.
Ahmed Ali hit one of them.
He was attacked. Ahmed Ali was attacked, bro. Ahmed Ali was attacked, bro.
No. He attacked
Ahmed Ali was attacked. Ahmed Ali was attacked already, bro.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. He attacked first.
Don't lie,
he attacked Uncle Omar.
No, he didn't.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. So
I'm correcting you, though. I'm correcting you, though. No, the reason why I'm doing that, James, in both instances, I'm correcting you because in both instances,
no, you're not.
my mother was
he attacked man, but if you're correcting me, yeah, and I'm not wrong, then it makes sense to listen to me.
Cuss my mother in my face, James. James, even though me and you getting along.
I don't give a shit. I don't, bruv. I'm not trying to hear about 10 other explanations. I'm trying to touch on what you said in it.
It's one explanation I'm giving you, innit?
Right, so I'm trying to touch on what you said.
All right, as a Muslim, where does paradise lie as a Muslim? Where does paradise lie as a Muslim? Answer that first. Go on.
All right, so we're not having a conversation. I'm not doing this junky shit where man are just screaming quickly. Like, if you're gonna speak normally, I'll speak to you. Innit?
So I like adding them ad hominem and calling man a junkie. Come on, bro.
I'm not calling you a junkie, so I'm not doing this junky shit.
You just done it, bro. I muted myself before you said it, and then once I muted myself, I heard you calling man a junkie.
I'm hearing it. You all right, cool. All right, I apologize for that. What I'm saying to you is based on your criteria you just gave, then Mohammed Hijab and the other guy, the fat one, them coming to Speaker's Corner to fight, that was wrong. And then Ahmed Ali throwing a punch at Jeddah and them man there, that was wrong, right? Based on your thing.
No, my opinion is that it's good what happened to Jeddah. Did he get touched?
But Jeddah called you a pussy in the park, yeah? And you didn't go and box him.
But did I not call him a pussy back straight away?
So then when Ahmed Ali's mum got dissed, why didn't he just diss Jeddah's mum back then?
Huh?
Ahmed, if you're saying that it's bad for Muslims, so them man are offering you a fight and they're calling you all type of pussies or whatever, and you're saying no.
I don't understand, James. 1 second, yeah. I don't understand how you're making the comparison between two men cussing each other, or between a man cussing someone's mother.
No, because
Ahmed Ali cussed my mother once.
Yeah, but but Ahmed Ali called my.
Hold on, don't compare.
If I told you to suck your mum, what's gonna happen? If I
cuss my mum in my face, I will punch you, bro. Anyone cuss my mum in my face, I'll fuck you up, bro. Simple, innit? What?
If he said suck your mum, if he said suck your mum,
someone needs to try me. If you really are, he would have got locked up, but straight up, I'll punch him. That's how I am. I'm sorry, bro. That's how I am. What? It's not a bad thing. I'm a G. What? I'll do that. I'll go prison for the cell for the night. Fine. I know Jeddah. As far as I know, Jeddah. See the way he loves to talk and that. He wouldn't snitch on me. And fine, yeah, I wouldn't get nicked for that. What?
All right, cool. What? Anyway, the question I really wanted to ask though, let's get off.
Thank you, bro. So don't bring that bullshit into it, bro. Like he called me a pussy. I called him a pussy.
Yeah.
Show me where he said my mum, and I didn't lock him out. Show me, bro. Show me.
You know what? I just thought about it myself, and even if he did say it or whatever, I'm not going to be able to show you. Maybe you have a look at yourself. But what I'm saying is, just to quickly think. Apparently, that guy that the guy that got G-checked on his road and he was offering man for a cup of tea and that, that guy, he said he's the one who come with hijab to fight.
Who you talking about? Why are you talking about next man to me, bro?
I can't remember his name, the fat one, man. I can't remember his name, the fat guy. What I'm saying is that
James, how is he relevant? James.
I'm trying to ask you a question.
How is he relevant to me, cuz?
You're doing it again, bro. I'm trying to ask you a question and you're just not letting me ask you the question. See that fat guy?
No, I get where you. Yeah.
But don't worry, it's not about Jeddah. It's just, he said on camera that he slapped Shamsi. Shamsi said, "You've never slapped me. Don't ever try it." I'm asking you, who's telling the truth out of that? Because I don't believe he slapped Shamsi, but that's what he said in the camera.
All right. Do you want the honest answer? I don't No, I wasn't there.
All right, cool. Yeah,
I
that's
never heard none
understandable.
of that. I don't even know about that.
I'm just asking you because
Yeah, no,
it
I
was.
never heard about that. I don't know about it.
No, it's on,
On a level, James. I don't know about it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's on camera. It's not no private thing.
Yeah, man.
He's in front of a bag of people.
I just
Like,
no, but cause I'll be honest with you, yeah, I haven't even seen that video. Can you tell me how long ago that was? I might have a look
it was
at it.
recent. It was basic. You see when what's his face? Ali Dawa and Shamsi, they're organizing to go to Saudi Arabia together to go consult a sheikh, yeah. And then that guy's recording in the background, and Shamsi's like, bruv, don't ask me questions, don't record me. Then they had this weird little back and forth where Shamsi was just mocking him for getting schooled by a Shia. And then my mum was like, bruv, do you remember when I grabbed you in the back of your head? And Shamsi's like, what? Bruv, you never touched me. And then
Ali Dawa said that.
No, what the fuck is his name, man? The one and he chased Shia Blade Runner around the park. Do you remember?
Yo, Walter's an ad. Yo, Veli, can you share Walter's comment, please?
Bro, I don't know. That guy, yeah.
Is he fat? Or what are you saying? Is he fat?
Bro, his name's in the tip of my head. I can fucking see it, but I can't say it. Not Tawheed.
Yo, R.S. Sid, what do you want from man, bro? Like, I don't understand. Why are you mentioning my name for us?
But anyway, yeah, no.
Hey James, on a respect thing, don't ever call me a wigger as long as you fucking live. Do you understand me?
Bro, Smack TV though. Come on, bro. That was crazy. Abdul Hamid.
Who made the URL? Who made URL?
Yo, Brad.
Who made URL?
Yo, Brad, what does that mean?
Made URL.
What does wigger mean? Like, what does that
It's
mean?
white. It's a way of calling a white boy that observes black people's culture.
What do you mean? Is that did you go Wikipedia the shit and come back with like trying to earn your black card back?
Who?
Is that what you did?
My connection is not good here because we're having a little storm. But no.
You said who owns URL?
Who made? Yeah.
Smack and Beasley.
All right. So.
Yo,
that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, I'm talking about Smack. Obviously, if I said Smack TV, I'm obviously talking about Smack. Gracious.
Yo, Brad, let's get back to what we was doing because me and James he's not gonna have Muslim.
Like, boy, bro. Hey, Brad.
Brad, you're here every day, innit? Like, Muslims are not here all the time. So.
What'd you say, bro? What'd you say, James?
I said I'll allow you to be black. Don't worry about it.
You ain't allowed, bro. You know, dude. Okay, well, all due respect, James. Like, you do know, like your version of black people. Right. Your version of black people is still on the debate table, even if you're black or not. Okay, so chill. Humble yourself.
Brad, I agree with
you, Brad.
Even I don't like Brad, yeah.
Brad, I'm saying, but
even I don't like Brad, yeah. Even I don't like Brad, yeah.
Like you,
don't like Brad, yeah, James.
Like your family are good. You are on the table.
I'm on the fence. How,
James,
bro?
Even I don't like Brad, yeah.
Yo, one second. Let Orange talk. Let Orange talk.
He's showing his face. No, but he's on the rule though. Look, I don't like Brad. I don't agree with what Brad says. But Brad is a black man. He's shown his face. Have you?
Somebody said Orange was a pigger.
No, you know what one I like?
Yeah, but
I like
what does that mean?
I like Indigo. That's a good one. Indigo.
Oh, that's good. Hey, yo, no, wait. Go read out loud Walter's last comment. It's under Everything is Everything's comment. It is funny as hell.
He said never a good sign flying a heli and playing fly.
No, he said I say on Zubaydah's channel. On Zubaydah's channel, she's practicing to fly a plane. Never a good sign.
That's not Zubaydah though, is it? Like, come on, why are you not disingenuous? That's XOP.
Deep. That's deep.
Troll.
That's deep, bro.
Come on, allow it. Like, why are you acting so dumb? Like, you know what's going on the channel. Like, stop it, bro. Look, that's not Zubaydah. That's XOP.
Yeah, they're taking the piss out of you, bro. Bro, fuck that woman that said that. Why are you talking about people's parents for, bro? Fuck you, bro. Oh, bro.
Yo, whoa. Who's this? Who's this Wufu Sultan? DC Brad asked big on. No, I ain't gonna ask no grown man that question. It's nobody's.
Yeah, that's what I
was cussing me.
That's what I was talking. I'm not gonna read it out loud. It's too disrespectful.
That don't matter.
Yo, James, who you say who's cussing me?
Some Muslim in the chat. Some Muslim in the chat saying you were born out of wedlock.
Yo, Brad, how do you know he's a Muslim, bro? Come on.
Because, bro, obviously they try and because I realize on these panel shits, man, if you a Muslim and you don't follow what all the other Muslims are doing, they don't treat you right. Because Some Muslims will have like
what
some like
accusation?
Khan.
All right, Brad. The supposed Muslim, because I'm not gonna say he's a Muslim, actual one. The supposed Muslim, what has he accused me of?
Apparently, you weren't born in wedlock. You were born out of wedlock.
Why are you laughing? Why did you laugh when you said?
Because James, I heard you laugh.
I
heard you snicker. Wallahi, you snickered, bro.
Bro, yeah, I may have snickered. I was reading the email, bro.
The reason why I reckon Brad's laughing because Brad knows I'm a proud Pakistani. I was born in Pakistan.
Yeah.
So that's why I was born in.
No, he said they said out of wedlock. Out of wedlock. You know what wedlock is?
Cause are you listening? Maybe the reason why he's saying that or she or whoever that is.
Don't let me talk to you like that, bro.
What's wrong with you, bro?
James, shut up. Mute up, James.
Is he taking the piss about? Do you know what wedlock is, bro? What is he trying to take the piss about? Don't disrespect odd, bro, ever again, bro.
No, that's what I'm asking. Shut up, James.
Yeah, but just cause like James. Yeah, but James, hold on, yeah. Like the way you go on, cause yeah, like it's like a foreman, but you're not a foreman. Like just be just in it. Let's just be neutral, please.
Yeah.
James, look, the same courtesy that you expect of a Muslim if you was to come over on a Muslim channel, it's gonna be the same courtesy, cuz. Come on, man.
You ain't getting that shit, bro. I would tell any black person, do not go to a Muslim channel unless you're Muslim. I went over to Surf Fez's channel.
Yo,
they called me a nigger.
Yo,
bro.
hold on, bro.
They called me a nigger, bro.
Yo, see James, how he's not genuine. Bro, did I ever call you that?
No. Big honest, I'm talking to you right now. Obviously, the same way I feel about other Muslims, I don't feel about you.
No, cuz. No, Brad, you can't be disingenuous, right?
Go ahead.
When I say that I'm living up to a certain standard, right?
Yeah.
And I say to you, I'm on a certain standard. I'm looking for that standard. And you felt that standard when you made the one appearance ever on my channel. Remember that time?
Yep. I do. I even stayed afterwards. I even stayed afterwards to listen to you.
Right. And when me and you spoke for an hour or something, other brothers was coming and trying to put it on you or whatever, and who kept telling them, yo, leave it, don't do that to him. Because they're trying to speak to him. Remember that?
Yeah.
So what I'm asking you is not what you felt of other people. I'm asking about what you felt of me as a Muslim brother when you came on.
You know what, Orange? You know, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be genuine. I'm gonna be genuine right now. I'm gonna say this statement, and you just judge if you feel it's genuine or not. Okay? The shit I said about Islam to other Muslims, if any of it ever offended you personally, as a good Muslim, as a good brother, I apologize. Is that good? We good? Because I mean, I have no beef with you.
No,
I have no beef with you.
You know what? We good, but I'm gonna have to. All right, can I answer? All right.
Go ahead, please.
We're good, but I'm gonna give you a piece of advice for me and you to be good, Brad. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice, and if you adhere to the advice, you don't have to. By the way, you're a man. You make your own choices, right?
Yeah.
I'm not putting it on you.
You know,
I'm asking, and I'm giving you like what I would expect of you. Like what I will say, cuz like you know when you go out Muslims, right?
Yeah.
And you give like certain time, like I think a few days ago, you gave certain super chats, and you wrote something about Samaroon, but then in the end you say like Allah, which means the creator, right?
Yeah.
You said that he's dumb, astaghfirullah, right? So like what I'm asking.
No, I said that. I said that Allah has a great sense of humor.
Hold
on,
Kazi. Cuz, come
on.
Go
ahead, finish. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No one's shouting, right? So what I'm gonna ask is that for me, the interaction you have with me and the way I don't diss you, I don't try to come at you. You know the way I chat to you, Brad, right?
Yeah,
when
we
you're
have
not
good
dissing my
combos.
religion, I'll give you a lot of respect in it, like.
Yeah,
right.
Wallahi.
So what I'm saying is for me, bro, yeah, like, yeah, thank you. So for me, respect my creator and my prophet, and just please, if you can, I'm not saying you have to, innit? You're a man, like God gave you, like the creator gave you your own free choice and free will. You get me? You can make your own choices.
Yeah.
So for me, as a brother, if you respect me in any way, even a little bit, and you want me to show you back the same respect, let's adhere to something where we don't cuss each other's creators or the stuff that we like. For example, if you told me, Brad, yeah, like you know what, my mum and my dad are like God to me. You get me?
Yeah.
And I would never cuss your mum and your dad. You understand? That's
Oh yeah,
all
yeah,
I'm
yeah. I feel you.
asking from
You've
you.
never done that. You've never done that shit. I ain't gonna fake. Respect, respect. You've never done that. I got you.
Yeah, but that's all I'm asking, Brad. So if you got a problem with a Muslim, like forget he's a Muslim, because end of the day, if a man is not acting like a Muslim, right, and not showing you the characteristics of a Muslim, we should be humble, pious, and whatnot, right? Even me,
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
done
yeah.
it. I've done it at times.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
what I'm saying is, don't cuss the religion. Don't cuss the religion, Brad. Cuss the man, innit? Cuss the man and his actions and his. Do you get me?
Okay. Yeah, I got you. Oh man, the worst part about buying shrimp is when you run out of shrimp. Damn, because they don't fill you up.
Yeah. So James, what going? You still there, James?
Yeah, I'm just reading something.
He's probably eating a ass steak.
James Jones.
I'm on a diet. I've lost bare weight.
James, how you doing, fella?
So I'm just
James,
reading
man. Like
something.
earlier, me and you having a good conversation earlier, right? So I'll be honest with you, right, James. Yeah, I reckon that guy Jedi just like he's a shook you in it, because he has me blocked on all accounts. Man talks about free speech. He'll be dropping the link that asks for Muslims to jump on and whatnot. He'd also talk about today. He had Afghan on cussing at Pakistan. He's talking about, oh, fuck these Punjabis. We killed like 40 of them. We, Afghan was saying we, like for the Taliban, that we killed 40 of them. There's a video. We put the Pakistani flag and we hanged them, chopped their heads off, Punjabis and that. Like, the man's begging for Pakistanis and want to come on, but you have me blocked in it, but you're for free speech. You're just so cute, bruv.
I don't. Yeah. Let me mute up, sir, because I'm just reading something. I need to read something real quick. Hey, Betty, I think Scientific Method's trying to get on.
Yo, let me ask you a question though. This is something I'm really finding interesting. All right, so today the U.S. government is thinking about taking military action against Pakistan because Pakistan has been supplying the Taliban for all these years.
Fucking, your Brad. Tell them to fucking try it.
But here's the thing. They're not talking about fighting alone. They're talking about siding with India to deal with you.
Let them. Like I said,
but you understand,
Brad.
You understand? India is part of BRICS. So
Brad,
India, if the U.S.
Yo, Brad, 1 second. Let me ask you a question. I'm going to ask you one question. And if you can answer yes to it, then I will be afraid. Okay? Are you ready? Has the U.S. ever attacked militarily a country that possesses nuclear weapons, sir?
Technically, are we? No. Time out. Do you want me to be semantic?
Do
you want me to be?
Bro. Get out of here, man.
No.
Get out of here,
understand? Okay, so if you're gonna ask me to answer the question, if you're not gonna ask me to answer the question, I'm not gonna answer the question because I can say yes.
Yeah. Go on. I'm sorry, bro. Go on.
Okay. So technically, militaristically, are we talking about espionage? Or are you talking about conventionally, like the Marines, the Army setting foot in a country with nuclear weapons? Because you do know Pakistan's nuclear. Go ahead.
Because within your response, right, you're asking some stuff, aren't you? So I'm gonna answer you. So, your response or your question was, sorry, your question wasn't. Your statement was that the U.S. is looking to attack the Pakistan because they're harboring terrorists or something like that, right? And
they're helping them. They're helping the Taliban for all these years.
Right? Yeah. Fine. Yeah. We are. Yeah, we are. We're proud of that. Right. So I'm asking you that has the U.S. ever put boots on the ground, militarily wise, vocally, letting the whole world know, bad man war, straight up in your face, done it to a nuclear nation, ever? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Where?
Iraq.
Where?
They took over Iraq because there was a development of nuclear weapons there.
Yo, James, unmute yourself, guys. Go on, do it, and debunk this one, please. Be just there, James, please.
Yo, Ultra, are we going to have this debate so I can get this G block on G block violence dealt with? Because Oh yes.
Yeah,
By the way, Veli.
Brad, show me where Iraq had nuclear weapons. Show me. Where's the proof?
I said they had development, so that's all that the U.S. needed.
That's not what I meant, bro, and that's not what my.
And do you honestly? I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry, Arns. I just want you to understand something. Arns, excuse me. Just please give me some respect here.
Bro,
do you honestly think?
You know the way you talk as an American.
Jeez.
You know the way you talk as an American, right? Like it's just easy to come into Pakistan and you're gonna invade it, bro. What do you think we are, bro? Some dickheads or something?
No. Whoa. You do realize casualty count is no longer a consideration into military action.
Cuz,
all right, I'm not gonna keep talking to this. Y'all brown people are too emotional for me, bro.
Cuz, yeah, you shouldn't. You shouldn't, bro. You're gangsters, bro. Imagine Texas.
No, you're not. You're too emotional for me. You can't even have a you can't have a
case. And we got nukes.
Okay, so do you understand that? Who would you be? Who will you be?
My country.
No, you hear this dude talking? Can I answer a question? Can I at least make a statement? Thank you. You do realize Pakistan does not have the arsenal to be able to hit the United States. You know that, right?
Yes.
Like, how would you plan? Who would you be nuking but yourselves? Would you be nuking a part of Pakistan that the United States has taken over? Who would you be nuking? Do you know why we wouldn't attack like China? Excuse me.
Brad,
okay, I'm done.
Brad, don't ask me questions. Don't ask me questions within your statement that you don't want me to. No, don't say you're done. You said who would you be attacking? I'm about to answer, but yet you want to carry on. That don't make sense. You're asking questions, right? You want to answer them questions? Yes or no, Brad? Hello? Like, I could not answer the questions, fine. You asked me certain questions about who are you nuking? Do you have the capability to nuke American soil? Like, I can reply to that, Brad. Would you like me to reply to that? I'm being humble, Brad. I'm not cussing you. I'm just asking you, like, you can stay.
Orange, you can do whatever you like, bro. Bro, you can do. It's a free panel. Do whatever you like.
No, Brad. Look, I understand I talked over you, right? I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Now, please unmute yourself. Let's have a discourse. Right, Brad. Did you just ask me that? Where could Pakistan nuke the United States? Would it be?
Yeah, go ahead. Show me how Pakistan could nuke the United States. Even though I want to be real, because I understand you guys are not in your countries, but you have a sense of idea about your countries. First of all, Pakistan does not have a strategic nuclear policy, which means you don't have a way to actually get your nukes across multiple nations
Brad, how do you know
knock the United States.
How do you know that?
Because Brad, how do you think you got nukes in the first place? How do you think you got nukes? You started testing them.
Brad, why are you?
Never mind, bro. Go ahead, bro. Never mind. Let's change the subject.
Why are you doing the same thing you accused me of? Brad,
bro, as I'm literally speaking, you're answering questions. As I'm speaking, you're asking questions.
No, because why? The reason why is within your statement. You ask questions, but yet you carry on speaking. Do you understand what I'm saying, Brad? So when you do that, I try to address the question, and then you carry on speaking, and then I can't address the question because you say, "Oh, I'm still speaking."
All right, so I'm gonna say
reinforcements in. Get down.
But Raj, big up, get down. But what I'm saying, right now you can't.
What's the conversation? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
What I'm saying, Raj, you don't like.
There's talk.
There's talk
between. All them Bandis, Punjabis, bro.
Oh no, the Kashmir regiment's in. Man, the Kashmiris.
I ain't gonna lie.
I got the road, man.
All right,
fuck it, man.
Now, what is the conversation? Though? I don't understand.
Yeah, let me say something. So can I say? Can I just say one thing?
Brad, next time I'm gonna jump on Brad, and we're gonna carry this on, yeah.
Yeah, but Odds, can I say something about what you said a minute ago? Yeah, you really genuinely can't believe.
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
Yeah, but bro,
I'm still here, man.
Yeah, but bro, come on, be honest here. In the real world out here, you can't genuinely believe that the American army is in any way, shape, or form scared of Pakistan or its army or anything to do with Pakistan.
Oh, is that the conversation? Oh no.
At all.
Be honest, bro. It's literally ridiculous. It's literally ridiculous.
Bro, like it'll be so easy.
You want to answer or Brad or Raj or what the fuck is this one?
Yeah, let Big Arms answer. Everybody mute up. Let Big Arms talk.
Bro. He asked a question to me, but everyone wants to answer for me. Right, so answer. Say your question again. Go on.
Yeah, I'll be back. My dinner's at the door.
Yeah, what I'm saying, bro, is that obviously, if you look at the statistics, the facts, the reality of it, there's no possible way that America, the USA, could be scared of Pakistan in terms of military engagement. It's just not possible.
So when you say they couldn't be scared, right? You say it's not possible. Okay. First of all, let me ask you a retaliatory question, brother Answer. Yeah. Has the US defeated the Taliban and ISIS on home soil ever?
They're not having a physical war on home soil.
Exactly. But exactly. Yeah, I get it. But guess what? Pakistan has been dealing with ISIS and Taliban, and we have dealt with incursions within our sovereign state, right? Our secular state, right? Within that, we have dealt with these people, these factions, and we have eradicated them. We are the only nation that has eradicated them. Now,
no, but I think odd. 1 minute.
Scientific method. Raj, what are you doing, bro?
Go on.
Go on, Raj. Fuck it, bro. You know
right. So the thing is, what they're trying to say is that the guerrilla war.
Punjabi, Raj.
Oh, yeah,
I fight for the Modi government. But Raj, no disrespect. It's Pakistan.
Calm down.
No, but it's a Pakistan conversation, fam.
No, but I'm trying to give you. No, but India has the same.
What? I don't need
India. Hold on, but India has the same issue. They do.
India has got a bigger.
Oh God! But
India has got a bigger army than us. India has got a bigger stuff than us. What are you talking about?
All right. So, are you saying to me, and be honest, do you think India could send enough forces over to America to invade? But America could send enough forces.
What is the majority population?
Oh, let me finish.
1 second, bro. Calm down, yeah. What? No, I can't because you're taking the piss, yeah. This guy Brad said something about America is looking to invade Pakistan, Raj. This is what he said, fam. Right? Now, the conversation started from there. My retaliation to that, Raj, was this. And tell me if it's not true what I asked him. I said, show me in history, right? In history, Raj, where America has ever had the tate. If anyone don't know what tate means, that means balls. If America has ever had the balls to openly around the world, globally state that we are gonna go against, we're gonna go to war against this country and put boots on the ground against a nuclear armed nation. This was the question.
I heard the end bit. All right.
Hold on, bro. Everyone, 1 second, bro. I haven't finished speaking. The question was not if America is scared of Pakistan. Now, Raj, tell me if I'm wrong in asking that question back.
All right, so let me explain. Both India and Pakistan don't have long-range ballistic missiles that can hit America, but America could hit Pakistan.
1 second, Raj.
Let me just finish. Please.
No, you're jahil. You're jahil, fam. You're jahil.
I beg you to
have submarines or not, Raj?
You know where man says,
Raj, do we have submarines?
Okay, all right. I'll give it to you.
Send it to me,
yeah. What I'm saying, if you're asking,
we have submarines, right? We have submarines, right? No?
Yes, and so does America. They have some of the most sophisticated.
And so what, bruv? But submarines allow you the capability, Raj, to hit any target around the globe. Do you not know that?
Yeah, but but if you're looking at, if you was going toe to toe just on nuclear weapons, India can't stand toe to toe.
But why are you even doing what you're fucking doing,
let me just finish. Just a minute. Let me just finish my sentence.
But let me tell you why I'm so irate. Right? This DC Brad answered yes to my question. 1 second, bro. DC Brad answered yes to my question and said yes, America has invaded the country with nuclear weapons, and he gave the example of Iraq. And I said, show me where Iraq had nuclear weapons. Go on, Raj, show me.
No. If it comes to ground war, America would have a massive issue invading India or Pakistan.
Why are you not talking about?
Oh my God! Let me just finish.
I'm the points. Fuck off.
Right, so let me just say it my way. Let me say it my way, and then you can think it. What he's trying to say probably is that, look, when it comes to air, sea, and what you call kind of nuclear standoff, America cannot be defeated at this precise moment in time. China is obviously up and
And
coming.
neither can Pakistan. Neither can Pakistan. Neither can
Boots on
Pakistan.
the. All right, so boots on the ground is very different because when you're doing street to street fighting,
I would love to see America try to invade Pakistan.
One
It's
minute.
a
So
joking, bro.
when you're doing street to
That's
street,
Texas 20.
hold
That's like Texas 20.0, bro.
odds, man.
It's
Don't
a joke,
mislead you,
fam.
man. Oh my God,
Yeah,
please
but
don't
yeah, but
mislead,
surely
please.
if Pakistan
Let
had
me just
beaten
finish my
India,
sentence.
if Pakistan
Let me
had
just
beaten
finish.
India in one of the three
You know
wars,
what makes me
it
laugh,
would be
yeah, Brad?
it would be
Because
some
I'm in
reason to think that it was
Washington.
powerful.
Let me just
100%.
finish
I've
my.
got license to carry. You know, Brad goes to me, I'm in Washington, I've got license to carry. Cuz every motherfucker in Pakistan's got AK. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah, all right. So let me finish what I was saying here. If you're looking at boots on the ground, yeah, we've seen that America. That's its weakest point. That's why when it was Vietnam, they got beaten. They never were place in the world.
Bruv, this
They
isn't
beat.
150 years ago. Wars don't work like that anymore.
No. But when it comes to
Yo, answer. What country are you from, though?
1 minute.
Britain. Are you British, bro?
Hold on. When it comes, all right. So
Stop
the
claiming
scientific
That's got nothing
method,
to
yeah.
do with what's true, bro.
Scientific method.
Being
Hold
born in
on.
a
1
country's
minute.
got nothing to do with what's true.
What's the meaning? What's the meaning of what's the meaning of Pakistan? It's not you, bro. It's not atheism.
All right. So
Yeah, but it doesn't matter then. So why are you telling me that I'm born there and that means something? It obviously doesn't.
Yeah, but scientific method. When it comes to even Americans, when it comes, that's what they don't like
I'm
putting
telling
troops
you,
on.
you're not Pakistani. I'm
Oh
telling you, you're
God.
British, fam. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
No, biologically, I'm
Odds, man.
Pakistani. That's undeniable. I think I could prove that to a large extent.
God.
But
All right,
the
so
fact
let
is,
me.
bro,
You're
look,
probably Indian, bro.
anyway, Raj, sorry, bro. Finish.
Let me just try and finish the sentence. So tell me if you agree, yeah. The reason America doesn't like to put troops on the ground because it's
Man,
much
I've
more.
never been Pakistan. Man, I've never been born
Right.
there. They don't have a passport. You want to talk on it?
So it's very unpredictable. You don't know how one nation to a nation
What
is
do you
going
mean
to.
ours, bro? Like, it's just funny, bro.
Oh.
Bro, I don't know what you cut in the Pakistan discussion, bro.
No, we're talking about.
But then, you're going to fall out, though,
weapons.
Raj. It's like man talking about India.
It don't.
It don't make sense, does it? So what are you doing, bro?
All right. So
Stay out there, bro.
DC Brad ain't here. I didn't know what you lot were talking about. I just jumped on and you lot were here. So I'm just joining the conversation.
Bro, listen, yeah. I showed DC Brad. Hold on. I showed DC Brad manners because I showed him that, look here. End of the day, I don't agree with the stuff that he's been doing with the super chats and whatnot. That's the problem I have with him, right? And I showed him manners and I said, look, yeah, me and you can both agree that when we speak about each other's stuff and whatnot, we can agree not to like cuss each other's beliefs, innit? What we hold dear. And then from there, after that got sorted, he brought up the fact that Pakistan is gonna get invaded by America. And I was like, bruv, Pakistan is not gonna get invaded by America. America ain't gonna invade no nation.
Oh, you want it now? All right. Sorry, dude. I didn't realize you wanted it now. Hold on. What version? The Titanic one. I've got loads of versions.
Yeah, but you know what? Big up Brad for them super chats. Yeah, big
yeah,
thing.
but anyway, I'm gone. Yeah, bun you, answer, bun you, fam. Get out of it, man.
Hey, shut up, bro. I'm just joking. I'm joking with you. Hey, I'm joking, man. Come on, man. Don't be silly, man.
Answer, you're a gangster, innit? You know in your own names, Ladbroke Grove. Go around and shout that stuff out. Yeah, go and do it.
Come on, man.
You're
Stop
shook,
that
you,
talk.
bro. Waste, man.
Bro, stop that talk. I'm not being like. I'm just joking with you, man.
I'm trying to find.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, all right. Let me just get his thingy. I don't know why he's so good, man. I don't know what's going on, but it's a bit. Only obviously,
I think Zubaida kicked him off her chat or something, and that seems to upset him. Yeah, which I think is unfair because they all done this boycott thing together, and so she went off and started a new channel, and then she kicked him off it. Do you know what I mean? Like that's dread. Like they both boycotted this channel.
I'm predicting one thing, yeah. In around a month, Jedi's online will be boycotted as well at a point. Yeah, I'm not saying I want it to be.
You reckon it would take a month?
It'll take a month. I can already see the people getting upset, and it's just going to take a couple of weeks, and they'll be thinking that one as well. So just keep on boycotting everything, unfortunately.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it doesn't really mean anything, innit? When you boycott something, in some way you draw more attention to it by going on about boycotting it. Do you know what I mean?
I'm trying to. All right, so we'll get back to that conversation in a minute. Let me just try and find. I'm trying to find that what's it called? Little old Esau's track where he's in love with. What's his name? I don't know where I put it. Freaking can't find it. But you get what I'm saying. That when it comes to by sea, by air, and by just like long range missiles, There's no way India or Pakistan can compete with America.
Oh,
Like
bro, you actually checking this out as if there's any. Come on, bro. Let's stop being silly. There's no possible way that the military prowess of a country like India or Pakistan is in any way on the same level as countries like America, Russia, or China.
What's that bloody thing? I don't know where I put this on there.
Yeah, but you know, it's a typical thing. People like to assume or hope that their country is special or amazing. It's just not.
God.
It's just not. I mean, you know,
wrong way around.
You probably think that about your Khalistan or that as well.
Well, not really. I understand the limitations of being, if there was a Khalistan, how it would be kind of like surrounded by all sides, and that's weakness to have. It doesn't matter how good your troops are or what you've got. If you're kind of in there, kind of like a tactical kind of like disadvantage, it's going to be a problem. It doesn't mean that the people are not good fighters. Like America is just armed to the teeth. We know that. They got the most technologically advanced army. I mean, we don't even know what they're actually building behind the scenes. We're only seeing what they show. You understand?
But the thing is, like, they can't really keep science a secret. And groups and nations and even, you know, leagues of nations together do try and do this, yeah. But at the end of the day, look, if this is how it works, yeah. If me, like, say hundreds of years ago, me and you in different parts of the world, we've wanted to develop some sort of weapon, yeah, not just a stabbing, like a knife or a sword or a pole or a spear, not something like that, something much more useful, like a gun, yeah. We would come up with all sorts of techniques. It would be starting off with the bow and arrows, and we'd be thinking of making improvements to that and stuff like that. When we understand the science of gunpowder, when we understand, you know, the barrel and shape of a gun and the trigger and everything, and we put them together, we eventually do it. But the point is that if me and you are both in different parts of the world, have both like obsessed about achieving this, we will eventually find out the same things about the world, and we will probably stumble upon a roughly similar design, or at least be well on the way to it, and that's unavoidable.
I don't think there's anything. I mean, critiquing your own kind of like your own people is a good thing. How else do you improve? You can't say you're perfect, because you're never going to improve. Like, you know, India's got issues, especially with its very weak in terms of sea when it comes to its armed forces. By air, they're kind of upgrading their planes and stuff. They got numbers. That's the main thing. Obviously, they got the Punjab.
But Raj, you see, even
hold on. Obviously, they got the Punjab regiment. Yeah, the most highly decorated regiment in the whole of India. Without them, Pakistan would have defeated India, obviously, and Bangladesh wouldn't have got its independence. So, you know, if we go, they're totally screwed.
Yeah, but see, Raj, you speak from the point of view of a Punjabi on the Indian side. Yeah, if you was a Sikh person who is on the Pakistani side, you would be saying the same things about Pakistan.
What do you mean? Like what Ards is saying?
Yeah, like you would be on that.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't because
bro, there's a strong community of Sikh people in Punjab, and they're very aligned with the Pakistani.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't be patriotic, but I would. Look, I believe there's no point being delusional. Like there's no point me thinking I can beat up Mike.
Yeah, but the only reason you can do that is because we're in the West.
Let me just say, I know, but that's what I'm putting it from this point. I'm hoping, even if I wasn't, I'd still have a similar mindset. There's no point thinking.
No.
There's no point thinking you can fight Mike Tyson. Then when you get in the ring, you literally get killed. And so you have to understand your limitations. And right now, both India and Pakistan, as much as you know, India is kind of up and coming in terms of the economy and everything like that, it's not strong enough to withstand an attack by America. It would crumble.
It's not on the same level, bro. It's ridiculous to even think of it.
Well, it's not like they're going around with sticks and stones. You do understand they've upgraded from that.
Yeah, I know that. But what I'm saying is that don't you think whatever upgrades they've done, America is literally 100 years ahead of them, or
of course,
10 steps ahead of them.
Yeah. I mean, if you look, I've always said, you know, the UFOs, what they say, unidentified flying objects. That people used to say they saw. They were normally like, you know, military kind of concepts, like, you know, the stealth bomber, the stealth fighter.
Oh yeah, tests being done there.
Yeah, if you look at the stealth fighter now, yeah, everyone's used to that black triangle-looking thing, yeah, with 3 little lights underneath. But if you look at in the 70s and 80s when they were trying to fly it and test it, what do you think people would have thought that was? They would have thought it was an alien spacecraft or some kind of, I don't know, UFO or something. But yeah, we don't know what America to now, mate. God knows what they got behind closed doors.
No, but I mean, look, Russia and China and Japan and a couple of other countries are quite technologically advanced, and they spend a lot of money on their science programs. So whatever it is that America is doing and finding out about the world, the others are either a little bit behind or in certain fields or certain things, probably even a little bit in front as well.
Have you seen Boston Dynamics?
No.
You don't see.
Hey,
have you not seen a robot?
Is that video on your channel?
Yeah, it's on my channel. It's my. Is
the video on your channel?
Yeah, it's my video. Yeah, so when you see let me tell you something. Type in Boston Dynamics robots, and you're going to see the future of warfare is scary. Let's say the Terminators are almost here, apart from the A. Seriously, it's crazy, man. I don't know if you can actually show it. Oh, Arj is back. Jack Targia. Oh, just give me a minute. I'll be back in a second. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you know, I think I've seen examples of these. There was one, this little robot. What was it doing? It was walking around and
I heard that
amazing.
I heard that a robot, Susie, she's got a fucking NI number. Is that true?
NI number?
Yeah, national insurance number.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I heard that. You know that robot I'm talking about, that Susie, the one that they exposed. Another one.
No, I haven't heard of that.
All right, there's a robot that come on like primetime TV and that like in the UK audience, and I think it was called Susie, and that robot has an NI number, a national insurance number.
So what is it a citizen that can get a job and pays tax and stuff?
As far as I know, bro, only a human can get an NI number, innit?
Well, I don't know. Like being
have you ever known a robot or an animal? 1 second, answer. Have you ever known of an animal or a robot or any other thing apart from a human to have a national insurance number?
No.
This is my point. So this robot has a national insurance number. So now, are we considering robots to be humans, or what is it?
Yeah, I think that's what they're trying to suggest, that robots will eventually be able to be citizens and have the same rights and responsibilities.
Robots come around me, I just break that shit up, bro. Straight up. That's junk. That's scrap. I'll send that shit to
you might not be able to. You might be more powerful than you.
But maybe
I live it.
Has guns, but I could have them too, innit?
No, it might just be physically tougher and stronger, and you just couldn't harm it.
If I could just cut a wire, innit?
Yeah, but that could be all sealed and covered up so that you couldn't get to it.
They always have a weak spot. Come on.
Yeah, but what if you don't know that weak spot? You might die in your attempt to fight with it.
All right, blood. Like, yeah, fine. I'll die then. I'll die fighting though, right? I won't die on my knees, right?
Yeah, but come on, man. There's no point dying for something that you could easily have avoided.
Answer. Let me ask you a question. Do you know when you say there's no point dying for the whatever you said there, yeah?
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question, right, in response to that. Do you think that you deserve a certain amount of years or a certain amount of lifespan, or do you think you're expected to get that? Or like the way you don't talk a lot of times is like, yeah, you don't want to do this and you might die in.
No, but that's the whole point, isn't it? Is that we obviously know that we are not guaranteed.
Really?
No, but we obviously know that we are not guaranteed any given amount of years. That's why we are so precious with our lives, because we're realistic and we understand that.
No, but even as a Muslim, I agree with that, what you said there. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, a lot of times people, even with the coronavirus, like this pandemic that we're going through now, I don't even believe this shit. But people are going on like, oh, people are dying. Like, hold on. 50 million people out of the whole global population of 7 billion, have been affected and tested positive. Is that all? Like what?
Yeah, but the thing is, it has the potential to do a lot worse if we don't take certain measures.
Hold on. So if we was to, like, for example, you know, do the herd immunity thing, what do you reckon about that answer?
Well, the problem with that is that that's basically saying that we don't mind if a certain percentage of our populations die, and we're just going to do the herd immunity thing. The thing is, the herd immunity thing works a lot with things that are not fatal But if something is fatal,
are you telling me? So what's the answer?
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Roger, why do you always do this?
Sorry, no, my internet's playing out. Let me just drop out for a second.
No, we can hear you loud and clear. We hear you loud and clear.
Every time I have a serious discussion with someone, trying to get to a point or whatever, like there's always some barrier, like always.
Yeah, but sometimes you're that barrier, bro.
When? Like, show me.
Like, for example, when you start talking about a given topic, yeah, you very easily like get into something else.
I'm not even on this channel that much. Like, you're going on like I'm here every day.
No, I know, but bro, I've had enough experience of listening to you. I used to go to your channel, you know that.
Yeah, and who used to show you love?
Yeah, bro, I ain't got no big problem with you.
When did you ever get past on my channel? From me? Ever?
Nah, bro, you treat me with love in your channel. You treat me with bare respect and that. But I did the same.
This is what I'm saying.
I treated you with that way as well.
I asked for the same. That's all.
Yeah, but bro, at the end of the day, all it is look.
No, but sometimes in the comments, when you think I'm not there, and I see you typing shit and saying shit, you don't show me that shit. But come on.
Yeah, but bro, come on, man. Look, the fact is, yeah, that me and you disagree about some very serious topics.
Bro, hear what I'm saying, yeah. If you're a genuine brother, yeah, and you know you have brothers that are Muslim, yeah, and that that don't cuss you and are not against you and they don't mind what you believe in, that's your right to believe in that. But then when other Muslims cuss you, you degrade the creator for them or the prophet for them or whatever for them or the hadith for them or whatever answer, whatever it may be. But yet you forget the brothers that are good with you. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, because bro, the thing is, yeah, that even the people I love, like my family,
So your
everybody.
ego, so your ego
No. I'll explain to you. Every single person in my family believes in the same stuff that you do. Roughly speaking, yeah. Roughly speaking, they believe in like mostly the same as what you do, yeah. But that doesn't mean that I don't have the right to call it stupid. I can call it fairy tales. I can call it made up. I can call it whatever I like.
Do you say it to them though? Do you say?
Yeah, of course I do. I don't bring it up every day and cause a fight about it. Bro, let me finish. I don't go to my people's houses and bring it up every day and rub it in their face what I feel or think about it.
But you do it online though.
No, but trust me.
You do that online though.
No, meaning that I don't. They've told me not to do this sort of stuff, and I've told them.
So hold on, answer. Let me ask you a question, right? You, from your mentality and where you are mentally at this moment in time in life, right? You have come to the equation that you're on the haq, you're on the right way of life, right? Yes or no? Am I correct?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I just think yeah that I'm being honest about finding out what is the best way to live and what is the truth about reality. I think that I'm being honest about it and moving in the right direction.
So what is the best way to live, answer, in your opinion, at this moment in time?
The best way to live, I think the best way to live is to do your best to minimize the pain and suffering to any living creatures. I think to sum it up, that would be the best thing I would say.
So when you say minimize the pain and suffering, is that physical, emotional, like what kind of suffering are we talking about?
Mainly physical and like in terms of practical shit, like basic sustenance, food, shelter, clothing, these types of things, transport, security, and there's one more I can't remember, but basic, things that people need to live a happy life. I would not be happy if I took that sort of stuff away from people. When it comes to emotions, it's a bit of a gray area because emotions and intellect and stuff, they overlap a lot. So when it comes to the intellect, I don't give a fuck. People should be able to put up with anything that other people say, yeah, and think and believe. The same way I have to put up with whatever people want to believe, no matter how stupid or ridiculous it is. Yeah, I think everybody else has to do that as well. Because I have to put up with people believing all such a stupid, weird shit. And I don't think that there's any reason to harm them or not be their friends or not be their family because of it. So I don't think they should do it to me either. So everybody has to accept that people can think and say what they want. But in terms of emotional stuff, bro, I wouldn't go to people. I wouldn't go to people and genuinely upset them for no reason.
You're going too far, too many points. So when you said everybody has to accept that, who are you to determine that everybody has to accept that?
Because they make me accept it, so they should accept it too.
Because that's first of all. Second of all, how can you determine that your thinking for you to be able to do that is correct? And how is that universal?
What I'm saying is clearly the most fair way to look at it. I'm only saying that people need to put up with my views because the fact is I have to put up with their views, and I do put up with their views, and we live in a society where that right is protected for them and for me, and I agree with that, and they choose to live here as well, and whether they've grown up here or not is irrelevant, but the point is if they live here they have to accept that, and I have to accept that, and we do have to all have to accept that.
All right. So, answer. Do you also accept the fact that there are laws in this country?
Yeah, of course.
Right. So, answer. Do you also respect the fact that every human has the right to make actions and break laws, even, but yet be held accountable for the punishment for those breaking those laws? Yes.
Well, yeah, but look, that's a grey area because.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. What I'm saying is yes or no. There's no grey area stuff. Yes or no?
No, it is a grey area because it is a grey area.
You say no, innit? You say
No. Listen to me. It's a grey area because if I say yes, that's the same as any criminal choosing to do any crime and that being okay. But I'm talking about when people have to go against the laws to save pain and suffering. No, to minimize pain and suffering, people are sometimes in situations they have to break the law.
Yeah, I'm going to give you an example with it to narrow it down. So, answer. For example, I'm on the road right now. I decide to start walking on the street. I get into a conversation with someone that I've never met before. He decided to insult my mother. I slap him in his mouth. He calls feds. I get arrested for it. Whatnot. I go through the judicial process. Nothing happens to me. I'm back out on the road again. Is that fine or not?
Well, I mean, living in this country, you pretty much already know that's how it would go in that situation.
Well, where else are we living, bro? So I'm asking you here.
But I ain't got a problem with that. I think that's fine. Yeah, of course that's fine.
So then, thank you. So why is it that it's such a problem that when I tell a man, yo, if you say that to my face, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, and I'm gonna do with the conversation, whatever the. Listen, I don't mind going to the prison cell for a couple of nights. Mind that, bro.
But how many times do you think this is going to keep happening before they decide that, you know what?
Bro, because I've done it enough times, you know.
All right, so you slapped a lot of people and you've been taken to court and convicted for it.
I've never been convicted for it.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, how many times do you think you're going to get a conviction for something like this before the judge decides?
But like I just said,
wait, let me finish. Before the judge decides that this is not the sort of person that we want out on the streets, slapping everybody for every little thing.
So
bro, this is what I'm saying to you. If someone talks about your mom and you run away,
answer. Let's not run away from the point. So what's the punishment for slapping someone?
It depends, innit? Like if you slap,
just say you don't know. If you don't know, just say you don't know, bro.
No, but I do know. It's very simple. No, but it's very simple.
No, you don't know, bro. You don't know. No, you don't know.
Bro, it depends, innit? You could slap somebody.
What is it, bro? Don't say it depends. What is it, bro?
Yeah, but bro, listen to me. You need to calm down. Yeah, when you slap somebody, you could cause a different type of damage. You could slap somebody really hard and break their jaw. You could slap somebody
Just say I haven't done that. I've just slapped a man.
Yeah, but you never specified that before, so I have to tell you that there could be various
possibilities. I have now.
All right, so you slap somebody and there's no physical damage or marks left whatsoever.
Yeah, just slap him.
Yeah, so that person's gonna need some sort of other witness, or for you to admit it himself to even prove that it happened in the first place. Yeah. After that, if you agree that I did give him a little slap.
It's proven.
Yeah, so you admit in court that I did give him a slap.
It's proven. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, you admit I did give him a slap, but it wasn't a hard one. It didn't leave no marks.
6 months.
No, bro. It depends. Yeah, but even now, it depends on your history. It depends on your propensity for violence. It depends on your background. It depends on various other things.
Just say the worst case scenario.
It depends on the reason why you done it. No, bro.
What's the worst case scenario, bro? A year at the most.
For causing no physical injuries, bro. I don't know, man. Like, if you've hit your wife before and caused her serious injuries, and then
why are you talking about my wife now, you dickhead?
Because it's a difference. Because we're talking about.
You're a dickhead, innit? I'm talking about a man, and you brought it to my wife. You're a prick, you know.
All right, so are we talking about a really weak and
who the fuck talked about women and
wives? All right, shut up a second.
Well, you shut up, man. You're a dickhead.
Are we talking?
Why are you bringing wives into it?
Shut your mouth and stop being a bitch. Bruv, stop being a bitch.
You shut your mouth. You do.
Stop being a bitch. Bruv, stop being a bitch. Yeah.
What do you mean being a bitch?
If we're talking about,
you're bringing my wife into it, you dickhead. Why are you bringing my wife into it?
All right, forget I said woman, forget I said wife.
Apologize for that, innit, bro? Fucking
No, I'm not
dickhead,
gonna apologize. I'm not gonna apologize
So
because I'll
shut
give
up,
an
you little
example. Bro,
pussy,
shut
bro.
your mouth, yeah, bro. If you're
How
gonna
about you
hit
make me? How about you make me? You can't, can you?
Stop all this shit, yeah.
You have to
I'm
look
not
up
here,
to
bro.
me, you
I'm not
pussy,
here
old
to play
man.
this super
You
gangster
literally
game
have to
with
look
you,
up
yeah?
to me to talk to me, bro. You're 5'5", bro.
And what do you think that proves? And what do you think that proves? Yeah? If I have to look up to talk to you, what does that prove? Bro, this guy. Anyway, the point I was trying to make to him, yeah, is that slapping somebody and having a punishment for it is not you can't give a definition for what would happen. It depends on so many other factors, and I don't know. This retard just don't seem to want to accept that. Maybe I shouldn't have said his wife. Maybe I shouldn't have said a woman. But it's important. If you slap somebody much weaker than you, who has no experience or skill in fighting, and you're a trained MMA fighter, you are going to get into serious trouble for that, and it should be obvious why. Yeah, so there's a lot of things that always come into play, and these types of technicalities. I think what he wants me to answer the question is, if I, Big Odds, who you know, slap someone, I don't know, like Jedi, because that's what he seems to be on, then what would happen? Probably he'd break your face. But after that, I don't know, if in terms of if he didn't do that and he went to the police instead, you'd still get in trouble for it, bro. Like you said, no marks. Then it would depend on how many times you've done this type of shit before, you know, other aspects of your character that come into play, and your history that come into play. And, you know, there's still a variation. Like, I don't know. He just wants to see things really, really simply for some reason. But yeah. Anyway, Odds, jump on, man. Stop being silly, bro. There's no need for all that bollocks. If you want to have a conversation, stick to the point, innit? Like, anyway.
Yo, what's going on? You done out here, yeah?
Yeah, bro. All good, man. Whatever.
Yeah, man. All right. Man. Where's Raj, though, man? Hey, Raj. I need this footage up, B. Just run off, you know. God, Claude.
He got shook in it because Odds was gonna question him.
Question it. Hey, Raj.
Yeah, Raj, in it. Odds always like the thing is, me and Odds just talking about stuff just because it's something to do with Pakistan. Like, you know, Raj has got an opinion. He's from India. He's a Sikh. He knows about this sort of stuff a little bit. He must have some experiences that are relevant. Odds just bully him off.
All right, 1 sec here. Let me try and reconnect.
All right. Yeah, it looks like everyone's connection seems to be a bit messed today, man. That means mine should be messed as well, because I live in an area where the weather quite often messes with our connections around there. But yeah, mine seems to be all right. Oh, I didn't bring your wife. I'm speaking hypothetically, bro. I don't even know if you're married, bro, or whatever. You know, my point was, if it was a woman or if it's someone much weaker than you, etc., someone much less skilled in physical fighting or whatever, all of these things would have made the same point.
Yeah, man. So what's going on, though, man?
Well, I don't know, man. I ain't really been online that much. I just tried to jump in a few times in the daytimes and that. But you was off most of the day today.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know why? Because obviously these YouTube hoes ain't loyal. Yeah, and it's, you get me? They're like fucking. Obviously, if I'm not about, yeah, it's hard to make people them jump on the panel or whatever, man. So, like, if the people in them ain't gonna be holding it up when I'm not about or whatever, then I can only do shows when I'm actually about now. Innit?
Yeah. Now, obviously, bro, you got a job, you got family, you got a social life. It's, you know what I mean? It's bare respect that you even do this every day. Make sure that, you know, you're there to let people on and off and take care of things and moderate and keep the show running every day. And, you know, that people try and help out here and there. But yeah, like you say, sometimes you got to check your priorities, and if you got other things to do, you got to do that as well.
You know, differently. If there was like brothers that were saying, "Yo, definitely I'm gonna fucking jump on in the sort of earlier on till this time. I'm gonna be on at this time or whatever." then yeah, could have a schedule or whatever in it. But
yeah, but no one's that reliable. No one's that reliable, innit? Everybody's got like
yeah,
various
right.
different.
And I can't like pay anyone, give anyone a contract or anything like that. You know what I mean?
Nah, of course, bro. This is what you do on the side for as a hobby more than anything. So whatever comes of it is all good, isn't it? The main thing is at least you facilitate interactions, discussions, a social place for people to hang out and chill and chat. Like there are people come into chats every day. Like so your views get your shows get like 2,000-3,000 views all the time. So that means there's that many people that pop in all day long, innit? Because to be fair, most people no one really goes back to a whole 12-hour live stream and tries to watch that back. Sometimes people do to check certain things, but obviously the numbers are from people who pop in. Yeah. But the thing is, you never know really like
as well. It's like 12 hours as well, yeah. It's like the replay watch back thing don't really get watched back sometimes. So there's some gems in there that get missed, innit?
Yeah.
There's been some shows that has been peaked for the whole 12 hours. Sure, it's 12 hours long, people won't watch it back or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you know what there is some value in setting up like specific shows or specific debates or specific people. You know what I mean? You know, I give.
Yo, what's up, Scientific Method? How are you?
Who's this guy, bro? I'm not. Bro.
Oh, okay.
Bro, don't chat to me.
Little fucking chicken masala, bitch.
This wigger. Nah, jokes. What's up, Brad? Yeah, Brad.
I'm doing good, man. How you been?
Big up for those super chats, man. Seriously, you pissed my brother off so badly. He's not even chatting to me no more. This odds guy, man. He's my brother from back home, and that we were in the same village. We used to go to school together until we came to England. I came to England first, and his family copied my family and sent him to. No, I'm joking.
Wait. Was his family the family you was playing against in cricket that made you hate God?
Because they beat us every time. We played just as hard as them, but they beat us every time. So I knew God.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen Orange. That's a big dude, so I can see why. You know, a big old. But why is he always on this like?
You're shook, man.
I'm not sure.
Hey, yo, I heard something today. Yeah, I heard they dog meat in Jordan.
What?
I heard they dog meat in Jordan.
Isn't that a Muslim country?
That's right.
Oh, mate. Prophet Muhammad must be turning in his harem of 6-year-olds. No, sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
See, I can't make jokes anymore. I promised Arn I wasn't gonna make a joke anymore. Damn it! I had another one that came with this.
You shouldn't promise that shit because even when you were saying it, I knew you were lying.
Shut up.
I was thinking, like, how the hell is Brad trying to convince anyone that he's not gonna do the same shit again and again?
Famous, bro. That's how you made your name on YouTube.
You probably even worked extra hard this week so you'd have more money to super chat against Islam. you probably didn't even pay your workers the last 2 months for this shit, bro.
Hey, yo, shut up.
Work for free, scandal super chats.
You just send links to your fucking Veli's videos. You're like, yep,
your wages. Yeah. See? Where I insulted Prophet Muhammad, right there, that's your wages. Now fuck off.
No. Yo, it's not my Cash App is not working well because there's this little scam that happened over here. So my bank won't tie to it. So I had to I can only do super chats.
Did you get scammed? Is that what you're saying?
My bank was okaying the payments to people's unemployment here because in Maryland, I am part of Bank of America, and in Maryland, Bank of America and Cash App aren't working too well right now because of they're trying to figure out who was scammed and who wasn't. So I can't transfer money over from my account to that. So I have to wait until yo, Veli, when you gonna go back on the Wavy channel?
Probably next week.
All right, cool. I'll be good then. Okay, cool.
Not next Monday, Monday after.
Hey, Veli, let me tell you about something. Yeah, I managed to get some pink Picasso. Yeah, have you heard of that one?
Yeah.
All right, bro. That one
That's it.
is sick. Yeah, it's such a beautiful smoke, bro.
Yeah.
It's such a beautiful smoke, bro. I can't tell you. But you know what? It's fucking expensive, bro. My guy was saying like, I'm not even gonna lie. He was saying like nearly £600 an ounce for that one. That was proper. Yeah, but it's really good smoke. Yeah, but I'll tell you something else. Yeah, there's another one. It's called Pitaya. Yeah, that one is much cheaper. It's like 420 on an ounce. Yeah, but it's just as good. Like it's almost as good. Yeah, but these were. Then there's obviously the Mac One. Yeah, Mac One. If you ever get Mac One, yeah, bro, trust me, it's always worth it. Mac One.
I know my question had mac and cheese, man. The other day.
Mac and cheese. What's that? You call it mac and cheese?
Mac One and cheese cross. Yeah. Mac One.
Oh, you know what? I fucking love cheese as well, bro. I used to smoke only cheese exclusively for about 2 years.
Is that haram?
Yeah? No, it's not haram.
Is that allowed?
No. Right, as long as you bro.
Hey, yo, I know I pissed off some Muslims this week because I was on Jedi's and I said, yo, y'all can't handle G Block. Y'all can't handle G Block because we go on a jihad. Get it? Jihad.
Yeah. Hey, man said about Scalati. You heard about that?
No. What
Scalato one.
Scalato, yeah? No, I must be spelling it.
I'm trying to play Roger's video, yeah? It's not playing, man.
Oh my God, bro.
What's Roger's video? You seem interested in that.
No, I got my film company now, Petty Productions.
Yeah.
What's it called?
He call it Petty Productions. That shit's funny.
Yeah, Petty Productions. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Veli, you still didn't. You haven't told who made that Zabeta. Who made that Zabeta video? Was that you?
Yeah, I know. I just clipped it all together in it, man. There's loads of different little videos.
Hey, yo, that's cool, bro. You did good work there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Petty Productions, man.
Hey, can I give you a little bit of material for Zabeta and Wally?
Right.
You know the scene when he kisses her on the forehead? You should do the scene from Madagascar with Melvin the giraffe and her the hippo.
Oh. Oh.
Yo, how's Leon doing, bro? Your brother doing all right? I haven't seen him in I haven't seen him. Good. How are you doing with your family? With you taking care of your kids, being a waste man, being a good husband and father. You know how it is in these streets. Everybody want strange fathers and shit.
No, they want like, all right, just gotta be a good waste man out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just trying to be
throwing your life away
out here, you know what I mean?
Up here throwing your life away. You should be one of them. You should be throwing your life away. That's what impressed the Muslims out here, bro. They don't want no good father. Are you kidding me, bro? What's wrong with
you? You could have mortgage and this white wine. That's funny, bro. I was cracking up when I heard it myself. I gotta make a remix for that.
No, man, I'm sorry. So I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna fake, man. I started this panel shit like in late 2019. This has been the funniest year of my life, bro. I ain't gonna fake. The shit that I've seen in this, like some of the conversations with people over the age of 35 is hilarious, bro.
Who's the funniest? You know what? Veli said it ages ago, yeah, but I don't think I really caught it then. But I think it's Okingo Gold. There's something about him, yeah, where like he says things in such earnest. He's so earnest and like trying hard to be serious. Yeah, but it's just like he's like the Carl Pilkington. Like
I'm gonna say that the funniest for me is Schiffer, Torok. If he's like Torok, if he's like, okay, if you already are irritated at the dude he's trying to troll,
I agree with both of
Torok is funny. Torok is funny. Schiffer's funny because like Schiffer makes a declarative statement, like 1 + 1 = 1,000, and you will argue him that he's wrong. But then when he's finished, he says, "Well, that's your opinion, but my opinion, 1+1 = 1,000." So he makes a declarative statement at first that it's fact, and then he switches up and says his opinion. Man.
Yeah, I don't think he does that on purpose. Like you seem to suggest that he's kind of planned this out. I don't think he's that smart.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna ask you, who do you think is smarter between Turok or Maku?
Oh, you know what? Maku's smarter than Turok.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but you know what? This is a good game. Yeah, let's test each other. Yeah, I'll ask you one. Yeah, who do you think is smarter, Jedi or Respect?
Jedi. No, see, I'm gonna be real. Okay, I'm not.
Bro, definitely in every way, shape, or form. Definitely.
I didn't know, but I'm just saying the only problem with Jedi, Beefy, and Maku. This is my only critique on their intellect. Jedi, what I would call, has tunnel intelligence, where it's like he has a viewpoint on the world, and it's through a tunnel that he believes this is how the world is to me. And any bit of knowledge he gets,
but he does change his mind sometimes as well. I've seen him do little.
Okay, then if that's the case, then I'll defeat what I said. Then
shall I tell you how I describe Jedi? Yeah, in the intellectual thing, yeah, compared to Respect, especially, yeah, is that Jedi has actually got a reasonably decent brain. Like it actually works.
Mm-hmm.
He's reasonably sharp, which means that he can. This is proved by the fact that he can apply himself to a number of different types of situations. You know, so yeah, Jedi's got an actual brain that actually works reasonably well.
No, I agree. The
problem is,
man is in his 40s, bro.
Yeah, but the problem is he has a very bad basic education, really bad basic education.
Bad education.
See, I was gonna say he has a bad inference.
Dyslexical problem or something.
I would say that his problem is that he infers a lot. Like he's a revision. Like him, Maku are both revisionalists. They'll take historical events and revise them to fit what they're trying to prove.
But that's a generic tactic. That's a generic tactic.
Maku does that. Maku does that, not him.
No, but everybody does that who doesn't want to accept reality.
Nah, man, I don't do that.
Yeah, that's true.
I think you do. A bit.
So
everyone does
history. 1 second. Whenever you see me change history to fit my narrative.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
be genuine, man. Come on, bro. Don't
bro. The fact is, yeah, you have a version.
By the way, Veli, when I try to watch your show on YouTube, it's saying like the channel is not there, like the thing's not working. I don't know if that was on YouTube right now. Okay, I literally can't see the show.
You have to probably scroll down. You have to scroll down because usually his weight.
I want you to try and watch the show on YouTube. Like, watch it. You can't. It's not live. You can see the live chat, but the channel is not playing. It's the same with everyone. Zubaida's channel, everyone's channel is the same. I don't know what it is. It must be some kind of glitch or something. I think it's a glitch.
Yeah, I heard someone in the chat. Yeah, someone in the chat said there was a problem with YouTube or something.
I think that what we're saying right now, no one can hear it. Literally.
No, the people in the chat. The people in the chat probably can.
Ask them.
Wait, let me.
What's this one? Answer, one second, Brad. It's a funny test, isn't it? Like, I'm gonna laugh at myself. Answer. Ask the people in chat to press one if they can hear wanker odds.
Press one if you can hear wanker odds.
Like, come on, answer. I can laugh at myself like that. I'm just saying, like, let's not be personal. Earlier, the only reason why I cussed you and whatnot, it's like you're into family, bro.
Yeah, nah, bro. You know that I didn't mean like specific. I was giving.
Answer. I will never go to your family, G. Like, it's not. I don't do that, bro. Come on, man. I mean, like.
Yeah, but bro,
it's personal to me. Like, well, like me, I'm the protector for the females in my household, though. You get me?
Yeah, but bro, even then, the thing you have to accept here is that even if somebody did do that, yeah, you live in a world where people are allowed to make references to.
I don't know. You're not allowed to. Under whose rules?
Bro, like I didn't say anything like they like disgusting.
No, answer. I'm not saying what you said.
Yo, scientific method is shook right now.
Yeah, you know that.
He's not No. 1 second, Brad. He's not shook at all. He's been intellectual because he knows what.
Arms is eating your kebab right now. Wallahi.
No, Aki, answer knows all break rules. Alright, Brad. There's a difference between me and
Yeah, what's
answer,
up?
right? Let me tell you the difference between
Go on.
answer. Yeah? You see my females, cuss them, innit? Do something. Wallahi, I'll slap the shit out of you and I will deal with the laws and it's fine. But I will have slapped the shit out of you. Am I right or not? That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Yeah. No,
Like,
I ain't gonna lie. I don't ever mess with females unless they come at me.
I'm telling answer, bruv, yeah, we live in the UK. It's fine, bruv. Cuss me, innit? Say that to my face. And when I bust you up here and I only get like a 20 hours or like 60 hours community service and I'm still on the roads, you understand, bruv? Who's got a black eye? Who's fucked up? Me or you? Like, I know, bruv. Literally. Wallahi, bruv. And you lot keep bringing Jedi up. Is that why? Because you lot all pick me. You lot are all small little brothers. Like, you're so shook. None of you can speak up for yourself. You want to bring this 46-year-old man in? Bro, I said it to his face before. Bro, I'm a G.
Why is he so mad, bro?
I know the fuck I live, Brad. Brad, E7, Green Street. I'm on Green Street right now. Who the fuck wants it, bro? No one. Allow it, fam.
Orange, can I ask you a question? I'm gonna be real. If you're a good Muslim, why are you always so
Bro, I'm
angry,
not a
bro?
good Muslim. What do you mean?
All right, so why don't you ever have peace, bro? Why don't you ever have peace,
I'm
bro?
a
You
sinner.
always angry, bro.
Brad, bro, yeah? I'm a sinner, but I'm a Muslim, right? When I sin, Brad, yeah, I recognize my sin the next day. I understand what I had done wrong. If for example, if I cussed your family or something like that, right, Brad, yeah, I would make sure, Brad, that I come and apologize to you personally. You understand,
Okay.
bro? So I understand. I'm not a perfect Muslim, bro. No one is.
Yeah, but you know what? It does seem like a pretty bad system, to be fair.
What feels bad, bro? You're an atheist, fam.
Yeah, but it's a bad system, bro.
You
That
don't
you
back
could...
up LGBTQ, bro.
So what?
What? Like,
I don't know if I'm an atheist, dude.
Hold on, bro, yeah. I don't back up two men getting married and bum each other. You do.
So what? You don't have
to.
though,
innit? You do,
so
though, innit,
what,
bro?
But you don't have to, bro.
I know you
so
do,
what?
bro.
I'm not telling you you have to.
LGBTQ supporter, bro.
So what? I'm not telling you you have to.
What do you mean? So what, bro?
Bro, like my question is why every time we get on this panel,
how dare do you think that you could get ratings for that statement there?
Bro, do you honestly think I'm saying this to get ratings? Do you think I would say something like that to try and get ratings?
Yeah, bro. Come on now. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Why are you always so angry all the time?
Brad, do you back up his statement too?
What statement?
Yeah, he definitely does. He's the reason why I have to support it.
So you man are all on this backy boy thing, innit? You man are loving this backy boy broke back mountain. You loving that, right?
Yo, scientific can go to hell, bro. You are a gin, bro.
Listen, people having rights. Listen, bro.
Hell for them things.
Bro, people having rights, yeah, or me saying that people should deserve the same rights as normal human beings like us, yeah, doesn't mean I do the same things as what they do.
He said, because of DC Brad, I gotta support it.
Because of Brad, I do support it. So,
Yo, answer. Yeah. You're doing an injustice to me, answer, yeah, because
why, bro?
I never once said, bro, yeah, that them man or them women or them people them should not deserve this.
Hello?
Yeah, I thought my connection.
You two messing up.
No, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
No.
Oh, you can't hear me?
You're so dumb, bro.
I swear, you are an asshole, bro. I hate you so much. You just threw me under the bus. Yo, Veli, I want to make it clear. I want to make it clear on G Block right now. That body, I got a body yesterday with Benny, bro. I want to make sure everybody know that body from Benny yesterday. I got that body, bro. That counts. Benny.
You got that? What? You got
Benny
that,
Blanco.
Oh, Benny. Oh, that Benny brother, yeah.
Yeah, I got Benny yesterday, bro. That's a body, bro. That's another L on the notch.
Yeah, that's it. Still trying to
man. You can hold that on.
Yeah, I can't. That shit, right? What? You got the body of a question?
No, time out, Barnes. Why every time you hop on the panel, the thing is, the atheist. Yeah.
Spinning.
Yeah, I got jokes, man. I got jokes for days. Man.
Yeah, but why is it like you always mad about shit? Like you like
I'm not
like
mad, bro.
finding
I'm
out,
laughing. I'm joking, Brad. Come on,
bro.
man.
You're not
What?
joking, bro. You get on here mad
What do you think about
emotional.
the cats moving?
Hey, Brad, you see me laughing right now. I'm joking with you. Bro. Come on, man.
How am I laughing? How are you laughing, bro? You sound mad now. Like, that sounds scary to me, bro. That don't even sound happy, bro. It sounds like
That's
you
what I'm
forcing
saying, bro.
this
Us
shit.
Pakis are scary fuckers, so I know for a fact the US Army is shook.
By who, bro?
By my laugh, bro. I'm packing in it.
Listen to me. The United States
Yo,
government
Brad.
in March.
Yo,
Let
Brad.
me finish.
Brad. No
Let me finish.
disrespect. Brad.
Let
No
me finish.
disrespect here. Brad,
Let
no
me finish,
disrespect
bro.
here. But you play no part in the US government. Just know that.
What you say? I couldn't hear you say you play no part. What?
Yeah. What did I say, Brad? Don't worry. Just pick up the US
You said
government.
you play no
Because
part in what? You breaking up, bro. Just say it again.
what
Gracious.
do you think you play no part in?
The U.S. government?
You damn skippy.
Well, I pay my taxes, bro. So when I hear information, when I hear like the
So
Department
who
of
do you
when I
pay
hear
your taxes to? Who do you pay your taxes to?
the U.S. government,
Which is
the American government, the federal government.
is it black, bro?
No, it's multicultural.
No, it ain't.
Okay.
Is it multicultural, bro? Is it really?
Yes. Like
Is it
this.
really? Prove to me. Prove to me. Go and prove it to me.
Well, there are different races of people who serve in who serve in the government.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the percent, Brad? What's the percentage, white to black and whatnot?
Well, white America is about 64% of the country. Like, do you not pay taxes in the UK?
No, I don't, bro.
Wow, lucky.
Let them come catch me, innit?
Oh, okay, so it's against the law not to pay taxes.
Sorry?
So it's not against the law not to pay taxes in the UK?
Well, I'm self-employed, innit? It's just expenses, innit? That's what I pay.
Oh, so you don't pay business tax, property tax?
No,
I don't have
everybody,
property to pay.
everybody
Look,
take.
I don't have answer 1 second, bro. He's asking me, not you. So, Brad, I don't have property to pay tax on, right? I don't have a business to pay tax on, but I work for a business, but I am self-employed, sir.
How are you self-employed but you work for another business?
Because I don't live in the UK. I don't live in the US. I live in the UK.
Companies can hire self-employed workers and pay them.
Thank you, answer. At least we agree.
Oh, pay money. So he's like one of those undocumented workers, like he gets paid under the table type thing.
No, there's a number.
No.
There's
I don't. Hold on.
There's a number of freelancers in various
don't
industries.
say I get paid under the table, bro. Answer. That's no.
Bro, all it is freelancing. You can be a freelancer.
Yeah, thank you. So
Oh,
Brad,
okay, he's like a contractor.
I freelance.
Like a contractor.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Basically,
but
Brad,
even a contractor,
even
a contractor in this country would have to go through the tax.
Brad, I freelance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Brad, within the UK, there's a certain amount of threshold that if your expenses and whatnot and your earnings don't reach that and you don't exceed that, you don't have to pay no tax, bro.
You claim it back.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, because it's totally different here in the UK. It's nothing like the US, bro.
No, I think the US probably have something similar, maybe.
No, they don't, bro. Let Brad have a kid, yeah? He's gonna pay for that kid until he's 18, bro.
No, not really. No, not really.
So in the US, yeah, no matter how much you earn, you always pay income tax.
Your answer,
No, well,
in
depends.
the US, you can go to
Oh my God.
answer in the US, you can go to prison for not paying child support. There's no such thing in the UK.
Yeah, well, in certain states, not in every state.
Right. What I'm saying, in the UK, we don't have no such thing.
Well, I mean, the UK is literally the size of Rhode Island. So, I'm sorry.
Hey, what's
Maryland.
that got to do with anything, bro?
Are you? Hold on. Are you cussing the UK now?
No, but what size got to do with anything in terms of value? It just proves that we are much
Same
more.
Rhode Island.
So, who is the forefather of the US?
I don't know why y'all think that means something.
Well, they
like,
fucking
what does
should.
that even mean?
They fucking should.
No,
bro.
it doesn't. There literally was a war of independence.
It was a white man.
Hold on, bro.
Just remember,
apart
it was a
from
white
the
man.
black brothers, hold on. Apart from the black brothers that are African American, and apart from the indigenous Americans, all of them white man can trace their roots to Europe, right?
First of all, you need to pay respect. We are Israelites.
Am I correct? 1 second, Brad. Am I correct within that statement? Yes or no?
Yeah, the original 13 colonies were known as New England.
So really and truly, America is just the bastard child of the UK, isn't it?
No, it's not. Only 13 colonies are only 13 states in America, and America used to belong to the UK. So there's 37 states that didn't.
You said used to. You said used to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was
I never claimed that the UK owned the whole states of America.
Oh no, I'm just trying to let you know that, like,
I know.
If you go to a white American today,
that was actually a useful piece of information, Brad. And
yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you go to America today and tell a white American that your forefathers is British, they're gonna look at you and laugh. My forefathers are American. Like, you don't understand. White people in America have divorced.
1 second, Brad. They could laugh, but does it make it true?
Yeah.
Them laughing. Like, it's true what I'm saying, isn't it?
No, I'm just letting you know that, like, if it has no relevance in America, it doesn't matter.
Brad, what I'm asking you, sir, is the fact that no matter if a man laughs at a truth, is the truth still truth?
Yes. So okay, if that's the case, then
what does it matter? What does it matter if an American? 1 second, bro. No, don't just try to go away from it. What does it matter, bro? Yeah, if an American laughs when I tell him that he's a product of European expansion into America, and he doesn't want to believe that I'm American, that's fine, but that's fake news. What he's saying, isn't it?
Yeah,
but it doesn't really matter, though, does it?
It doesn't matter at all. Like,
no, it does matter, bro. It does matter, bro. And so why doesn't it matter, bro? Tell me why it doesn't matter, sir.
Because I don't see how that affects his life or his sense of self or his opportunities to make money.
Like, do you understand something? I want you guys to understand something about your military. Yo, can I speak, bro? For real, can I speak, bro? I swear to God. Every time I say a word, Arden's going to go into a little tangent. Thank you.
You know what I like about you, Brad, right now, yeah? I like talking about like this when you don't cuss Islam. He just goes at odds. Brad, I like this you. I like this Brad, you know.
Okay. So let me tell you how low white Americans look at Europeans. Okay. There was a guy named Richard Spencer. Richard Spencer was trying to get 64% of the country to leave America and go back to Europe. He said if Marcus Garvey can convince African Americans.
What year was this though, Brad? What year was this?
2016.
Is it? I didn't know about that.
Yes. All right. He was trying to get he was trying to get white Americans to go back to because he said that with Hispanics south of the border, and African Americans growing like weeds, this country will become by 2040. White people will be the third largest.
Say that again. Say that again. Say that stuff again.
He said with Hispanics south of the border growing fast, and and Black Americans growing like weeds. He said white Americans will become a minority. So everyone just looked at him like he's crazy. White people in America view Europeans as weak. 75% of Europeans' military hardware, guess what? Is American. Okay? Like, Trump tried to pull out of NATO. Do you know what the EU did? They doubled the imports from America. They doubled business to keep America in the EU, to keep America into NATO. You understand me? Like, white Americans view Europe is like, we got to pay for these little prempy babies. And y'all have a working class. You guys have poor people.
Yo, Brad. I'm not English, you know. I'm not white. Bro.
I know, bro. You literally tell us you're a Paki. You're proud to be Paki.
No, but you are British.
You're Brad, but
you are British.
Brad, I know you're Brad. You know. You said you live in a state that stands your ground all the laws, yeah. No disrespect to you, yeah. I'm just letting you know, bro. Like, I wouldn't care about your gun. Don't say that to me, bro. That's like me calling you the N-word in a bad way. Please, bro.
Oh my God, bro. I was only repeating what you say, bro.
No, but hold on. If I start repeating the N-word, our man's gonna say I'm racist or not.
You've done it 1,000 times.
Yeah, it only matters if Brad minds, isn't it? Because
in context,
it's between you and him.
Bro, you literally referred to, it was me, Naifa, Melanated Goddess, the dude from the Bronx that comes on here, and he kept calling you Mrs. Orange, and you lost it. And you, Melanated, was trying to tell you, yo, Orange, calm down. And you called her, let me finish.
No, okay? I didn't hear the first part, bro.
some dude kept calling you Mrs. Arms, and then you popped off on him because he used to serve in the military. You call melanated goddess a bitch, and then you say, I don't give a fuck about you niggas.
Are you talking about what's his name? That guy, man, God of Jacob.
Yeah.
What did I say to him?
No, not God of Jacob. It was a white dude. God of Jacob is black. It was a Puerto Rican and Italian dude.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, Brad. Yeah, like I have to.
And I remember losing my mind. Getting all mad,
Brad,
like I'm
is
never
God of
fucking
Jacob
Arms
black,
again.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yes.
God of Jacob's black.
Yes.
But he looks like a white man.
No.
He does.
God of Jacob does not look like a white man.
No, cause he's whiter than me, bro.
I can promise you, my uncle is not a white man. Not in the
Yo,
slightest.
cause look at my face, yeah. Your uncle is whiter than me. How about that?
That's a lie, though.
Is it a lie? No, it's a fact. Look at my face. I'm darker than your uncle.
No, you're not, bro.
And I'm Asian. I'm Asian, bro. What do you mean I'm not? Look at my face in the camera. Hey, I'm there.
Bruh, turn a light on. Turn a light. I swear this dude is.
There's a light,
bro.
There's a light. I'm darker, bro. I'm darker than your uncle. Son. What?
That's what I'm talking about. Son, swear to God. You know the thing that irritates me, bro? If you walk through my neighborhood, bro, right? I swear to God, Big Arms looks Ethiopian, bro. Like there's a bunch of Ethiopians in my neighborhood that you're not gonna tell me Big Arms is
I pulled in my life, yeah. Most of the girls that I pulled in my life have told me that. Yeah, I get it. But
bro, I swear to God, you're not Pakistani, bro. I swear your parents are lying.
I am, bro.
Wallahi, you're adopted. Wallahi, you're adopted.
I think he's Indian.
Brad, yeah. I see you trying to big me up in your own
Wallahi, he is. Wallahi, you are. I guarantee you are adopted.
Brad? Have I ever cussed your beliefs? I don't do that, bro.
Bro, I've apologized for talking about Islam. I've apologized for talking about Islam.
Thank you.
But wallahi, bro, I swear you're from the horn, bro.
Look how shook you are.
Rating for Brad, you know.
Son, please, bro. Everybody look up Big Arms. Everyone look up Big Arms' picture, and I want you to look up I want you to look at the history of Ethiopia and tell me Big Arms wasn't fighting against. Tell me Big Arms was not fighting against the Italians, bro. Tell me Big Arms.
I rate you, bro, yeah? The reason why I rate you, fam, yeah, is
it does seem like it.
You recognize the fact that you had a disagreement with certain people, but you have love for other people that are from the same thing. I rate you for doing what you did today. I do, bro.
Yeah.
I really rate you.
No, I'm gonna be real. I gotta be real. I apologize first to black Muslims. I ain't gonna fake. I did.
Am I a black Muslim, though? Am I a black Muslim, bro?
Damn near close. With your Habib ass. Yo, I swap your Habib ass, bro.
Do you know how dark I am here? I be you know how fucked up I am here? You know
son, you would not be allowed to walk. You would have to sit on the floor.
You know when Africans told me, oh, let's go in the sun. I tell them, bro, let's go. You're gonna get sunburned before me. Let's go.
Bruh. When I tell you, bro, like if you were in India, bro, I most likely would call you a CD, bro. That's how son you were. So I'm thinking that you was like Walla, you know, like you was like one of them, bro. But dog, scientific methods all shook.
I don't want to get in trouble, mate.
You know what? Was it Big R's that hit you with the cricket bat, bro?
Oh my days!
You want to call Scotland Yard?
How the fuck do you know about that shit, bro?
Bro, you literally told me the story of what made you an atheist because you said you got hit in the head with a cricket bat or something. With a cricket bat.
I was already becoming an atheist.
I ain't gonna lie.
I was already becoming an atheist.
Oh yeah. He was like that threw you over the top.
Yeah, that was quite significant.
Because you were sitting there trying to figure out like if God was real.
Shut up. It wasn't for everyone. Maybe me and you were talking with just a few.
No. You was on the panels on Sunday. It was a Sunday show. You was on panel.
What, this last Sunday? Yeah. All right. Cool.
There was no. Bella, you need to compensate all the social media outcasts and misfits in your chat. They will have no life. Give them a reason to live. Oh, come on, bro.
Brad, why are you so shook of odds, bro? Like, whatever your views on Islam are,
I don't know, son. I'm not gonna lie. When I look at Big Orange, bro, I can't tell.
Freedom of speech.
Bro, listen to me. I can't really even like my blackness. I can't say it's intimidating, but when I look at Big Orange, I'm trying to think like, yo, I want to call him Ahmed, bro. I want because we had this dude from Ethiopia. His name was Ahmed, bro. Like Big Orange looks like the Ethiopian that ran track at an all-black school, bro. Like you understand? Like he does not look like you can't. If he Big Orange calls himself Asian, every time he calls himself Asian, I'm gonna call him a nigga. All right,
Yeah, but,
you an
yeah, but,
Asian
bro,
nigga.
the thing is,
He's
yeah,
Blasian, bro. He's Blasian, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, what you're saying is more important than all of that shit, and you got to stick to it. And it's not like I want you to get hurt when you come here next year or whatever, yeah. But I just want you to say what the things that you should say, innit?
Son, tell me Big Orange is Asian, bro. I'm gonna call him a nigga, bro. Tell me he's Asian, bro. Call him Asian, bro. I'm gonna call him how his name is Selassie from now on, bro. That's his name. Big Selassie.
He's definitely not African or Ethiopian. I've met him.
He's definitely Big Abyssinian now. He's no longer Big Orange. He's Big Abyssinian now. That's his name.
I think he's probably had plastic surgery to make himself look black.
You think it's a filter?
Yeah, because when I saw him, he just looked like a typical Pakistani, but you know.
Son, he don't look like no regular Pakistani to me, bro. Because I look at the president of Pakistan. That's how I'm thinking Big Orange.
Yeah, but to be fair, you're not really somebody who knows a lot about this shit. You probably never.
I don't. I'm not gonna fake. I don't. So I can admit that I don't.
Yeah, because some of the things you
only
say.
Thing that.
Yeah. Anyway.
No. I'm just being. I'm just joking. But no, for real though. I think the funniest thing. Can you lot hear or see anything? Yeah, I can. No, fuck this dude, bro. Middlesex. Omar. Dude always talk. He be chatting about my mother, bro. Oh, what's going on with the G Block? What's going? Oh man, they trying to shut us down. We will not be removed. Somebody's trying to spam the chat. Vera Higo. You know, that's the sad part about I must admit about certain people in the chat. It's like, how lonely are you that you have to create a whole page just to insult people, just to be a nuisance? Like, how boring is your life? You know what I mean? Goodness. Yo, Big Orange is a nigga. He looked like a tan French Montana. He looks like a black French Montana, bro. Oh god. Oh god. Abyssinian Montana. Oh goodness. Yo, Ultra, you sleep? James, you sleep? Pussy woes. God. Well, I'm gonna just let everybody know. I'm gonna get this body while Ultra can't defend himself. Ultra showed me 2 links to prove his point within regards to the Matrix. He's completely wrong. Okay. Oh shoot, what's going on? Yeah, Veli fell off, so I don't know. Oh my god, bro. Oh, YouTube is down. Oh, okay.